little
I'm
less
sorry.
robot, but still robot. She's trying to trick us. She's getting better at trying to trick us.
Additional pylons are required.
I'd lay out 50 supply of 100.
Additional pylons are required.
So, looks like we might be a little light on heals today.
Yeah, we'll need at least
Quick,
one person
Jenna,
to
go
swap
rest
early
though.
on.
We have Novell. He could technically.
And so,
And Sue. She could technically. And let us never
Yeah, we
forget,
do.
Yuki, the tank, can heal himself.
Alright, is there anyone in Discord who hasn't got an invite?
Yeah, guys.
Just looking in.
Yeah, no worries.
We have plenty of people that have off spec heal. We don't need people to swap characters.
Because 3 priests are absent tonight, Nouvelle.
Time to roll to Preservation Evokers, I guess. Preservation's like obscenely OP at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna drop a feast.
Do you want me to?
No, I've got it.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I felt bad having you drop all the ones last week. I didn't have it. Was not
Yes.
prepared.
That's okay. I've got 4 on me, so if you need to alternate, it's good.
Sounds good.
Alright, reminder for this fight. Make sure if you hit the purple circles, you take them out to the edge. Try not to use movement abilities to get out to the edge, so you don't hit a purple circle and get stunned and then die. The soaks, it's going to be odds first, then evens. Evens, make sure that you're pretty close to it because you have about 1 second from the time that it goes off to get inside. That was a problem we were having last week. It's not enough people were getting into soak it. For the purposes of the second soak with evens, your Warlock and Ruby, you both are going to be part of the evens group. Even though you're in odds, just making it easier for the frames right now because we don't have a full 30. So you will count towards evens. And then make sure when the pushback happens that you run against the pushback. Don't run into the bat wall that's in the back here. You will still die from that as well. And then when we do charge in during the intermission and we have to break the shield, make sure you all try and stack up with each other. Make it easier for the healing and getting inside the Spirit Link totems.
Sid, are you there?
ATC this week? Probably not,
yeah,
I reckon.
yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I'm not sure.
Cauldrons?
We'll see.
Flasks? Did you get them all?
Oh shit, no I didn't.
Do you need a flask?
No, I need a coat. Yeah, that's alright. I'll use...
I got a couple of the alchemic if you need it. Or what ones do you need?
I got some 2 stars, it's fine, I'll just use that.
I just realised, do I have Catalyst this week? No, Catalyst is next week, so I can convert this if I want to.
Bro, who's
Need to.
even carrying around 2 stars at this point?
They're cheap, and I'm broke. Well, I'm not as broke now, but I'm trying not to go broke. I spend like 50k just like enchanting and shit. I fucking hate this.
You were never broke, Sid? You just didn't realize it was on your other
Yeah,
character?
thank you. It's not, I just realised.
Why did my hunter have like 140k? I haven't touched that hunter in years.
It was in preparation to buy the augment rune.
Don't worry, that would have been fun.
The hunter pet wolf
Me
would be
reading the
stashing
book.
it away in its den.
Book being used. Reading mud being used. That would
Yeah,
be fun.
I'll use 2 stars. It's hardly any different. Like, what's the 30, 198, and you guys get what? 3470. So it's like 10% worse.
There you go. Solia. Look at that crit, so high. Nah.
And it's prog, so it's fine.
Until you can't keep threat off of Eve.
Wow, go fuck yourself.
We ready with Solia?
I'm trying.
I'm just saying that's the point where it stops being fine.
Yeah, I know. I've been working on it.
Okay. Who wants mana?
Me.
Not me.
No, you're not eligible.
Look at that.
Okay.
All ready to go. Also, not to mention, I think I've got capped everything. Yeah, everything's capped for this week.
You're a hunter.
Look at that, all capped. The guy at
Hey,
Antra
Nobody else
to
wants
have
it, I'll take
mana.
it.
Don't worry, I'll still be top of the DPS, okay? Be
But
DPS,
if Jen-
DPS,
if Jen
you
and
know,
Noel go
book
through
and
Manifest, so
pretty much.
they can have it.
I've got mana tea. It's good. Drops. You can have it. I've got mana tea and I've got mana potions. But if I manage my mana tea properly, I shouldn't run out of mana.
Best tank ready to go.
The craziest thing is I can actually.
Look at that. Casual DPS, Stephen Hunt.
You're
Look at
not
those.
getting my buff.
Look at the
So
transports
now, what about
of the
you?
Team
How do you use
Hunters.
mana?
Arcane Mage needs mana, right?
No.
Look how good my guy looks. Okay, look at him. Look how good. She's ready. She's like Bayonetta, but with war
Right,
glazes.
just roll 3 and whichever one lands on.
You can just put it on me.
Yeah, I'm even, so I'm second in. Okay. There we go. Starting Heroic, exactly. We're starting Heroic. Easy ATC then? Well, we gotta kill Dimmadome though.
I have some.
Dimmadome.
Someone's trading you already?
Shoot. Never mind.
Look at that running style. As long as you're in 20 men, he's a walk in the park. We are not trimming to 20, unfortunately. We shot one shot as soon as we trimmed to 20. Okay, that's interesting.
It's all good. Make it work.
We got the night shift on tonight, by the way.
Sue, did you get a flask?
Oh, I sure did. I just haven't drunk it yet.
Cool.
Trying to cut down on my drinking.
All good.
Yes, we'll be starting
Oh, I don't have help.
with Lust.
Dude, where's that good
Jeez.
warlock BRB smoker?
Yeah, he said he's unavailable. Schedule conflict was the reason he gave.
Remember, Ruby, Warlock, you both are part of evens for soaks. Otherwise, stay stacked up and get the purple swirls out.
See, I think it's weak whack like above 20.
So group you're in.
I could imagine.
And it's odds first for this
Yes.
boss, yeah. Okay.
Odds first, then evens.
Yeah,
To be
even
fair,
to
we
be
make
ready,
the DPS check each time,
is
though.
very short between the first soak and second soak. It's like less than a second if I remember correctly.
The old versions of WoW, they would have made that at 2 to 3 seconds, like that soak, by the way. You had 7 out of 8, right? Yeah, we are. We expect top 20 every fight. That's not going to happen. There's already going to be 2 people that... There's already 2 people that will beat me outright. Regardless of what I do.
I think it's busier than Manifold Omega.
Five, four, three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Dodge purple. Out with the purple circles.
That was an accident. Me hitting
back
that
up.
during that.
So,
Dodge the purple. Soak odds first. Evens. Dodge the purple.
one.
Out with the purple circle.
Intermission.
Back in.
Prime showtime.
Okay. Knock back. Watch out for the line.
Dude, I've been having fury issues, like significant fury issues.
Good job. Stack back up. Dodge the purple.
2, 1.
Out with the purple circles. Odds in, odds in. Even.
3,
Gonna hold meta for a bit.
2, 1.
Out with the purple circles.
AOE. So,
Dude, again, constant
Odds.
refresh.
Evens in.
Constant refresh on range fires, man.
3, 2, 1.
Out with the purple circles.
Intermission. AOE.
Ready for the knockback.
Find shelter.
Get to this corner, right side. So you dodge the lasers.
Ran out of fury too
Okay,
much.
stack back up in front.
3, 2, 1.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, the biggest issue I had just then was that I retreated at the start, which was really bad. Girl Crazy goes on radio, exactly like I'm not going to beat that. Like, having DH is just not going to beat that, unfortunately. It's also, thingo. Jeez. I didn't unleash too much into that.
I think it's your best in slot there, Miri?
It is literally the only crit master ring in the game.
Okay. In that case, yeah. And as his best, I'll pass on it actually then. I shouldn't have rolled. Pay me, Miri. Yes. I want to get my crit up, but I don't want to detriment others. I'm still doing okay.
Now that we're inside, we should
Where's Miri? Coming to you, Miri.
One path leads toward where the Shadow God produced arcane wrappings. The other to the mage who binds them.
I'll hold out for a crit haste ring.
Do what you will.
Thank you,
There's
Sid.
plenty of those from Dungeon.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, especially if there's only
Seriously.
one. Yeah, there's a couple of crit haste ones, yeah. I'd rather.
I've just been... Can't get rid of my low rings. It's sort of getting annoying.
Yeah, I ended up swapping mine for haste verse, and
that's
I
like
don't.
literally-
I don't even want verse that bad.
I haven't checked if it's BIS, but the stats are BIS. I definitely know that.
Come back
DJ
to me
says
after 32 runs of halls.
No, I won't. I just won't do 52 runs of holes. I'm not.
You sure? We could PI you 37 times.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was stupid.
I
guess
sounds like
the
me.
hope is-
I'm running two tunes in holes. Obviously this and my monk, and I still haven't got my best trinket from there. So I'm not after the ring or the. I just want that trinket, and I don't know anyone who's got that trinket yet. The idol trinket, whatever it's called. But I haven't seen it drop once. I haven't even seen, like, I've seen everything else drop, but I've never seen that trinket drop.
Yeah, I've never seen it cursed.
That
That's
one.
everything. I've never seen it drop either, the cursed.
And you're complaining about not getting what you want? Alright then. What'll happen is like, we'll do a run and I'll get the fucking, whatever you're after is what's gonna happen.
No, I got the ring today. Took 32 runs.
Congrats.
Yeah,
I went for a whole season chasing the Aeronog ring, doing what is it? Heroic and Mythic every single week for the whole season. A whole season. Let me say that again. A whole season, and I didn't drop once. For me.
I've been pretty lucky with trinkets, but I think it's the world making up for it.
Every single week I did it.
I was
LFR. I did it. Not LFR. I did that. Hugged everything and did everything humanly possible. It never dropped on my monk at all.
I did a ridiculous amount back in the day of Thok kills to get the fucking Thok trinket. We only got it. I only finally got it last person in the goddamn raid. And it was the last week of like before WOD came out. And I'm like, ever since then I've had pretty decent luck with trinkets. But I mean, like waiting the what was it 16 months for one trinket. And I was doing multiple difficulties frequently.
I'd go into I would seriously go into keys.
So far.
I'd go into keys and people, you know, as they do, stalk you and inspect your gear. And they say, dude, why don't you have the Aeronog ring yet? I didn't answer them because like they didn't want to hear my answer. It would be not a very good reply. So people would actually ask me, why don't you have the ring yet? I'm like, yeah, that's a great question.
I don't think Aeronog, like, was Aeronog's like really that good that you had to have it? I know it was like a DPS upgrade, but I don't think it was...
No, it was for monk, sorry. So
okay,
yes.
Yeah. Excellent. For Demon Hunters, it was best of slot, but it wasn't game breaking.
I think the worst was on the Rogue.
Well, it wasn't game breaking either. It's just that everyone else in the whole game had it.
Running Tiramisu, trying to get the dagger, and you needed 2 of them, and no one could trade it to you. And you go a whole season, never dropped. And the next season, no, you know, farming the same dungeon over again.
Alright. So, Lumithar, we will all be stacking to the right of the tanks. The tanks will be hitting the frontal or the beam on the web that I call out. Once that happens, if you are the tethered person, so meaning that you're tethered to the boss, bring it out and try and stack them closely together, starting at the circle area and then working our way around in a clockwise formation. Otherwise, try and stay stacked up. Listen to the calls if I tell you to move right because of where the orb's coming out and where the tank is going to pop it at. Remember, Sid, the second one's going to go far around, so go farther clockwise with it. Once we hit intermission, we'll lust, and then it'll be odds with Sid, working our way farther clockwise. So if we were looking at it like this, where the boss is, odds would be towards skull, evens would be more towards square, working our way around clockwise. Stick with your group, get the soaks together. Whichever happens first, I'll call it out depending on which tank has threat at that time. Just make sure that you get in there and soak the one that we need to soak so we don't kill anybody.
By the way, I went yoga today, and dude, I was super exhausted after yoga. It was crazy. Like, it was like, I am so washed at yoga, it's not even funny. Like, so washed.
Oh yeah, try not to break your web on another web. It will stun you and you'll be taking damage. Also, try and break it as quickly as possible because you are taking damage the whole time. Do not use a movement ability to go through the web circle that's coming in on us because you will get stunned and be taking a lot of damage again.
Yeah, I think last week we observed like 6 people who got stunned trying to run the webs out through the to the wall that was coming in. So probably not a good idea.
Next week.
I guess you'll just miss Manifold Omega.
Guys.
We need to work on our jokes. That's why that one's getting old.
But it's a running joke, plus it makes fun of Sid.
Alright, on tanks.
Poop.
Yuki,
I'll have to
Sid,
start
you guys
doing
have
these
assist?
I mean, pull timers myself.
That's good, guys. We gonna,
Hey,
are we gonna
Sid
win?
did it all last week, okay? I was relying on him.
2, 1. Special coming.
Stack up.
Which one do you want dropped?
Dodge.
Oh, you can do the one you're on. You can do the one. Move right, DPS. Alright, kill. Switch, dodge the purple. Sorry. Break your webs, go to circle.
Fucking bit.
Okay, step right a little bit, DPS, out of the purple.
Special coming. Dodge.
Okay, DPS dodge purple, break.
Dodge.
Webs out.
Three, two, 1.
Web out.
Special
Okay,
coming.
back in. DPS to the right.
Dodge.
DPS move right. There you go. Okay, break. Dodge purple.
Dodge.
Take the webs out. Dodge purple. Stack back up.
Special coming.
DPS move a little right. Okay. Odds move to the left, evens move to the right. Stay with your tank. Dodge the purple. Try and stay stacked up if you can during this. Odds. Out of the purple. Out of the purple.
Watch your feet. Left 2 sheep.
Evens, evens.
Watch your feet.
Move him a bit because it's a bit clustered.
Dodge the purple.
One.
Odds in. Dodge the purple.
Watch your feet.
Dodge purple.
Left 2 sheep.
Evens, evens.
Watch your feet.
Good job, guys.
Where's my trinket?
Rezzing.
Shadow God's numbers will dwindle.
Yep, no trinket.
Return to the center of the mana forge. We need
Didn't roll need on anything.
Did pretty good that fight. 4.5 for you. I think that's alright.
No trinket sucks.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot I gotta do with
It's okay.
Havoc. Like, I
It's
don't
gonna
practice
give it
Havoc
to
too
us
much.
on the 4th bus.
Unlikely.
I'd have taken either or, but yes, Astral Antenna or the other one.
Big Soulbinder is, yeah, the other spec. I'll direct you. It's all the movement.
What was on Fractalus? We got the like 2 crossbows last time too.
I mean,
I was just trying to remember which one.
It was 3 crossbows on Fractalus,
Oh,
actually.
my bad. 3.
Yeah.
I was downplaying it.
I'm just
It
glad we
was
managed
worse
to
than you
buy
first thought.
I forget this is an extra GBU. Yep. So
Alright,
it's set.
Sid, draw a picture.
What?
We'll guess what it is.
What?
Penis.
I'll press you in a second.
2 seconds. I gotta keep doing this macro to move
With
it
that
onwards.
ad, it drops ink, so you can run around and draw a picture.
Oh. I wasn't here. Didn't get it.
Kill the Soulbinder to cripple their reinforcements. I will keep any security measures from impeding you.
Also, I was thinking of looking at Borderlands 4 as well, but obviously not this week with all the CS co-streaming that's going on today. We'll probably take a look at Borderlands 4 as well. May buy it and download it.
A question for all the computer literate people we have. Game computer literate people we have. Is there a way to get the Reshi wrap, like the extraction button, onto your actual bars? So you can.
Does the macro
You
not work?
definitely can with a macro.
Well, you can put that onto your bars, can you?
Yeah, you can put any macro onto your
like you
bars.
said, I can put it to whatever.
Yeah.
You can also bind directly. Click extraction button 1.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. How do you do that?
Like hotkey it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a macro script run, button press, extraction.
I'm saying you don't need the macro anymore.
Well,
You
I'll
don't?
get you to show me how to do it later, DJ. Thanks.
Oh, you're talking about where you just grab and drag it?
Yeah,
when
It's a
it's
key
there.
binding.
I don't know how to. I was trying to do it the other day and I couldn't work out how to do it. So I just figured.
Oh yeah, mine's just macroed.
I think you
I
might
don't-
be able to just grab and drag it while you're near the. When it's there, just try and grab
No,
and drag it.
I don't think it
Doesn't?
works. No,
No,
I don't
it
think
doesn't
so.
work
I don't
like
think
that.
so. I haven't actually tried it, so
Okay.
you could be right.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
I think I
don't-
could be
haven't
casting
tried
this
it,
wrong.
by the way.
I should cast Chaos
there
Strike
is
first, then Blade
in the
Dance.
options for key binds, there's an extra action button that you can bind to whatever key you want, though.
Yeah, I tried to do that. Didn't work either.
Yeah, it's in
that's
key
weird.
binds,
Unless
yeah.
I was doing it wrong, which is quite possible. I just want it for that first boss. That's all.
Yeah,
It's really
no,
annoying.
it's definitely handy having it
And I'm
available.
guessing
You just press a button.
It's seriously handy. like having to fish around, not fish around for it, but like there's so much shit going on.
There we go.
Yeah, there's also
Yeah,
responsibilities, Jenna. I'm not sure, so that's why I was asking. So I need to get.
This season I ended up binding it to my Z key. Used to be my interrupt, but special action seems to be used more these days.
Well, just especially for this,
I have no idea really.
This raid, yeah.
Yeah, that's. I've never had to use it that much before. I mean, you don't
Can we
use
have-
it plus or anything, but
Can I have more health stones, please? Thank you.
Alright, go to tips and tricks, Miri.
Alright, as a reminder, we'll be starting circle here, moving towards square, and then eventually going down to green, and then coming back to the middle when they all come out. Stay stacked up behind the boss. If you get the line on you to break the canister, make sure you go behind the canister. Nobody should be between the canister and the boss, because if the orb hits you, it will not break the canister. If you get the orbs on you, take them out of the raid. Try to make sure that they're not pointed through where the raid is at. And then when the knockback happens, make sure that you're standing in a position to get knocked back towards where we're going to make it easier on yourself and on the healers.
Okay, let's go.
We'll hero on pull. And make sure we're focusing the ads down. Any questions?
This is why I like center my cooldowns.
Yeah, where are you pinging? I'm blind.
Just listen for it. Just listen for it.
Yes, echolocation. Got it.
Can we get in buff one more time, please?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Stack behind boss. Get ready for the lines.
Ads coming.
Lines, get behind the canisters. Do not be between the canister and the boss.
3, 2, 2, 1.
Okay, get ready for orbs. Orbs out. Try not to put them through the raid. Knockback happening.
Knocking back.
Try to get knocked back towards green, or yeah, square.
3, 2, 1.
Orbs out, orbs out.
Three, two, 1.
Orbs out. Get ready to get knocked back.
Knocking back. Three, two, 1.
Okay, try and get stacked up. Orbs out. Lines. Okay, we're going towards middle now.
It's not back, right?
No, he does not.
Oh, but
3, 2, One.
Orbs out.
Target you.
Orbs out. Think.
Knocking back.
Now knockback is happening. Getting knocked back towards circle.
Well, we'll just stay at triangle.
Okay. Guess we're just trying to triangle.
Okay.
FYI, we don't have to kill any more ads, by the way.
It's fine. Just keep doing the process. Lines.
3, 2, 1.
Orbs out. Orbs out.
Knocking back.
Man, let's just no point moving him.
God.
Good job.
I was topping DPS the entire time until I got debuff.
A ring with a socket. That'll save you 2k.
That is a neck.
A neck with a socket. That'll save you 2k.
That's a pretty sick tank neck, though.
I did not mean to need on the cosmetic.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
Everyone should play that as well. I'm not to be too sure how good that is.
You need.
I am a druid. I'm a feral druid. I don't need cosmetics.
What about?
Well, I do need cosmetics, but not transmog.
You technically you need it for the armory.
Kill the mana forger before he wakes Demencius. I've brought down the security.
If
What's
no one
next?
needs that tier
Zeke.
piece, can I take it to move around tier gear?
I've
got my foresight.
but I don't really need it.
Have you rolled?
Still waiting on my half stone from Raid Sam.
It's not for you. You're not on that tier.
Oh, that one. Oh, sorry. The other. I'm thinking of it.
Always roll assassin
There's
on it.
two. Okay.
Dude, so do
two
I.
more.
Okay, no, it's okay. If anyone needs it, let me know. Oh, with a 3.
Ash needs it. Really badly wants it. I think I'm lost.
Definitely.
When you went straight out, then you would have taken a right.
That involves going out.
Well, I meant from the boss. Like once you went away from the boss, you would have taken a right.
It's pretty dope,
immediately.
Perf. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people use it. It is pretty awesome. Like, I did like it.
Turn around, Sue.
I'm pretty annoyed that
Go towards the middle of the platform. There's a thing that you can use your wraps to get across with. In the middle left.
Running back to
I'm pretty annoyed that I didn't get the,
There's, well, on your left-hand side, there's a platform.
like, I did really good DPS until I got the
then
fucking
once you go
thing,
straight
and then
from
we
there, the
moved,
first
like,
right.
so far with the orbs. Right. I fell bladed.
Okay. I was changing specs when someone pulled there. I was going to start tanking.
I just realized this is the area we fight Dimensions on. Oh, no, Dimensions is down that way. Oh, that's why you can't fight Dimensions, because the Forge Core is blown up. I was wondering why you couldn't go to the Forge Core, and I realized, like, it's blown up. They need to put that teleport on the other side, I swear to God. Yes, definitely.
And DJ, if you want to go ahead and tank trash, go ahead.
I yeah, made the mistake of switching to tank in a pug. Forgot that I didn't have the divine shield talent. And, yeah, ran in, bubbled.
We'll just remove the trash on that side, or definitely?
Hell yeah.
That's how it's done.
Needless to say, they were very happy with me.
That'll teach those fucking idiots.
One of the people I went to high school with is currently. We'll help them out.
Just kill it. Just kill it.
One of the high school people I knew from high school is currently having welfare concerns with it at the moment. I don't have that number or anything like that, otherwise I would call them up and see how they're going. Let's go. Like, in other words, I think something bad happened and they're not taking it very well.
Don't go. You can go now.
You gonna draw a picture for us?
No. I can't draw pictures, I'm blind.
Remember the was it play school with Mr. Scribble, you know?
And the blackboard. Upside down, upside down.
Yep.
I don't know how I did that, but that was a 560 like fucking hit.
Alright, who knocked that guy back?
Me. Yell at me.
Precious DPS.
I suck at Havoc. Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. Manavent Batar. Interesting name.
Not safe.
I just like to
Sid's
scare
dead.
people. Oh, what? I died?
Yes. We said
They
not
said
safe.
not safe.
Ooh, look at me.
No. I cheated. It should have let me live. I can't believe it didn't. I used Blessing of Spell Warding. I've done it before and it let me live. So I'm a little disappointed that I died.
I'm not.
They patched it.
I know, you're
specifically
pretty
'cause you
happy
did
I
it.
died. What was that?
I said they patched it specifically because they saw you do it.
Maybe. That would be typical.
Sorry, I'm the trash DPS king, okay?
Well. Now my showing off has failed. I may as well just leave.
Cringe.
Yeah. Kidding. Oh, walk. Jesus Christ.
You got the teleport right to the boss.
Yep.
Oh, we did now?
Control. Central control. Control operations, something like that.
Alright.
Manifold
Control Forge Omega.
I'll teleport to Mana Forge Omega. Thanks, guys.
What we got here?
Well,
Checking the
I'm gonna get a
CS at the
drink
moment.
while I wait.
Well, it looks like the Australian CS is over at the moment with Ground Zero beating Semperfi. And, Ground Zero beating
Jesus,
Rooster
thank
and
you.
Semperfi beating Lilux.
Oh,
You guys interested in the CS?
jeez.
Two seconds.
Can we get summoning? Yep, we're going. Yep, incoming.
Look. That's why people have to stick together.
Ah, the good old daily trust from Blingtron.
Ready check to see if everyone's back.
Dress to kill. There we go. Oh, I'm 712 eye level. That's interesting. Look at my eye level. It's up. It is going up. Actually pretty awesome music, actually, not gonna lie. That's not even me doing it.
All right. So just a reminder, if you have the lines on you that are going to the amplifiers, you'll listen for my call out and go stand where you need to stand at, either star, circle, or the skull and behind the boss. For the soak, we'll be soaking where the boss is currently, and the boss will be tanked out towards X. Make sure we're using interrupts on the ads as much as we can. Oh, hold on a second.
Look at it. Look at my trinkets, mate.
For the soaks, it'll be odds first, even second, and then once the intermission part hits, odds will be going towards blue, evens will be going towards green. Warlock and Ruby, you're going to be part of evens for this as well. And then once we kill the pylon on our side, then we all converge towards X, and then we go back on boss. We will lust when the actual intermission damage jam phase hits, and then we run towards the back wall. And make sure that you're trying to stack your orbs that are going to be coming out from you near the door as much as you can to prevent them from getting the black hole. Is there any questions?
That'll be good to go. I'm ready to go.
Alright, do a ready check and then be on tanks. Alright, on tanks. Make sure you stack up close to the boss so it's easier to get your orb in the right spot.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So then able to move the boss out quick, alright?
Watch out for the orbs coming in. First line, orange, orange, orange. Soak, odds. Everyone else out, odds in, everyone's out. It's tank. Okay. They found him? Okay, bring it back. Okay, going to, oh, we'll wait, see. Watch out for the orbs behind us. Okay, circle, circle. Lines to circle. Evens in, evens in. Skull for the lines. We're gonna pull on this one.
Watch your step. Run out.
Okay, skull, 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 skull. Star, star. Circle.
Watch your step.
Okay, let's get these ads down. Okay, first intermission. Go to your sides. Odds, left, evens, right.
Yeah, I'll get the back one still, Sid.
Thank you.
Watch out for the line. Okay, we're moving.
I should have swapped ads, Sid.
Okay, back to boss. Watch out, circles coming from all directions. Okay, get to star.
Run out.
Circle. Odds in, evens out. Move boss.
Yep, just waiting for him to move.
Skull, good job.
Watch your step.
Okay, bring boss back.
No. Phase 2.
Tank towards the wall, make sure that you're putting your orbs towards the back.
Watch your step.
Good job, everyone.
Hey, it was the ritual form.
I just crashed. Good thing it happened after the boss died.
There you go.
27.
himself to power the machine. If only the rest of you had that kind
Hey,
of...
it's okay, I rolled a 7.
You will need it now. Demenzi's reformation is inevitable.
That's pretty good, that boss. But yeah, I can do a lot higher.
You reckon this is worse than Brand, though, right?
The rest of you, evacuate to the wastes and find a way back in. I will gather my forces and meet you once I've done so.
Remember not to go for a Rises Trinket or not, it's a hard one. I don't think it's good for me.
If you guys make it to the boss without pulling an ad, I'll give everyone one feast.
No one feast?
One piece of a feast to eat before the next boss.
How hearty will it be?
Well, it's already failed.
Yeah, I pulled something, sorry.
Why would you do that? so maliciously.
This is why we can't have nice
Something flew over my head and decided to bite me.
Janilla just wanted to drop a few.
They're called magpies. Jeez.
Yep, and
You grab
someone
something,
walks
just
too
run to the
close.
end.
Yep,
Hey, it wasn't me.
It's fine if you grab something,
it
just run to
actually
the
was
end.
you, Sid.
Wow, how could you lie to me like that?
Can we get range interrupt on that one?
I'm literally not Sid.
No, I know. On my screen, it looked like other people got closer to him first.
Oh, look at the enchantments, weapon enchantments. That's actually pretty good.
Just run to the bus. Run to the bus.
Pool boss with trash. We can do this.
Next time,
No,
I say pull.
Second gun.
I was gonna say maybe next time I just say pull all the trash, and then y'all won't pull any.
And just pull them out of Forge Omega. Pull the good.
True.
So maybe someone get Bailey.
None of this dropped BOEs.
Okay.
We can pretend.
I'll put a
So
feast
DJ?
on Ashy for my sins.
You're okay, thank you. DJ, I need you to come over here and pick up this item that I've just pinged. And then hit your special action button, please. No one else? Just DJ? You
Poor
are now
guy.
blind.
Nothing changed.
Did you hit your special action?
Literally nothing changed.
Oh, okay. Always blind.
No, actually though, you can watch my stream. Kind of nothing changed except now I've got green glow around my screen.
This is. There you go.
Never mind. It's an achievement, so don't mess with it. It blackens your screen for 1 minute. It's very interesting, and I felt like, I think DJ's always saying he's blind. I'll make him actually blind.
That Fury the Eldrachi.
Probably just straight up doesn't affect demon hunters the same way.
Probably.
Alright. So reminders for this boss. We'll be fighting all three of them at the same time. Focusing initially on Dark Sorrow, the one with the skull marker. 2 people will pick up the soak mechanic and will be running around. Your purpose is to soak up everything. Healers, we do have to cleanse it off of them every once in a while, because it does a stacking debuff. If you get the hunt on you, make sure you spread it out as far as you can to allow more people to get inside of that. Also with this, the circles, or when you're inside the hunt, there's circles around you now, which if you stack the circles on top of each other, you'll do more AoE damage to each other. So try to prevent doing that. Make sure someone's grabbing the souls for the tanks. And then during the first intermission, orbs will be coming in and we'll be being pulled toward the boss. Make sure that we're absorbing the orbs. Don't let any hit the boss, but also remember that they do hurt quite a bit in heroic, so don't take too many. Let the debuff fall off before you grab more. So everyone should be grabbing some. During the second intermission, it'll just be a bunch of fell lines going out. Make sure you're running with your line, not against it if you're dodging other lines, to make it easier for everyone else to get out of the way of it.
There you go.
And then
This looks
during
cool,
the third intermission, it's going to be jumping around and doing a fell blast. You want to run towards the sides of the boss, not directly at the boss, because it will blast directly at you, slow you down, and do a significant amount of damage to make it hard for you to dodge the next one. Is there any questions?
Can we get a hunter mark on the third one, please?
There you go. You got AoE hard.
There you go.
Get the real deal.
Ready, check.
Talents also.
I got changed by a title. The Mad sounds good.
Check your flasks also. just noticed 3, 4, 5 now just dropped off.
Oh, thanks. Nope, I might have crashed. Give me a second.
Yeah, I was just giving him a second.
Alright, now I'm back. I didn't crash.
Alright.
That's good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
End.
Taking the center.
Someone get that.
Collect. Well, hey, watch your step.
Oh. If you have the soak, get to the soak.
2, 1. So, collect. Watch your step. Well, AOE.
Soaks out.
3, 2, 1. So,
I don't think enough people got in the hunt. Soaks, if you have the soak thing on you, please get the soaks.
whirlwind. AOE incoming.
I think I turned on the right one. Sorry about that, Eve. Let me know if I didn't. Oh, I already went now. They're gonna reset.
Run to edge of
Orbs.
Oh shit.
Alright, so pick one.
That's right. Having's happening, right? Oh, did you have both on you?
Yes.
Oh shit. Well, we're just gonna make do. I think Ibeam is the one that has to, yeah, just get a personal for the fracture. I think that's the best way to go.
Soaks out.
Get a cooldown on Yuki now, please.
Watch your step. Whirlwind. AOE incoming. Three, two, one.
You have the blue on you, please soak.
Watch your step.
Oh my god, Sid. How do we keep having it next to each
Res Yuki, Res Yuki.
Whirlwind. AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Right, Yuki, which one are you gonna take when we're
Okay, Lions.
Targeted.
Okay. You have threatened Bella and I'll have threatened Alyssa. And it should reset.
Alright, Dark Stars at 20%.
Now, can someone get the thing over there, please?
AO chip incoming.
3, 2, 1.
Soaks out.
Would you have to threaten both for some reason?
If you have the blue orb, please soak. Soak, please.
Jesus Christ.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
God damn it.
Good job.
Yeah, sorry about that, Yuki. I could not keep track, and I swear we were back on track, and then you somehow had both after I taunted.
I gotta.
Well, there's your heroic brand.
Yay. I'll roll. Fingers crossed. Is this tank only? The heroic brand?
Yep.
It's a tank-specific trinket.
Cool. Makes it easier to get then for... But, do you have a heroic already?
Yep.
Alright then.
Can I go out surfing her and hand this in? I think I can, right? Yeah, I can.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep this foothold. Gather the uncollected men.
What do you got so far?
Drive them out of their bases.
Oh, I was just gonna let it kill me, but okay.
Or we have to kill it anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, but well, Melter has to die. It's also BOE trash, so we would want to kill it anyway. BOE rep, whatever.
There you go. She probably don't want to be here, probably.
We'll just do that then.
If enchantment effects increased by 50%. Shit, man. That's incredible. I don't think I did good that fight, did I? I actually did surprisingly well, to be honest. I didn't think I did that great. Oh, there's my sigil.
Can I grab a summon when you have a chance?
practice, I play a different build. Practice, I'm very sure you play non-mover. Yeah.
All right. Is everyone here? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So safe zone's going to be skull. Tanks are going to be on triangle and blue. They can coordinate where they want to go for theirs. Everyone else will be dropping on all the other 4. Listen for the callouts. Go to where I tell you. Make sure we do not tunnel on boss even towards the end. Please just continue doing the mechanics and we will get the boss down. If you get the purple circles around you, there's big purple circles, make sure you get them out of the raid as far as you can and then stack back up. Listen for the call out. If I say safe zone is X, everyone move towards the X. And try to be on the safe zone unless you are doing the mechanic to prevent other people from thinking that you're doing the mechanic there and going to a different spot. If you are part of a double stack where there's 2 on there and you're a squishier champion, you may want to try and use a defensive to survive because you will get 2 stacks of the dots. Is there any questions? Yes, League of Legends. Reskinned.
And just checking, there's no reason why we should be dropping it on square or triangle, right?
No, unless we royally fuck something up. Should always be star, diamond, skull, or X.
I suck at DPS. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm not very good at DPS with raids, but I'm learning. To be fair, I think the last fight was pretty good though. Like, I'm surprised in the last fight. I didn't think I did that great last fight, but it turns out I did.
Intellect and battle shout, please.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Safe zone is skull. Everyone get on skull. First is going to be 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X. Next, 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X.
Dodge.
Okay, breaks are going to be 2 star, 2 diamond. You can do 3, it's fine. Just pick 1 and go 3. Oh. Out with the purple.
Dodge.
Yep, 2 star, 1 diamond. Do 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X.
Line on you.
2 diamond, 1 star, 2 diamond, 1 star. 1 star, somebody pick. Alright. 2 break X, 2 break diamond, 1 star.
1 star.
AOE.
Get purple, move out. Okay, 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X.
I accidentally hit the wrong
2X,
ability. By the way,
1 diamond, 1 star.
you didn't see it? Obviously, you hit the
2X, 1 diamond, 1 star. 2X, 1 diamond, 1 star. Nice. Okay, safe zone is X. All breaks split between diamond and star. Safe zone is X. Safe zone is X. Safe zone is X.
Target you. Back. Run out.
We got if you get purple circles. Okay. It'll be 2 skull, 1 diamond, 1 star. Same thing again. 2 skull, 1 diamond, 1 star.
Line on me.
I crashed.
Danger.
Lock rocks, whatever you can do.
That's
stay alive.
enrage.
That's a lot.
Enrage, we're dead. Too many on diamond.
Sorry. That was the crash that caused that.
Good.
It's all good. Probably don't release, just wait for a res.
Yeah, it puts you in the wrong spot, for sure.
It does. Where'd you go, Jenna?
Central ops.
Thank you.
Manifold.
Yeah, that's my bad. I wasn't paying attention and I thought we had a doggo.
Yeah, I'll put a doggo down this time. We won't wipe then, which is good.
My game crashed. I'm trying to come back in.
Good one, drops.
Sorry, what?
You're in combat too.
I don't know how the fuck I'm in combat. Oh, someone's running foot. Oh, you're good.
They really need to make those rings a lot more obvious, by the way. Like, especially in the lighter sands, like the early sands pretty easy to check, it's just the lighter sands are so terrible to look at.
You there, Ash?
Yep, sorry. I was looking at logs.
Sorry about that.
Sid's ready. Sid's ready.
Thomas, do you have another flask?
That's right. I gotta make sure I get this macro right.
Cool.
Safe zone will be skull.
5, 4, 3.
I've crashed.
My game froze.
So did mine.
I'm good. Just try and get back in. We're trying to keep you alive.
Dodge.
2 diamond, 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X.
Dodge.
2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X.
My game entirely crashed.
It's fine. Just try and get back in.
Dodge.
2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X. Okay, breaks. 2, 2, and 1. 2, 2, and 1. Or 2, 3, and 1. It's fine. Put another one on diamond. Whoever's there. Okay, we're gonna go do 2 diamond or 2 stars, 1 diamond, 1 X.
I mean,
now we're doing 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X.
Line on you.
2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X. Okay, breaks all on diamond and star. Oh Jesus, what just happened there?
AOE incoming.
Spread out. 2X, 1 diamond, 1 star.
Dodge.
1X, 2 star, 1 diamond.
Dodge.
1 diamond, 1 diamond. No. Alright. Wipe it.
Danger, danger.
Please pay attention.
I forgot, doggo.
Sorry, I forgot Big Red's out on the healer. On the Val.
Yeah, I saw that. I tried to get a heal off on you and Rejuvenile, and you both just like plopped over dead. I think you both had one of the cleanses too for the knockback. Listen to the callouts. DPS is not as important as being in position. We'll give one more try and then we'll go on break. Correction. We're going to take this down and then we'll go on break.
There we go.
Thomas, where is our mascot? Yay!
No, you don't have to be distanced from each other. You can both be on top of each other. It's fine. It's just a matter of when I called 2 to star and there was 1 on diamond, or 2 star, 1 diamond. There was 2 on diamond at the time, 1 on star, and then both people moved over to star, and then nobody moved back. So it ended up being 3 stack on there. I would say it's easier for the range person because they're normally standing farther back. So if you're the range person in that instance, be the one to move. The melee should stay there. Unless it's 2 melee up there, then they have to decide who wants to. Novella, you're standing in the blue.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Safest skull.
Dodge.
I'm going star.
Yep. 2 is fine. 2 star, 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X is fine. I will do 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X.
Line on you.
2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X. Breaks, I want 3 star, 3 diamond.
Oh wow, I just got deleted.
Move out with the purple.
Going diamond. Nope, I'm going X.
It's fine. 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X. Then we'll do 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X next.
Line on you.
1 star, 2 diamond, 1 X. Okay, breaks. I want 3 star, 2 diamond, and the rest on X. Move out with purple. Stack back up. 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 X.
We have 2 on star.
It's fine. 1 diamond, so we're good there. 2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X.
2 diamond, 1 star, 1 X. Oh god, out of all times I run out of Furies, just
Line on you.
Going star.
1 star, 2 diamond, 1 X. Good job. X is safe. All breaks on star and diamond. Split evenly, 3 and 3, nice.
Target you. Looking back.
Split if you got purple. Okay, 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 skull. 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 skull. 2 skull, 1 diamond, 1 star. 2 skull, 1 diamond, 1 star.
Going star.
2 skull, 2 skull. Nice job, nice job. Okay, breaks, split between star and diamond.
Going star.
3 star, 3 diamond if we can. 3 star, 3 diamond.
Target you. Looking back.
Out with the purple circles. Okay, 2 star, 1 diamond, 1 skull. Nice job. Sorry for the deaths. It's hard to call out and heal.
Especially when you
Good,
crash.
line up with break.
I see Farron got rezzed and I didn't.
I think he used his totem.
No, I ran it. Thing is, I've known Farron longer.
I died to 2 dots. It wasn't even my fault.
No, if you got 2 dots on you, you straight away.
No.
When you get it, straight away defensive, which is the one when you get 2 shadows on you, just straight away defensive when you get it.
Yeah, I didn't bloody see until I was dead.
Yeah, it's a little hard 3 healing, and I was like half a healer during that fight because I was mostly calling out and making sure everyone was there.
Yeah, no, it's no one's fault, like I said.
100% you
But
can
no, admittedly, when I read, I was like, oh, we got it dead, so I just raised. And I was like, oh, I only saw you after. I wasn't paying that much attention.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I'm mostly just focusing on trying to like not have the threat go orange, and that fight.
Let's do a break real quick, and then we'll clear trash.
My DPS has gone up like 500k.
It's because you didn't die in Maniforge Omega and Farron.
Oh! I thought it was the mythic trinket.
How long's the break?
Usually 10.
Okay. I just need to give a bird some antibiotics.
And then probiotics and prebiotics.
We'll try. We can try 3 healing this next one and see how it goes, but we may need someone else to swap. We'll see how 3 healing goes.
We'll wait here for the break, because I don't think I've got much to do. Man, I've seen the most racially charged post ever from, like, I gotta say right now, is New Zealand still divided by race? Like, does this race politics infected New Zealand? Because I just had some guy on Twitter literally be like, Maui, you guys can vote, okay? The Pacha, which is a slur, which is a, not a slur term, which is a term for white people, will not vote. You know, you can get a majority in parliament at these local councils today by voting, and I'm like, one of his responses was like, we want Maoris to have fair access to politics, and I'm like, he basically said as well, like, you know, Maui will be the majority in local councils, and I'm like, so it's about race. It's very confusing. I'm like, bro, you're not, I'm like this close to saying, bro, you're not fooling anyone. You're not fooling anyone at all. Like, it's one of those people that, like, try to say, like, you know, vote as long as you vote my party kind of thing. That's the vibe I'm getting, you know when people say that, like, they're like, you know, you should register to vote. And the moment, okay, I'll use a common one because Democrats are big fucking ones of this, okay? Register how to vote Democrat. If you say you're a Republican, they'll suddenly not want to register you anymore. That sort of stuff, and vice versa. I haven't seen many Republicans do it because I guess Republicans don't publish it so much, but like I've seen Democrats do it. where like if you aspire any like pro-Republican sentiment, they won't register you to vote. What I'm trying to say is, those types of people are pathetic. Okay, just vote whatever you want. Okay, like I don't even care either, to be honest.
See these little boats that keep coming in from the outside?
Yeah.
Dropping off ads? I think that'd be a cool mount to get.
Without the ads.
Without the ads, yeah, of course.
It's a fake boat.
Why does the skip take you to the thing with the side with the not?
Because that's the skip.
God damn it!
Yeah. We'll summon you in a sec.
Ooh, yeah, I saw. What do you mean I can't stealth?
Yeah, they see. I mean, truth be told, we could all just jump off the edge, because if you respawn on that side as well.
Get it, guys. Sorry, I was cooking myself up some tea. Oh, we had a break.
We should be okay.
The named NPC is over there.
Sure.
Just be careful. There's an ad really close, so you might have to move quick.
All right, about 45 seconds left.
It's a he's dropped off. He's not feeling great. And Leica's come in as a 4th healer, so just to help out.
Sweet. Not against it.
Yeah, I figured you'd be okay with that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta wait for Thingo to get back for humans so I can give him the accurate.
These two are trying so hard.
They are.
I just noticed.
It's very funny.
Yeah, I got someone who was like, oh.
Oh, nice. I crashed again. What? I've been perfectly fine all week, and now it's just crashing constantly.
Got him.
They got one.
Do you want to do like a full restart or something, Drops, while we just kill trash?
It's not gonna fix it.
Okay.
There's something wrong with my computer, and I don't know what it is.
Use your graphics drive. Oh, you know what you're doing.
I told you John Smith would get
My
dropped.
graphics drivers are up to date.
I'm a bit surprised that they did
I
this
uninstalled
very
the whole
quickly.
game
No,
last week and reinstalled
Wallpaper
it.
engine.
I'm a bit surprised they did it so quickly.
Downloaded with it.
Okay.
Like the reason why
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
the reason why I say like you gotta be careful with really quickly switching
It's
people and
a
whatnot
game on
is
Steam
like
that is actually just used to distribute pornography.
That is ridiculous.
switching your roster out a lot.
Yeah.
Bit of roster mania. I did say it was going to be roster mania in Australia, but switching a roster a lot, especially with Mind Freak, just disrupts the entire flow. You're never going to get what you want.
Flooded with fucking porn.
So yeah,
The Irene Demova virus.
that's why I'm a bit worried in that area for Mind Freak.
That just
Well, now I need. I was gonna say now I need to go watch Chuck again. Thanks.
I was wondering if anyone would get the Chuck reference.
Oh, I love Chuck. Are you kidding me? I cannot watch the last 3 or 4 episodes though. I can't do it. Can't. Sorry.
I can't watch
It
the
was like,
last
I think
3
it's a
or 4
great move.
episodes or the entire show.
Like you could think it's a great move, but I'm saying like if you keep chopping and changing your roster like every like couple of months, it ain't gonna end well. And I'm not liking like the constant changes with Mind Freak because like last season they moved 2 players as well.
Hot.
So that's my big concern about it. Like they got good players in Drux and DPR, but I don't want them like shifting their roster every 2 weeks or so. It's not about the players, it's about the roster stability. Drox should have been the better team than KCG anyway, to be fair. Drox is incredibly good, like a really good aggressive player, really good entry as well. Like he's probably like I can say he is grossly underrated, and like a lot of casters like overall like when I saw that he was on KCG again, I'm like, You're not gonna highlight DPR? Like, dude, that guy is really fucking impactful and very, very consistent. I feel like Tux must have kicked out Kai. Oh, of course, like, of course they roster move and whatnot. I mean, I was gonna say, this wasn't working. Because, like, Mindfreak were getting beaten by teams that, like, I guess they had a lot of, they had no veterans in the squad. Like, Tux was the only veteran. And they were performing worse when they had Crunchy in the roster. When Crunchy is like a temporary person. Which is not really, you know, what you want, you know. But I'd rather people stick with it than, like, just immediately just kill the roster. That's just me. Oh, that's not a good thing to do. But yeah, like, overall, I think Drox has moved from Ground Zero now, obviously, to Mind Freak. I think Crunchy might be playing with Underground, not to be too sure, not Underground, whatever. You had 80k come in for Winnie, in for Fury, which I'd go say that's probably the most surprising move of the period, is 80k coming back. Like, that surprised me. With 80k coming back to play. John Smith, you had to go if you watched all the other rounds of 30-28. Dude, that was that fucking like work when that was on. I was happy that KCG won that, to be honest, because like I'm a big fan of Ming and his team. Like I say, Ming Gobi is gonna be suffering big time, unfortunately, though, because like he's like losing DPR for KCG is really fucking huge. Even though Ming's been playing well in the AWP, you just don't have the reliability for with DPR in that roster. You just don't have the reliability. Like, as I said, like DPR is going to be one of the big things coming into the Australian scene if he just keeps at it. He's very, very good. Bingo is a good IGL. Yeah, he's gonna. Bingo is a very good IGL.
Good.
But he's doing a lot better with a lot less. But I gotta say, like, it's gonna be very hard for him to like promote himself to like a tier 2 team or tier 1 team as an IGL. Because people are not going to look for, like, you know, they look at the stats and then they'll just immediately try to get someone else in and try to make ragtag the IGL role. So, yeah.
Has that new game gone live?
Oh, no idea.
Is it Black or something? I wonder if they've, like, transferred some of the server resources to it. Anyway, we'll never know.
So yeah.
I felt like this happened.
Can we summon the DK? Yes, you will still be even, and if you can, we come back, make that portal that goes from the center to out here when we come back from the platform.
Let's see who's playing at the moment. I know Rooster. Okay, so Rooster's playing. Rooster should stomp over Lilux, which they are doing. Like, they should be
Even's right.
stomping all over them. There's no way.
Yeah, I'll say it here in a second.
There's no way Rooster lose to Lilux. Okay, let's put it that way. Otherwise, it'd be really bad for Rooster, especially after yesterday.
Alright, so we'll be stacking on Skull for all the soaks. Make sure if you get the claws, you take them out as quickly as possible. Then during the intermission, when we get the big blue orbs, make sure you take them to the edges of the map. Dodge all of the breaths as best we can. I'll try and call out if there's any going through the group, but make sure that you're paying attention and we move away from them so you don't get hit by them. And then when we go off and split off into our groups, odds will be going to square, evens will be going towards green. Ruby and Warlock are part of evens still for this. Focus will be the Titan. And sorry. Focus will be on the Titan once we get over there. Make sure you dodge the lines from the princes as well. Once we come back, we will stack back up. And then once we get to the intermission with when the dragon is getting the health drained away from it, that's when we'll hero. Make sure we try and stay stacked up to keep the lines pretty closely packed together so it's easier to dodge them. Use personals during that if you are getting low to... Hold on a second.
To make sure you don't die.
Use personals during it if you're getting low, and then once he comes back up and we get the stars, range will be going towards circle. Melee will be going towards star to drop them. Make sure you do not drop them on each other. Make sure that you're dropping them a little bit spread out, but it should be around this circle here. We'll all get pulled in, and once we get pulled in, we're going to run out to this spot where we're at right now. And this is where we'll be fighting the boss as the circles are coming out. And then once the circles cross from the middle there, then we will go ahead and hit the Warlock portal or run across to get back into the center. Right after that is when we get the lines that are going to be on people. Make sure you're paying attention to that. If you get the lines, aim it at 3 of the stars. So the tank will get 1, and then 2 other DPS will get them. Try and stand near the star that you're going to be hitting. And this way we're not overlapping them, because if they hit the wall, we will wipe. Any questions?
Something's up with your details, Ashy.
Whoops, sorry.
I was like, what is it talking about? I still have 6 minutes left.
It's food down.
Well, we've got one down. That's what I was trying to do, but...
Oh, no.
Did
I meant my flask.
The love rocket.
My food is at an hour.
Yep, disregard. Sorry. Something's broken.
It might. Alright, any questions?
It was where I was looking. It's reporting weird. Okay, ready.
Okay, do a ready check and then
let's go.
Pull on tanks.
So I'm watching the other game at the moment. Apparently Rooster and Finger haven't started yet.
I said make sure to go to the exact opposite side of the boss with the frontal.
Oh, okay, yep.
Not that side thing.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
5, 4.
Alright, make sure we're all stacked on Skull after we start.
AOE. Grandpa. First one shot. Two shot.
Lines out.
My roar.
Lines out.
Ah, shit.
Breath incoming. Group 1 shell. Frontal. Group 2 shell.
Breath coming right through. Good job.
This will be
Lines
your
out. Lines out.
Spread. Breath incoming. Frontal. Group 1 shell. Group 2 shell. Frontal. Mind control.
Okay, get ready. We're gonna get the circles here in a second.
Knocking back.
Focus dragon. Circles out to the edge, don't overlap.
Line on.
Lines out.
I'm roaring. Alright, I can have it. I can real fast. Okay.
Okay, breaths. They all look good.
Oh shit, wrong guy.
Okay, get to your sides. Odds left, evens right.
Watch your step.
DJ, you went the wrong way! Why am I buffing you if you're not here?
It's fine, just focus tighten, focus tighten. Watch the line.
Interrupt 4. Watch your step.
I definitely did go to the wrong side.
It's fine.
On the bright side, that Titan melted.
Yeah, our Titan's way too high.
Yeah, I don't know why people weren't killing it.
We only had one person in odds go the wrong way.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, well we'll have Ruby come over here and DB, I guess.
Yeah, I will actually go to the correct side this time.
No. Just go to odds.
Don't release.
I'm sorry, I released.
It's okay, we'll summon you.
I thought we killed all these people.
No, because that's someone initiated the skip, so because they initiated the skip, you spawn there instead of the other side.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so DJ will go odds, and so will Ruby.
I don't think we need Ruby 2. DJ had the highest damage to ads and just was on the wrong side.
I thought DJ was with odds.
He is. He went to
went
even
to-
side.
He went.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was evens and went to odds. My bad.
No. I was supposed to be on the odd side.
Got it. Disregard then, Ruby. You can stay on evens.
So when we phase, we're phasing a lot faster than last week. Can we get a Windrush totem when the circles come out?
Farron or Kumi, if you guys can do it. I'm doing the one during the intermission when we go to our sides. Can someone click for me?
Hoping to get some attempts at
Honestly,
dividends.
there's a lot of time on those big circles, though.
There is, honestly though, even if we don't do the circles, there's the claws right after.
Yeah.
Maybe just call the wind rush for the claws then.
There's a
'Cause it's
doggo
the same
down.
issue.
If someone can click it, sorry.
I'll click it when we go in, so everyone will go to skull.
Elistra, if you've got a flask. Miri, if you've got food. Yep, perfect. And can we get stand buff one more time, please? Thank you.
Alright, on tanks.
Let's go, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE.
Everyone stack on skull.
One shot. Two shot.
Okay.
Okay, get ready for claws. Claws out. Claws out.
Check your position, boss it moved a bit.
Weapon coming. Frontal. Frontal. One shot. Two shot.
Get ready for claws out.
Legions,
Claws out.
your roar.
Claws out. Good job.
Weapon coming. Frontal. One shot. Two shot. Frontal.
Okay. This big circle's gonna happen.
Mind control.
Please don't be in the circle when it pops so you don't die. We res Ruby before we go across, make sure we have enough damage. Out with the circles. Claws next.
Then rush the claws.
Okay, breath. Watch the one to our left. We should be good. We're good. Okay, get ready to go to your sides. Go to your sides. Odds left, evens right.
Interrupt. Continue. Watch your step.
Lines, watch the lines.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm down.
Everyone back. Okay, get ready for the big circles.
I will roar.
Circles out. Claws out. Fred, watch front left. Move back. Okay. Hero. Try and stay close. Dodge the claw.
Hmm? I just got caught on the fucking edge of the fucking claw. Because the worst part is I had to hunt all that shit up as well.
Defensives. Okay, get ready. Range, we go into circle.
We could have probably killed that, by the way.
Circle range, circle range, circle range. Circle range. Nice. Melee.
God, I'm so mad.
Okay, moving out.
How I
Move out
died
to the
there.
edge, out to the edge.
Richu, can you roar the first swing?
3, 2.
Okay, get ready, go ahead and take it. Get
Taking
the stars.
the rightmost one. Got it, but died.
2.
Red Sid.
You can't.
3 minutes.
It's okay.
Next one, all
8%.
all stars, all stars. This one, this one, this one. This one, somebody. Nice.
Perfect. That was fucking amazing.
Circles are ranged out.
Cooldowns on Yuki.
Move out, move out.
There you go.
Nice job.
Oh god. I got clipped by a fucking
man.
claw, I think. Did I? Yeah, I got clipped by a fucking behead.
As soon
That
as
pisses me off.
Comes up.
You should be glad.
That annoys me so much I got clipped by the thingo.
Why wouldn't it let me roll need on the fucking boomerang? Looterang.
And now, the final reckoning is at hand.
I must have been literally just in, right? Yeah, I was just in.
Core of the Mana Forge, prove your worth to me.
That annoys me so much. I was just in the fucking behead. Ah. Did we get any other stuff? No, we didn't. Oh, we got a Sovereign's Blade. We got a Warbound, okay. What does that do? Alright, so... okay. I think I'm gonna start putting my Warbound shit into here. Being sick and tired of carrying so much Warbound shit. You almost got enough of these, by the way.
Yeah, you take it for off spec if you need it, no, Phil.
Valeria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Mana Forge together.
Well, never mind.
How will we stop him?
We won't. Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
There he is. Dimensius.
Alright, please do not go stand up near the portals in case you get teleported in. Appreciate it.
Holy crap. I heard like rain outside. I'm like, okay, it won't be too bad, but shit, man, it's pouring down.
Alright.
Sorry, was just sorting through some stuff real quick.
Request trade with Ashrain if you need a DJ if you need Vantas.
That's what I forgot to do.
Probably should probably get Vantis as well.
Thank you.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep this foothold. Gather the uncollected mana and drive them out of their bases.
All good. Wait to explain until Zenny gets back. I have one. What are you trading me? Do you need oils? I don't have your Vantis.
Trade me or DJ.
I'll give you oil if you want it. You want some alchemic chaos? I got some of those too. You want some invigorating healing potions? You need a chaos? Alright, I'll trade you.
Here we go here, number 6, and then we got this one as well.
It was fine taking the mana oil from me. What's so wrong about my Vantis rings?
This is gonna be the huge one actually, like these ones are huge. Like these upgrades. What else can happen that week?
I spat on that one.
That's tamer than I thought you'd go with it.
Did you spit on that one?
No, just Eve's.
Okay.
Yeah, actually gonna say I'm actually gonna ignore this and go Plexus, which is
I mean, not that I mind, like,
fire
you
with
do
him.
you.
So who's got big Vantas?
Drops.
The flaming pink. The flaming pink NPC demon.
Daddy, vant me. Vant me, Daddy.
Oh, I'll vant you so hard.
I vanted.
Do you guys want some alone time? We have other channels.
No, we finished vanting.
There you go.
Ruby, Vantis, trade us.
Oh, I just realized Koresh's this actually might be an easier one. Like if you want to grind rep, like for your, oh no, I thought they were 10,000 rep, not 7,500. Did they nerf this? I wonder why I've been getting the maximum renown shit really easily. Oh, it's only 10,000 for these guys. Okay.
So, big things on this fight. Big difference on the first platform is now when we get knocked back after a few seconds, those purple swirlies that are around you are now going to drop stuff on the ground. So we would need to move away and we need to avoid trying to put it in these spots. I will put markers down as soon as we get there. Still need to pick up from the living masses. We're still going to hero on pole. And then during the flying phase, if we can go ahead and have the same people try and pick up the orbs, that'd be great. Once we land on the platform, Ziggurat, if you can pull the ads, because there's going to be 2 extra ads that are going to be casting. We need to kill them, pull them to us. We kill those ads and listen to the call to move to the side. That's going to happen on each platform. And then during the third phase, the only difference is now whenever the tank gets a tank smash, he's going to pull you in, so you have to be on the same side as the tank, but not close to the tank, so you don't get smashed when the tank smash happens.
Just looking at all the things here. Okay.
Other than that, everything hurts more. I think that's about it. Is there any questions?
Can I get luck rocks? Sorry, I missed them. Please.
No, that's fine. It's like looking at all the quests here, but I just realized like half of them don't even matter.
Odds left, evens right. Ruby and Warlock are still in evens.
4, 3, 2, 1. High energy.
Stack in the middle, stack in the middle, get to the middle now. Okay, to your side.
Knocking back.
Knock back. Kill the masses.
Spread.
Purple, spread out, gets the edges.
AoE income run out.
Don't be in the circle.
Help so.
In the circle. Okay, out with the blue to the edges. People with the stuff, pick it up. Smash about to happen. Get closer to the tank. Don't get smashed off the edge.
Spread. Watch your feet.
Okay, get ready to spread out with the purple.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. AoE incoming.
Out of the circle.
Help sir.
In the circle. Out with the blue. Still need to soak. Alright. Alright, go ahead and wipe.
Odd side, the rear ad is dying way too slowly.
With that, let's see how the let me see how the raid looks.
Geo. Thank you.
I think it's because we have too many we don't have enough range on our side.
Okay, then melee have to hard swap.
Yeah. With the pools, with the puddles, try and get to the edges as best you can. Make it easy on everybody. Do not drop it in where the markers are, because those are where the soaks are. At least I think they are. I wasn't paying attention if the markers are proper. But get to the edges. Melee, you can do the edges close to you. Just understand you may run out of room eventually. So try to avoid that if you can. I could also move a melee around if we need to make it a little, give us another range.
I mean, you could, but that's also probably just going to cause problems for even side.
Do another pull. Let's just see
Okay.
what it looks like. I think couple just didn't switch. He could have switched.
I don't do well
Just
for that
make
boss
sure
just then.
Ranger focusing the back out as priority. And then melee, pick up as you need to.
I crashed. I think I need to do a fucking reinstall of Windows or some shit.
Have you upgraded to 11?
It is 11. I've had 11 on this forever.
Okay. I don't think I've had the prompts yet to upgrade any of my systems to 11 yet.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been on 11 for a while. I think just something's glitched and there's some 1 or 0 that's not registering properly, and I might just have to do a full wipe and reinstall. Otherwise, it'd just be like trying to hunt down where the problem is, and that can be more difficult. By the way, as soon as those first 2 ads go down, when we go across, just start working your way to the middle so you don't get sucked in, because if you're too late, you will get sucked in. Even if you are in it right at the end, there is a time frame to it, so.
Range is also helpful on the platforms when we've got to kill ads and we can't reach them.
It's every crash is a D3, D12 core. But I've reinstalled Windows, or not reinstalled Windows, but I've made sure everything's up to date. I've reinstalled WoW. And like I said, I didn't have any problems like all week, and now it's crashing.
Maybe it's the raid.
No, because it was crashing before, not in the raid too.
Oh, never mind.
It's just gotten worse, so. Or maybe my graphics card's dying, who knows? Yeah, but nothing else crashes. That's the weird part, is like nothing else is crashing. I'm not getting a freeze up, I'm not getting a lock up, I'm not. All my other windows that are open are perfectly fine, so. I would assume if it was a graphics crash, more things would be crashing, but I can worry about that later. Not other games. Other games don't crash that I play, so. Anyway.
Yeah, well, it's done by a small indie company.
Jeez, Borderlands 4 was like $150 for the deluxe edition.
Can we get Fort, please?
5, 4, 3.
All buffs again, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
High energy. Stack.
Get to middle.
Stack.
And didn't it say we were still zeroing on pull jumps? Or...
Should be. Knockback.
Are you kidding me?
It's a big knockback.
Oh, I was at the front though.
Spread.
You didn't jump back, so.
Okay, get out of the circle.
Run out. Help sir.
In the circle. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Okay, to the edge with the blue. People pick up.
Watch your
Get ready
feet.
for knockback. Be close to the tank so you don't get knocked.
Knocking back.
Kill the ads. Spread out.
Watch your feet.
Sorry, Leica.
Out of soak.
Help
In the soak.
Watch your feet.
High energy.
Go ahead and wipe it.
Stack. Watch your feet. Stack.
Just release on this boss, it's faster.
You do have a few seconds to DPS the ads before the puddle happens.
Can I have more health stones as well, please? Thank you.
Yeah, do not res when we call wipe, because we just come right back here anyway, so. It's fine. I mean, we need to get past phase 1 before we can worry about grips anyway.
Sue, are you ready?
Yeah, sorry. I was being intrusive.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
High energy.
Stack.
Get to middle.
Stack.
Spread out to your side.
Knocking back.
Knock back. Don't be near the edge. Okay, soaks, or I mean drop the puddles.
Incoming. Run
I think you're too far away from regen. I'm sorry. I tried to stay in the middle. Soak. Out to the edges. Grab the people down. Get ready for knockback.
Knocking back. Spread.
Okay, soaks. Or sorry, dropping the puddles. Out of the blue. In the blue.
High energy.
Mass people grab, mass people grab.
Stack.
Stack up, stack up, stack up.
Shit. It's in the wrong spot.
Looking back.
Alright, go ahead and wipe it again.
Sorry.
Watch your feet spread.
A lot better with the ads though, at least on the odd side. Don't know how evens was going. Ash, do you have any input? Things we could do
No,
better?
they're doing good.
It was a lot
They're
better.
doing good.
We
Others
killed the
are
ads
getting
before
dropped on
soak.
the outside.
Nice.
I think the only real minor issue is just like the puddles getting a bit cleaner on the outside, because like the back wall where we go drop thingos, just make sure there's a spelt for people who can drop their when they fly up.
Ruby, I'm gonna have you swap to odds now since we lost one of our odds people. Yeah, I saw you go from 100 to 0. I assumed you either flew off the map or you did something like that.
Yeah, it was before the soak exploded. I was standing in it.
Yeah. Hey, you don't have to get right to the edge. Try and be stacked up close to each other. The two people that have the blue circle that get knocked in the air. Just if there's pools near the edge where you're at, just go right in front of the pools. There should still be enough time to get you down. Now, if there's two pools in front of you, I wouldn't probably stand in front of those two. I'd pick a different spot. But if it's just one, you should be able to.
Yeah, it's probably the only thing on the even side is we're getting knocked back on that first ad that we're killing quite a bit. I know Yuki, you're probably trying to DPS, but whichever tank's taking the boss, maybe just go to the center.
I think he's talking about this first ad that's here.
Yeah, that one.
Because the tank smash will still knock people up and back. Afterwards, they've been in the center the whole time, but it's just during that tank smash that it happens.
And I think because we land there, the Ranger probably just standing there too, getting clipped.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't think I'm doing enough DPS to be honest.
Did you figure out what knocked you off the edge? Was it just positioning or?
No, I was at the front. It was just weird.
Alright.
Didn't happen again. Yeah, that's probably what it was, Ruby.
Yeah, I normally try and stay up near where melee would be at, just to make sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. Yeah, I pretty much sit right at the edge of that circle.
Oh, sorry, waiting on me.
I could have as well. I just didn't know if you wanted to talk about something else. So.
No, I think we just want to try and get as much pulls, get as much experience today.
Yeah. And then bash our head against it tomorrow.
But what did the fucking repair bot do to you?
2, 1. High energy. Stack.
Okay, middle.
Stack.
Get to the middle, everybody. Yep, there we go. Okay, got a tank smash.
Looking back.
Puddles.
Spread. AoE incoming.
Out of the circle.
Help
In the
save.
circle. Out with the blue circles to the edge. People with the grips, grip them down.
It's like
Okay, tank smash.
Knocking back. Spread.
Purple circles.
AoE incoming.
Out of the soak.
Help save.
In the soak. Oh, we got a lot of people got stunned. Back out with the blue.
High energy.
you res Jenna?
Target you.
Yeah, you can.
Stack.
Stack up.
Stack. Knocking back.
Tank smash.
No!
Spread.
Spread out purple.
AoE incoming.
Soak, get out of it.
Help save.
It. Blue to the edge.
Phase change.
I might have crashed, I don't know. Nope, I'm good.
Good job.
Okay. Get ready to fly.
Oh, who's getting?
Hopefully you have dragon.
Who's getting the chorus?
You were, and I was doing one, and I think, I forget who it was. It was one of the hunters.
I think it was Thomas.
Yeah, it might have been Thomas.
Did anyone else's bars just not work for a moment? Like it had not your usual flight abilities.
Phase 2.
Okay,
Yes,
range,
that
make sure we're
happens until you
focused the
press
ads when we
spacebar.
come down here. Once we come
Ads
down,
coming.
the ads will be out. These ones.
Frontal. AoE incoming.
Right side.
Oh, fuck.
Frontal. Pushback incoming.
Yep.
That one's so far away.
Alright, that's all good. So, range, when we pop down, we need to focus the one that's on the right-hand side
Ads
first. Let's priority, because when we come across this way, we can grab that ad, essentially, and be tanking it after we, after melee take out the, middle one there.
Yeah.
Can I be interrupted?
You also want to taunt the big ad as soon as either of the tanks get to the platform. Because if you break the shield, it's just going to hit someone, and I died for that.
I was grabbing the orb under the platform, so I don't know when Sid landed.
Alright, I'll get the orb under the platform. If you can then.
Well, I mean, if I'm grabbing any of them, I'm gonna be late to the platform.
Plus, I think Sid just had an issue with, flying. His
Yeah,
bar wasn't working initially, so that's why he didn't get there.
I know the issue he's running into. I DM'd him about it.
Real quick, just check, make sure that you're in Dragonflight mode in case you weren't, because I forgot to mention it.
Imagine ever playing not in Dragonflight mode. You know what?
And
If you're doing loop-de-loops,
It's also better for things like herbing.
okay.
Yeah, big thing when you are flying, you can literally just smash the fly fast button so that you can get there quickly, and you won't. As long as you're going through the all the rings, you should be fine, and you'll never run out of it. Yeah, don't spam the swirly, but spamming your fly fast or whatever that key is. That one you should be spamming the whole time.
Where the slowing ads spawn on the platforms? That's just random, right?
No,
No,
it's always the same.
fixed.
So if you tips and tricks, if you look back at the Dimensius one that we have, the intermission one, if you're looking at it, so if you're looking at it where the skull is on the left hand side, that's the ad, or that's the big ad. There'll be one to the bottom of it, and there'll be one to the right of it. So in the bottom left-hand quadrant and the top right-hand quadrant. So range need to focus the bottom left-hand quadrant, while melee are hitting the ad and the middle one, so we can cross over. And then we can attack. Once we get that middle one down, the tank should move the ad over to that side, so we can take out the other ad.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, good job in first phase there. Are we able to freeze trap it? I don't think you can CC him.
No, they just become CCing after X amount of time, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to take it out anyway, because I don't think we're gonna get it down in the between the first intermission, so I don't know.
So
I think we're gonna have to.
The platform, and I just ignore them.
Yeah, and people have abilities that'll break the CCs and stuff, so it's better if we just work on killing it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm good. I'm being nosy.
Surely it's a dragon, it's snouting.
I'll accept that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Come to me.
High energy. Run out.
Okay, get the center. Okay, get ready for the knockback.
Knocking back. Spread.
Okay, spread out.
Incoming.
Out of the soak area.
Upset.
Into the soak. Okay, get ready for blue circles. Pick the people up. Okay, get ready for the knockback.
Knocking back. Spread.
Spread out with the blue purple.
AOE incoming.
Out of the soak.
Upset.
Into the soak. With the blue, get to the edge.
High energy.
Oh, sure.
Stack.
Stack up. Ready for knockback. Purple.
Spread. AOE incoming.
Out of the soak.
Help sir.
Into the soak.
Phase change.
Ready to fly.
We're in the Menzies' domain now. So stay close and listen to me.
Phase 2.
We can res any of the DPS that we get. Focus this ad. Range.
Frontal. AOE incoming.
Okay, stay left side here.
Oh, left side? Ugh.
Yep.
That was not good.
Alright, range. Also see this ad here that I'm pinging? Oh wait, I guess we CC'd him, didn't we? Never mind. I'm curious though, if we CC him, if anybody knows if we CC it and we then move to the next area, if it'll still be attacking us.
Frontal.
I think when you CC it, it like snaps.
What do you mean snaps? Like it'll snap to the next platform?
Yeah. That's
That
what
doesn't
happened to
sound
the one I mind controlled before.
That sounds like it'll be terrible on the second platform.
Although, no, the NC ran out and it snapped to where the group was on the same platform.
Oh, okay.
No, all the ads die and respawn once he actually hits the platform with that meteor anyway.
No.
Are you sure?
Didn't we kill the one on the...
Sure
we
the rest
didn't...
of the ads despawn.
Well, I'm pretty sure everything despawns and then respawns after the meteor hits the platform.
I don't think those come back, do they? I think once you kill them, they're dead.
No, they respawn with a new set of ads.
Oh, do they? Well, that's garbage.
That might actually have been what happened with the mind control.
Yeah, I don't know about the meteor, but definitely when we go to the next platform, everything despawns.
Yeah, then if we want to just try and CC him, then we can just try and CC him. I'm down to try it.
Good
Down
job
to
getting
experiment.
To the, getting to the platform there. Two pulls in a row. Let's keep that up.
You say that, Kumi. You say that, but I've seen Chain Lightning do some weird shit.
Yeah, I won't get my directions mixed up because I'm facing the opposite way.
4, 3, 2, 1. High energy. Run out.
Okay, get to middle.
Stop.
As long as you get to the middle way too fast. You get punched.
If I like it.
I'm
Spread
sorry.
out, get ready. Ready for the knockback. Spread out with the drops.
AOE incoming.
Out of the soak.
Run out. Help sir.
Into the soak. People with blue, get to the back. Pick them up. Knockback incoming.
Looking back. Spread.
Spread out with the soap or with the purple. Out of the soak.
Watch your feet. Help save.
Into the soak. Blues out, blues out.
High energy.
Pick up those two people quick. You got two right on top of each other. And then just stack up. Okay. Ready for knockback.
Looking back. Spread.
Spread out with the purple. Out of the soak. Nice job.
Help save.
There you go.
No deaths. Nice.
Wait, Black is pretty good at catching these meteors here.
Barely almost got touched though.
No, Lucky would never do that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Phase 2.
So we're CC in the ad, you said?
Yes, go ahead and CC the ad.
Ads coming. Rental. AOE only.
Far side. We need to kill this ad if we can.
High energy. Rental. Pushback incoming.
Push back, fight it.
Ads coming.
If you do the taunt or I'm gonna die in 2 hits.
We got 3 healers down. Go ahead and wipe it.
Rental.
Do we even have 3 healers?
AOE incoming.
We have 4 healers.
So once, if we can, once we get the middle ad down, DPS need to swap over to those other ads that are on that starve pattern. Yeah, the one when we get pushed back, when you run into that ad, it bounces you around and does damage. So
Yeah, I bounced around and died.
yeah, it also makes it harder to heal during that. So, but we can go ahead and call it for tonight. It was good polls, good experience, good learning.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
We'll work on getting to phase 3 tomorrow, and then hopefully pull hero off of that so we can do hero on phase 3.
If we do the second platform, the boss is so amazed by our skill and determination, he just gives us a loot.
Facts.
How amazed?
He's like, oh no, you got me, and then falls over.
Oh, okay.
About as
That's
amazing
fine.
as you were when you got your first animal as a kid. That amazing.
I loved my first animal.
Yeah, and I bet you were super shocked when you first got it. Super amazed.
Yeah.
That amazing.
Do your
That's
thing
how
with the
amazing
boss
we.
again.
Yes.
Sounds like fun. Hopefully it is
So
like
what you're
that so I can
saying
get
is
my
the
trinket.
Mentalist is an animal.
Really good job today. I think that was a big milestone, having everyone alive make it to the platform. I know it seems like a small part, but that's huge.
Alright. Special thanks to Gren for listening to my shitty music during that.
Now we can stop hearing all
Three. Good to go.
I might also throw it out there. If anyone has a DK friend who's geared enough to do this, we probably will start recruiting for another DK just so that we've got 2.
What if we tell Jorah to grab his DK?
Jorah will be so
There it goes.
pissed.
Jorah ran.
Jeez, man, I gotta redo the stream for Twitter and YouTube. But yeah, we'll do some world content. I don't think just FYI, I don't think I'll be able to get any things done in the meantime. So delves it is. I think I can get all 4 delves done. Let's see what the delves are. We got Waterworks, we got Sinkhole and Dread Pit. We can just go to, like, at worst we can go to, so we do Koresh's one first because that one's probably pretty easy to get to. We were really consistent in phase 1. That was probably the good thing overall. We were very consistent in phase 1, which was incredibly helpful. Shelter. Oh shit, I just realized I'm in Havoc gear. There you go. What I might do as well, I might take a break in the meantime. So what I'm going to do is probably going to teleport down there. Jeez, first time I've not been having max dragon riding. I got out.
If we didn't have enough trouble, now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
Okay, I'm just going to hide here and figure out. So what I'm going to do first of all is going to take a bit of a break. And then, yeah, we're going to set up the stream to what I've been DM'd. Go. Okay, you got an update on YouTube as well. Oh, dude, there's a few people watching on YouTube, which I'm really surprised with. To be fair, I gotta say, I'm surprised people watching on YouTube. I think it's Young Ruler, though. But yeah, I guess overall, like, we're getting better at it. Now I've got to put on Twitter to end this stream on Twitter. Oh shit, I gotta check the stream name, the night shift. It also helps if I follow the guys as well. It says I've got to copy the stream name. Let's go check what the stream name was. Right, there's no point copying it here. Okay, be right back, guys, okay? I'll leave you guys with downstairs of phase shifting. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hope you guys have a great day so far. So what I'll do is I'll wait for all the night shift stuff to start before I get into it. Not sure what I activated on my keyboard, but I had like auto scroll mode on the moment. Okay, anyway. As I said, we'll start with some delves. Get some delves done. I gotta say straight up, I'm a bit tired of Mythic Plus, so like, to be fair as well, like not to mention as well, like you won't be doing too many of that today or tomorrow, but I think I'll see what, you know, if I want to, like after the night shift, because the night shift finishes, like, I think it's grand final tomorrow and it finishes pretty quickly. So yeah. We'll put some Gatorade down here. Dude, I gotta say, fucking hell, man, the yoga today was intense. Like, holy shit. I don't think I've done yoga that hard before, man.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Gruntle. 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 Gruntle.
I need to rest after that.
Oh geez, a mega out. We actually got a good six-pack. There we go, there's our first one.
Watch your step.
Okay, so that's a portal there, which doesn't really matter. I can't put him one shot him now. I'm like, Bran, holy shit, like, what the fuck? I thought Bran one shot him, like, holy shit, Bran, like, what the deuce? Oh, yeah, I should probably use my Twitch Prime on the night shift, so I can watch all the games. This is an interesting circumstance. How do I get down? Do I have to kill the enemies here before that door opens, or what? If that's not the case, because that's gonna be dog shit. I guess you can go through the portals. I assume that's the case. Well, I hope that's the case. So it looks like it's the thing. Yeah, maybe that's it. I have a feeling I should have listened to that chick. I don't know what she said. That's the treasure room. Oh, there's a way out, okay. Didn't see this. I've actually never been down here before, so that's probably why.
Watch your step.
There we go, and then we get this. Another waygate piece. I just realized that's one of the other stuff.
Grandpa. Watch your step.
Jeez, you can just like, yeah, forget that phase charge is actually really, really good. Holy moly.
Grow stronger by the second.
There we go. When you can hit damage like that, doesn't really matter, does it? Now the other thing I gotta do, I gotta finish off the Keveza fight on ultra hard mode or whatever it is. Of course, there's another task after this, isn't there?
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
They've got like sand step, sand crash. Like, I swear, these guys like took all the moves, like rogues and shit, and just put sand in front of it. Like sand trap. I think that's all the, that's another nemesis. Yep. I don't think that's a double, by the way. No, it's a single. Shit, meant to build something off that. There we go. There's a flicker gate.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Here's your take of the spoils. Time to leave here.
There you go.
Watch your step.
Time to go all out, guys. As he sits there in his griffin, going all out.
Watch your step.
There we go. And we got that. And we just need one more, which is fairly easy to do. And then we got our last guy. I assume it's, yeah, I was gonna say, I assume it's one of these. I don't know how this fight works. All I know is that I just hit him really, really hard, and he dies eventually. Okay, turns out we should dodge that. Okay. I have no idea how that even works, but okay. Welcome to Finger, by the way. That was a delve, okay? Look again, let's see what we get from here. Little wheel cheese, what I like seeing. What I get? Alright, I gotta, never mind. Thought I got something a bit better, but I didn't. Bit of leech. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back to Tazaversh. We're gonna say this is actually gonna be the first time since like patch launch that I might complete everything on the first stat, like might complete everything in the world quest, which is actually quite shocking to me. Other than the world quests, of course.
That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
I'm very sure I've killed this guy for this week. No, I have not. Good old Salia. Did someone die here? Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, probably gonna go waterworks or like one of these all. Give you my last thing. I think we're gonna have a night shift on shortly. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, maybe not. We're gonna go straight into it, guys. Okay, you're gonna log off WoW, guys. We're gonna get into the night shift. Interesting. Good start, Josh. Let's see what music they've got on today. Guys, gotta make sure I don't. Let's see. Just gonna make sure like we got all. I love it's got AI writing mode basically. I wonder if I can edit the game. Let's fit our camera here. I think we got a safe little camera here, right? Oh, actually maybe not. Maybe I can put it safely here. So we got Fury v Mind Freak, that's gonna be on today, and then we got Art of War versus Animus Victoria, which is gonna be pretty good. Look at all those. I'll see if they got a YouTube feed. Because I usually prefer YouTube, but this is alright. I think this is 1080, right? That's all there. Okay, cool. It's good elevated music, by the way. Love it. Nothing much, Nate. Hang on. Is it not sponsored by ASUS? Oh, we actually gotta fix my stream title up. No, it is. Okay. Yep. You got knowledge on these teams? Yeah, I do. Like I say, will it help you? Probably not, because a lot of these teams have changed rosters recently. So be aware of that as well. Project Night Shift. So, Fury v Mind Freak. Mind Freak have added Drox and DPR, which are fairly decent. Like, it's more firepower. They should beat Fury. Like, they should beat Fury, but I'm not sure how that team is gonna line up. So yeah, swears in the 34 kills and ADK under 27. I gotta say, I think ADK will definitely have more kills than that. ADK has been very, very good with Fury. And Swerzen, he should get over 34. He should get over 34. He's a mate. Like, with DPR and Drox, I'm not sure what sort of thing is going to occur there, like who's going to be the main firepower or not. So yeah, because like basically Swerzen previously was the main firepower, now it's him, DPR, and Drox, which is going to be quite insane. But yeah, I guess I'll be surprised if ADK doesn't get... Like, ADK has been playing pretty decently with Fury. I'll be surprised if he does get, like, less than 20. Or get less than 30, to be honest. I'm trying to find some, because ADK has played insanely well in the last few games with Fury. In fact, he's their top-rated player. So, you know, like, fuck me. Like, if anyone thinks he's going to play badly, I'm a bit shocked. Fury have lost all their last BO3s, but they've been against good teams. Like, they've been against Ground Zero, Rooster. I mean, I think the bad one overall is losing to KCG. But those are all close OTs sorry, Fury losing to KCG is probably the only one bad one. But they just basically took DPR and Drox from KCG, so yeah. And also not to mention as well, they did not have ADK when they played KCG. When they played Ground Zero, they stole a map. But that was because of the forfeits. And basically Fury got stomped by Ground Zero. It was 13-1. Reckons is probably the best player in Fury, but I feel like ADK has been like a helping hand as well. What do you got here? Oh, the Intel Core. Jeez, it's actually a pretty sick act. Yeah, I'm looking at the previous games. Like I say, I'm a bit surprised I haven't played with ADK too much, Fury. I feel like Fury have played with ADK so much, but like in the last few games they haven't. I feel like they've played with ADK so much, so it confuses me greatly. But yeah, like, Reckons is Fury's best player, but like, you gotta realize as well, like, you know, will they share, like, will ADK and him share kills and whatnot? Will Skull Hunter have a good game? Will Cookie have a good game? Because Cookie is a pretty decent AWPer himself as well. Like, I gotta say, I feel like Mindfreak will win the series, and I feel like it'll be DPR and Swears and dominating, I reckon. Because DPR is the most consistent player in the teams that I've watched. Like, he's very consistent, good entry, good anchor. The crucial roles he can excel in as well. If he plays poorly, Fury are going to stomp away, in my opinion. But he doesn't really play poorly too much. So yeah. Are you trying to watch something? I don't hate any of these players. Like, I've casted all these players so much. The players I've casted the least has been Zune and the other dude. Zune, and that's it. Like, all these other players I've casted in various different teams in my casting career. Well, that's pretty much it. Like, Reckons has fucking absolutely long ass hair RL, okay? So when I talk about Reckons' luscious locks, I'm talking about fucking how crazy long his hair is. Like, I think his hair is like down here or something like that. Like, he has fucking silky hair, man. And ADK, he has cornrows. So, this is a funny story about ADK, okay? So, ADK used to play for Rooster, and Rooster replaced ADK, and then they needed a coach for ESL Challenger in Melbourne. So, they got ADK. ADK injured his leg playing either football or basketball, and he was on crutches in the coach's spot and whatnot. And one of the times we had to call a timeout, he just hit Chelios's chair with his crutch to get him to call him a timeout. because he was injured. So, like, also not to mention as well, he had to go down to the stage. So he had to walk with crutches down to the stage, basically down the stairs. He was like ultra good at it. So I was like sitting telling him like, man, you don't have to go down the stairs if you don't want to. And he was like just nailing every single step with his crutches. I'm like, shit, man, like, if I was on crutches, I would not even be fucking doing it. I'll be taking the quickest elevator ever. Like, he was insane, man. But yeah, so another one as well, you got Skull Hunter. So Skull Hunter and Cheeseball. So Cheeseball's been in the scene for a very long time. Like, I think about 10 to 15 years at this stage. And Skull Hunter and Cheeseball, I didn't think this roster would work because Skull Hunter's an IGL and Cheeseball's an IGL. But like, since Skull Hunter's no longer a IGL, he can just do whatever he wants. And Skull Hunter's an absolute pest. Like, he's an absolute pest. If he gets into your backlines, he is going to fuck you up because he is such an actual like pest. Like, you need to basically make sure that he doesn't dictate the game because he's just gonna essentially obliterate setups and whatnot. Now, with Mindfreak, you got Tux. Tux was the VAC player. If you don't know, Tux and Texter got VAC banned. So that's why they couldn't participate in the major. And now they're unbanned, obviously, with the VAC changes, so they can play in the major again. So Tux has been trying to make Mindfreak work with a good roster. And he was trying to bring a lot of young players up, like Cairo, John Smith, Zune, and Twerzen. Now, they got rid of Cairo and John Smith and brought in Drox and DPR, which are understandable upgrades. And I want to see how this one works. Like, Ground Zero had a really good front three of Drox, Damio, and fuck, I forget their third in Ground Zero. Like, they have scary riflers. Always forget that last player, because I know it's Apoc Dud and Vision, that's right. I always fucking forget Vision, without fail. Like, their front three of Vision, Obachella, Drox, and Damio is scary. Then they added Obachella over Drox, which made it even more scary. And then they got AWP, they got PC and the AWP as well, which is fairly decent. But yeah, like overall, like Fury have got some good upgrades as well. They dropped Winnie for 80k, which I'm gonna say that move surprised me. Like, that move surprised me so much with 80k being picked up. So I could have never imagined a so 80k's play of Rooster used to be the bad kids on the block, like, just naughty kids, like they'll be always up to mischief. This is why I'm surprised that Fury added 80k. Because 80k was one of the mischievous ones of the bunch. Droxus and 33, do you like it? Well, it's up to you, man. Like, do you like it? If it's yes, then you put it on. If not, you don't. But I think it could go that way, but you can't blame me for it, okay, if it doesn't. Because, like, a lot of analysts, they say stuff, and it turns out to be absolutely wrong, okay? And, like, they have good ideas. Like, for example, Pimp, for example. A lot of Pimp's analysis is actually well thought out and well done. He's just an absolute curse, man. Like, he's just an absolute cursed analyst. Like, none of things he says ever comes true. Even though they have a great basis in fact. It is so painful to watch for poor Pimp. Like, every time I see Pimp say things that, oh, there won't be top 5 or stuff like that as well, I'm like, yeah, I do agree with you, because, like, there's, 7 teams and whatnot. And then, like, that team goes on an absolute tear and wins, like, so many matches. I'm just like, Pimp, mate, you're not having a good day at all, mate.
And welcome, ladies and gents, to another edition of the Night Shift Counter-Strike Invitational presented by ASUS and Intel. I am DDK, and I am joined by James Bardolph here for the APAC Showdown.
I say morning, mate.
We're going down under, James. So we are going down under. What do you make of all of this?
I'm just following production. Yeah, it's been a while since we were in Oceania. We had a lot of fun times commentating the region. I remember when we first started it, I had to give up Sunday five-a-side football to cover the Oceanic region. But it was very much worth it. I think we had a great time and lots of great personalities and good players down there, and a very keen scene as well. And I hope that continues at the moment. I think
I should move my camera.
In different regions, it has become more difficult for some Counter-Strike, like especially with the VRS changes.
VRS
it has
really
had
hurts
positive
OC.
and negative effects. But hopefully the Oceanic region is is hanging in there. I think it's become more difficult for them. Definitely. I mean, it's kind of always been difficult based on just how far away they are from everybody, but they definitely have a thriving and keen scene.
Nothing much, Xavier.
We are going to see on display this weekend.
Yeah, let's have a look at the schedule as we introduce you guys, or remind you if you've tuned in previously.
By the way, guys, if you guys are wondering, I have YouTube chat as well that I'm talking to as well. So, like, Nate, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I have YouTube open as well.
Fighting it out for $10,000.
Like, it's all combined to one.
One of the teams can win that $10,000, and everybody else loses and goes home. Although,
so I'll say overall, any of these teams have a chance to win it all.
They might be able to recoup.
Like, any of these teams have a chance to win. It's crazy.
On our TF2 within CS showmatch map, which is really fun. So make sure to tune in for that before the grand final tomorrow. But today you can see the programming is Fury versus Mind Freak to kick things off, followed by the Art of War.
Mate, I gotta tell you something overall.
A different roster about 5
only
minutes
one
ago.
word. Yep.
They recently just renamed. It was only one word previously. So there's some changes there.
Only one word died a long time ago, by the way.
This is a very tight-knit scene, so I'm looking forward to seeing shenanigans on the server as the players will know each other quite well.
I'll say overall for the tournament for these teams, I have no idea who's going to win. Either team, like any of these teams, have reasons that they could win.
More storied faces that we might be familiar with.
There we go. There's the teams.
Plenty of surprises.
This is fucking scary, okay? This is scary. Like Fury's fucking scared as shit.
We'll be familiar with from
Chiefs
years ago when we covered this region more often. He's been on a bunch of teams, namely Chiefs.
Yep,
he was on Chiefs for quite a few years in Dynasty or Dynasty before that.
You know the most cursed word is Dynasty, okay? Dynasty or Dynasty is such a cursed word, okay? Like such a cursed word. Like either way you feel like you're saying it's wrong. Like, if you say Dynasty, you think you got it wrong. You think it's Dynasty. If you say Dynasty, you got it wrong too. Mind Freak's team's squaries.
Is a standout player that I've seen some talk about.
Ex-Eternal Fire Academy.
Turkey as well, it seems, or at least has a Turkish flag on
HLTV. He's from Ex-Eternal Academy. He's a Eternal Fire Academy player.
An interesting one. I think we've got.
And it's meant to be S, not a Z.
Less young, let's say.
They're all young players.
I was having a look at
DPR, Drox, Werzen, and Zune are all really young. I think DPR is
yeah, so we'll come to that for the second match, but yeah.
Because Tux is the oldest by far.
Has been there as long as we have, but so he's.
Let me see that roster.
Well today, I think that on the Fury side, I haven't seen most of those players. So I think it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table, and I guess it'll be a journey of discovery, Dan, for who the standout players are across the board here.
So I'm going to say I reckon DPR and Swerzen are going to stand out today for Mind Freak. And I reckon it'll be Cookie and Reckons for Fury.
I think a situation where, in terms of the map pool, neither of these teams are going to be as active in terms of the competitive matches.
Vetoes, by the way, 2
We're
seconds.
used to covering. You know, even North America has a scene that I think is overall getting to play more competitive matches. So
got the maps, by the way.
Limited. The data, the numbers are not with us as much, but from what we can see,
maps are Dust 2,
basically every map,
which I think is Mind Freak.
Mirage for Fury. Otherwise, both teams play pretty much everything.
And then it's Train, and that's going to be 100% Fury. Fury love Train.
Having a look here to see which
and then Inferno being the end.
Facing off onto kick things off. So Ancients out of there.
Fury always pick Train.
Are we gonna see a nuke?
No, you're not gonna see a nuke.
I never.
That's 2 by Mind Freak. There we go.
Yeah, I think.
I got the vetoes, by the way.
Always says depth to me. Oh, Trains, saucy. That is interesting indeed. God, I've
yeah, Fury always pick Train for teams.
Possible because the more Train we see, the more evidence we have with regards to the positive and negatives and changing things. So we won't see a nuke. Dust 2, Train, and Inferno. I'm quite happy with these. I'm very much looking forward to Train again. Like for me personally, I'm just on a journey to.
How Swerzen's pretty decent. Like Swerzen can. Like the biggest issue with Swerzen is consistency. But when he has his impact on the game, he can absolutely slap anyone away. But I gotta say, I wonder how 80k and Reckons are gonna handle him.
Anyway,
because I would say like 80 and Reckons and DPR and Swerzen is going to be pretty much 50-50. And if Cookie's hitting shots, Zune's got to watch out, by the way.
Again, checking some of the stats that we do have available, both teams will be pretty comfortable on all these maps. It does look like Fury have edged it out in terms of overall experience and in terms of the amount of competitive matches they've been able to play.
This is like 50-50, by the way.
Comfortable.
I can give you guys an idea, okay? I'm very sure Mind Freak's oldest player, other than Tux, is either Drox or DPR. I'm trying to figure out who it is.
Discovery, so I hesitate to ask you for a prediction, but I guess I'm kind of doing it.
Is it fluff on my?
It's actually crazy, by the way.
Maybe I'll just not use
like,
it.
I'm very sure the oldest player on this team, other than Tux, is 20, and Tux is like 32.
The ones that are outdoors.
I think this is the only one I got it with.
Yeah, the oldest player other than Tux on Mind Freak is 20.
I mean, that seems to work too.
And Tux, I believe, is like 30. No, Tux is 29. Sorry, I'm thinking of Texter for some reason.
Fluff is annoying me, so there we go. We're just gonna roll like. So by the way, people think I'm
sorry guys
because I shave. I just shave because I like it. I don't know. It's just like it feels nice.
Back guys, sorry guys. That basically my internet died for half a second.
Basically, and you just go.
My heart, my mouth.
Great. So like, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was thinking of Cheeseball. Cheeseball's 33 years of age. By the way, chat. Like, if you guys are talking in chat, it won't catch up for me.
I do it by choice. I have the choice, which is
for
me. But you know.
Are we back up?
I'm not bald, but you can continue the ball jokes.
Yeah, we're back.
Speaking of choice, James, the viewers have a choice today. This is a good moment to remind everybody that we run giveaways. We're giving away actually an incredible.
By the way, if you want to get to the giveaways,
it's kind of crazy actually because
get to the channel.
Like I don't know, 8 in the morning in Europe. So I mean for me it's like 3 a.m. So I feel like you guys who are actually watching right now, have
if you want to get the giveaways, make sure you be in Twitch TV Project Nightshift. Like if you're not in there, you won't get it. Okay.
So okay, are you ready? So thanks to ASUS and Intel, we will have 5.
Like they have a thing at the top.
Headsets, 5 backpacks, 3 Intel Core Ultra 9 285K CPUs.
Damn.
To give away. So there's a lot.
Go grab it. Okay. Go get those giveaways. So if you guys don't know, it's on Twitch TV.
Chance to win one of these prizes.
I'll write it down on YouTube as well.
We will be giving you guys some code words. So usually we have a theme of food, and today is actually cheese, which is fun.
So if you want to go grab, to go into the giveaway to get the codes,
essentially adds more entries.
Go to that channel so you can get the entries and get the codes. Okay.
A chance to win, so you'll have a higher likelihood of winning the more codes you get. And so
I'll pin it on the video. I'll pin it on the video as well.
The winners, and you will be assigned your prize should you win one. So yeah, keep your ears peeled for those. Can you keep your ears peeled? What do you say, James? Keep your ear out.
People peel their eyes, but I don't know what is that because of the eyelids?
Yeah, probably. That makes sense.
Yeah, so I guess.
What's the ear thing though?
I don't know. There is an ear thing. You can't. I mean, you can pull.
Okay, there you go.
Keep your ear out. I think that's it, right?
Ears.
I'll pin the message.
Clean. Get that wax out. I don't know.
I'll pin the message on here as well.
And get the codes.
Yeah.
The first code is cheddar.
It's good. Nothing much. Pay my funds. Nothing much.
To cheddar. You know what? I never reached for cheddar. I was actually speaking to some farmers because what I do in my spare time, I drive around Surrey looking for farms to buy honey from, to buy cheese from, to buy
because the farmer
Love
stuff's a lot
Jersey
cheaper.
Cows. So I literally just drive around. I'm like, okay, I look on Google Maps and see where there's like a thin road.
So just an FYI, by the way, if you want to enter the competitions that they say on stream, join the Twitch stream, and there's a link at the top, and you click that and put the codes in.
Stuff because
this is just a code stream, so obviously you can't enter any giveaway here.
Has a honey sign, so I've got just honey from everywhere. I've got loads of honey.
What do you do with it? Just give it away, or do you use it for stuff?
So,
what are you doing?
You know what? Since I've done like 40,000 miles in 1 year of driving, so I'm getting a bit of dad bod. So I'm not really balancing things out because when you get honey, you've got to put the honey on something, which is normally bread.
Yeah.
It does kill me. Like if I give an American friend a jar of honey, they just put it in tea. I'm like, oh man, it's just like,
jeez, yeah.
What kind of texture experience are you gonna have?
You can only put honey in tea.
Anyway, so basically, long story short,
if you've got a cold.
Don't I? Yeah, so you put it on bread. Salted butter can get involved as well. Then you're really in the mix. But yeah, I was talking to a farmer, and he said
how do you toast an eggs though?
A few cows which he kept. Oh, I can see this is kind of popping more now. What did I do? I threw the thing away. Oh, there it is.
You can put a sock on that. That's a trick. That's a good trick.
The microphone thing is too fluffy.
I'm not going to do that.
This is too fluffy.
You got pretty big socks. Maybe
the guy. So this farmer, he had a few cows, which he said he just kept because he loves the cows, because they didn't make any money. Because I think in the UK people normally buy foreign cheese. I mean, cheddar is not.
I think it's to do with
Like, if I
meat
want
as well.
sliced
It depends really with cow.
I can buy sliced cheese. Let's buy Gouda.
Because like no, you can't have beef
very
in
nice cheeses, but I never
English
really
because of bad
cheddar,
cow disease.
you know?
So yeah.
If I'm making a burger, I don't even know what cheese it is. That burger cheese that comes in squares.
You get the old English or the Colby cheese. That's what he's talking about.
Love me some burger cheese.
It's Colby or Old English.
But
It's the orange melting
like,
cheese.
I just rarely go for the cheddar. Rarely. I don't know who does buy the cheddar and what they do with it. But...
To be fair with the cheddar cheese, if you go to Subway, they get like a triple, like you get a triple cheese meatball sub. So you get mozzarella, cheddar, and Old English, and then toast that is fucking so good.
Right off the rip, of course.
Yeah, but you set me off talking about cheese. That's one of my things, you know.
Technical pause, by the way. Fucking cheese ball, mate.
I guess production picked up on it last time because I don't actually decide any of these things. It's the producers that figure it out. So
yeah, I'm often doing a cheese of the day, and one of my
so you got cheese of the day, Brie?
Stream regulars of the few I have was asking me for a cheese recommendation yesterday. So I did take a picture of some Jarlsberg.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Sliced Jarlsberg. You see, I've got cheese just ready. Jarlsberg's good stuff.
So James Bardoff,
that I never found anywhere else except London one time was Cerny ash cheese. Have you seen that before?
Jarlsberg cheese is actually pretty good. I've had a lot of that before in Denmark and Sweden.
Cheese covered in volcanic ash is amazing. It's really,
really
shit.
On German Street, there's that cheese shop on German Street in London.
Oh yeah, God, I haven't been there for ages.
Yeah. They had it there.
Volcanic ash on cheese.
That one time, I was like, oh, this is amazing.
Cerny, I'm gonna go in there and ask them.
Okay, I want to know.
CERNEY. I tried to sleep, guys.
I know how ash is spelled. So
but I didn't.
All right,
So
I'm gonna look that up.
All right.
Do you know what would be a good one if we added stracciatella? Stracciatella.
Isn't it stracciatella?
Yeah.
I have no idea how it's pronounced.
I think it's stracciatella.
We'll just say yes.
Yeah, something like that. It's bloody good cheese. You should definitely go and find some. Normally comes in a box with liquid.
To be fair, I'm gonna say I like cheeses that spread, like you can stretch. So like you got bocconcini and mozzarella. That's what I love. Okay.
That's inside. It is awesome. Get out of the fridge, nice and cold, beautiful, beautiful cheese.
Welcome to cheese, by the way. Swiss cheese is pretty good.
Cheese, very, very good. So you should add a stracciatella to your list.
Should we move to like dairy? Should we move to like sandwich meats? Like move to pepperoni, prosciutto, salami, Danish salami.
Kind of just like
let's move to this. Let's move to the cured meats, okay?
Eat it, then you don't really know what to
do.
Well,
the crackers, you know.
You didn't mention I can grate the cheese on eggs or something. I can like make a cheese toasty. You're like, honey, what do I do with that? Bread, I think.
No,
cheese toasties are good, mate.
Like on a table with some bread at best. Stracciatella, I would stick a fork in and just eat it. It's kind of salty a little bit.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I could just monologue about cheese for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bardoff could like you could just present him a cheese book and he'll give you the entire history of fucking cheese.
Which actually never comes out, but much to my girlfriend's unamusement. But,
we should do predictions on like what cheese he likes the most. Okay.
I got a super nice picnic blanket, which is waterproof on the underside and is kind of almost tartan on the top side. It's really, really nice, and it's got these like leather straps that rolls up. It just sits in the back of the car under the flappy bit, so you know, emergency picnic always ready. Yeah, cheese is good. Cheese
is great, mate.
I feel like I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu of like one of our late night broadcasts actually, where I think you were saying something. But anyway, you know what? My mum, when she used to take me around as a kid to like markets in London, Brixton Market or wherever else, she used to get pate. I remember that I really liked pate.
God, what's Bilkis is what's cheese balls? Fucking
since I've got the whole bread thing, but there's so much sugar in bread. That you've got to be careful with that, man. Especially the bread you get in markets, like the loaves of bread. Those are awful. Don't eat that crap, especially if you're on a diet. That is one of the undercover.
I always spell cheese balls' fucking name wrong. Okay, like without fail, I can never get cheese balls' Twitter name right.
And do it French style. Yeah, baguette. Do you know what's nice?
There we go. I'm just gonna mean
France. They call him ancient tomatoes.
I'm just gonna mean Bardoff. Okay.
They call him heritage tomatoes.
Literally because of that, I'm gonna mean Bardoff. His favorite player is cheese ball from Fury.
Just get one of those and just slice the tomato thinly. Get a bit of cheese. on a little plate.
Do you guys like the baker stringers? You know, the stringers where you just peel the cheese off and then eat it?
So I used to really enjoy
Do you guys know that?
until I learned what foie gras was. And then I was actually just disgusted by it.
Oh no.
I just found the idea of it gross and foul, and I have not eaten it since.
This is like finding out how your fast food is made, okay? Like when you find out what foie gras is, it's like finding out how your fast food is made. The way they put the cheese back around.
Disgusting.
They've even got the stock image watermark there.
And you know, there is a scale of wrong, and I think like if you're eating meat,
Yeah, DM the producer.
You're on that scale somewhere. But foie gras specifically, just kind of.
I don't think Bardob has realized it. They changed the background to cheese.
I used to enjoy like, was it takoyaki balls, octopus? But no, I can't eat octopus anymore.
Oh, by the way, takoyaki is so good. Like even the sauce of takoyaki is so good. I've been having takoyaki in Melbourne, like this Japanese restaurant is just like mwah, French kiss.
If it just had opposable thumbs, maybe it could be more.
Yeah,
Maybe it could do a bit more. You know?
We need octopus just to observe them and just see all the cool things they can do. So just leave the octopus alone. Let them live.
Yeah.
Eat pasta, mate.
Watch, there's a channel on Instagram, I think called Spearfish Channel. And it's got lots of people with like GoPros on their heads, free diving and...
So they're Australian.
Fishing stuff.
Got it.
And I always think the octopus one is the worst. Because they're just like grabbing them and then they
definitely Australian
like, comes out and bloody blah. Whereas sometimes if they've got like a grouper or something, they'll like spear it, and often they'll just like it's like Instagib basically. As a Quake man, you can probably appreciate that.
Yep, Instagib. Yeah, and wow, Instagib used as well, which is insta-kill.
It's just like every part of eating octopus is wrong. You know, straight up and down. It's just I can't do it. So octopus, squid, foie gras are like it's my red list. Can't do any of that. Yeah. Do you still eat foie gras? I don't know if you were joking or not.
I do like it, but I haven't had it in like years. Yeah. I don't like seek it out. And I mean, I'm in Texas. You know, you can get literally anything you want here.
Dude,
as you're well aware, James, you can do pretty much anything except shoot giraffes.
Well, they were on the server. They did the knife round.
Pretty much anything else.
I'm surprised it hasn't started yet, by the way, because they've done the knife round.
We did a video.
It should be on the server.
For those who haven't seen it, we did a series looking at guns from the game in real life, and there were giraffe on site. And we sat down at a table next to a giraffe. The guys who were recording the video goes, "Oh no, we can't do that," and I said, "Yes, we everything can," and we did. And we had a giraffe just chilling with us.
I got rid of the cheese.
Oh, what's that? Was that cheese? Ooh.
I just realized it. No, it's Swiss, mate.
Whatever holy cheese are there.
What other codes?
The cheese is back.
Damn. No, Jarlsberg's got bigger holes than that. So I don't eat too many holy cheeses. I'm assuming it's going to be cheddar. They've probably just done a search for cheddar. But yeah, Stracciatella. What are my top 3 cheeses? Caprizola Dolce is my top 1 cheese.
That's Italian, by the way.
It's not on the codes. We don't have that as a code.
If you can't find Caprizola Dolce, Gorgonzola Dolce is a good...
Gorgonzola cheese is actually pretty good.
I think together, you can bunch them together as a top 1 cheese. But Caprizola Dolce is...
Jeez, he doesn't like the creamy cheeses. My number 1 cheese is Camembert, by the way.
Cheese.
Like Camembert. I like Camembert a lot.
Cheeses are going to be hard to spell for people.
And the next one is Colby. Like the Colby cheese is like an orange yellow cheese. It's really good.
Amusing to watch.
And next one's mozzarella.
Stracciatella's hard to spell. I don't know how to spell it.
That's a tough one. We don't have that one though. We do have like Roquefort 874.
Roquefort.
Another code. If it has a number after it and it's a cheese, it's probably a code.
There you go. I think we get into the game, by the way.
Make sure you get, you win one of those giveaway prizes. It's to remind you 5 desk mats, 5 headsets, 5 backpacks, and 3 Intel Core Ultra 9 CPUs.
There you go. Yeah, I was going to say. We're in?
We're off to the races.
Oh, thank goodness.
I can make sure I'm not covering any sponsors. No, I'm not. I can move my...
enough dairy for the entire show.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, we're just spitting, we're just dropping wisdom non-stop. Doesn't matter what we talk about.
Dropping cheese, man.
Yeah, I don't have the composure for this.
Reckons the luscious looks, mate. There's talks.
So, you know.
Oh, jeez, look at those logos.
It's more interesting as time goes on.
There's only one player. There's only one player being Skull Hunter at B.
Doors, and they are going to realize that they are very poorly positioned.
No, I gotta say, I think overall Cookies realize this. Yeah, they're hard committed to B now.
Lower tunnel,
and they can't do a split either because they're trapped.
The rotation. However, what does that mean? Is he lurking mid to stop rotation towards A?
He's looking at mid to stop the splits. Skull Hunter can go into offang. He's going to vote for another Molotov.
Both sides. So they've seen one play towards A, they've seen one play towards B, but Mindfreak are taking so long with this B hole.
We're going to say Decibel, no 80k.
Have rotated from
Decibel's the player in.
all the way to CT Sport.
So there's no 80k.
At what point do Mindfreak explode here? They're just waiting for that one frag, but what if the CTs get it first?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, they've definitely read the rotate through. They know they can get some kills potentially. The cross has to be made.
Decibel can't get a hit. DPR, great work. DPR is very good.
So that's some good information for both sides, to be honest. You get the rotation. It's still coming on through, but the luck in
DPR's going to be very careful.
It's going to be spotted out by Skull Hunter.
Jeez, misses DPR, and they're going to come into the A site. They've got 20 seconds, and they've... Well, the long player's going to have a bit of a fight here as well. Oh, miss hit. DPR's still alive, so they should get a plant at least.
Slow and steady.
So plant's going to go down now. DPR's got it. Oh, beautiful by Drox!
That is a long-range Glock headshot.
Scale the rotation. Skull always loves the P2000.
Make their way through that short
they don't have to peek this. That's the thing. They don't have to peek this at all. We got double ramp. Swerz is just waiting. They have great flash. Jeez, Swerz cleaned up.
And the back. I love that from Mindfreak.
Great flash by Zune.
Around from there, but towards the end there, they're just not facing until the CTs go towards the point of no return.
Great flash.
And then they'll shoot them from all the
angles. That was a beautiful flash
to finish off the job. Good discipline that we saw from Mindfreak in the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the mid-round calling. I also like the detail of having the B luck after putting that pressure in and you know, knowing that there's two players in mid doors. I think that B luck, you know, there's either 0 players there or 1 player there. And for a T side, both things are really.
That's a Kobe.
Nice, but we have the Deagle
Skull almost went down
into the round here for Fury.
Oh jeez.
Not too much else in terms of.
Swerz is going to get a kill here. That was.
Swerzian will be happy
one,
to
got
take
2.
those duels.
He knows Skull Hunter's down here somewhere.
Some, just, you know, maybe a slight advantage with that gun battle.
Swerz is going to 3. Oh jeez, not traded out. How?
As they finish off the rest of the
second round. Good work by Swerz and Drox.
Eco round for everybody involved.
6 frags for Swerzian already. So on HLTV, we had ADK for Fury, which was the second player I was going to talk about.
Yeah. But ADK's not playing. ADK is playing today. He's under Decibel.
Who I think is Decibel. Oh, they changed. Okay, so Decibel is replacing the advertised player.
Where did Carry go? Carry got dropped.
But anyway.
Like Carry got dropped for Drox and DPR. Or DPR, farm.
Move through lower tunnel. It's so hard to hit those shots onto short.
Jeez, they're going to charge through, mate. Tux goes down, they're going to go straight to short.
To do it.
Oh, Cookie's in a trouble. DPR just bang. He's going to slap him. Caro and John Smith are replaced by DPR and Drox.
Leaving it a 4-2 for Mindfreak.
This is what I'm talking about DPR, by the way.
A painful start for Fury then. Just
look at that entry, mate. Look at those entries.
Rifle round.
He just absolutely went on a tear, mate.
To do here. What do you think about this this new position for the rifle where you're straight in the middle? Is that like, have you made yours like this? Is this like a pro for a Quake player to have your rifle in the middle?
Hey, Kara and John Smith are no longer in the team. They got replaced by Drox and DPR.
In that way, like that
so basically, Mindfreak took Drox and DPR from them.
The model of the gun is much more similar in that respect. And so it's been kind of cool to see this pick
Drox at 480.
In terms of like practical advantage.
Oh jeez.
I don't think there's like too
much
practical advantage per se. Maybe there's like some extra vision.
It says ADK is playing for Fury.
But
I'll ask Raza.
Got a lot to do with feel. I don't know if is that how you?
Well, I'll ask Raz.
I think it's like a subconscious thing where it just. I think there may be some kind of error that is reduced having your model in the middle. I don't know if it maybe helps with like peripheral vision and snapping to a person if your model's in the middle rather than the side.
Oh, I'll ask the HLTV guys just in case, like if it is 80k. I mean, why does Tiverton jump all the time during his death? So, dude, I'm gonna say Swerzen's that duel that he should have won it. I mean, I don't know why he jumped in the middle of this duel.
Looking at other people's, I can see it makes a lot of sense. It's like there's less processing required if your model's in the middle and you can just line up with your peripheral vision or whatever.
Good entry by Drox, good flash by DPR. Dude, Drox and DPR working very well in tandem together.
This is a weak round for them. This is a round where they can just put a full buy in the hole. So if the CTs are to win a round, they can just keep that pressure very high indeed.
Oh, that was a bit messy from Drox there.
I saw Decibel had a Nomad Ultraviolet. which I think is I think it's quite cheap actually. I think it's an underrated skin, the Nomad Ultra.
Watch DPR's entry here.
I thought they'd be a lot more expensive.
DPR's getting all this info.
Even like a field tested, right? You can get for a really nice value.
Like they're not gonna realize how much ground DPR's got.
Yeah, this is a super interesting round, James, just because like you had everyone from Mindfreak extraordinarily spread out except 2 players that were basically in the A bomb site. But the bomb was still kind of in T-spawn, and so it was kind of, I don't know if you called that, but it was very interesting. I wonder if that's something that we'll see in the actual buy rounds.
I was going to say overall, like DPR was probably a bit surprised it didn't encounter anyone just then.
You Dan, I want to talk about the knife.
Okay, talk more about the knife.
It's just so clean. I don't know what condition that one is, but it's a good little knife. It's a good little knife. I'm a knife collector, although I have got rid of many of my skins of value now. I don't really care about the value. It doesn't really have a purpose for me, so I disposed.
I don't think they're gonna keep this alive. Framework by Decibel. Oh, DPR. This is what I'm talking about. DPR here. Oh, Scarlet does a beautiful 1D.
No rifle to be saved by Fury. Then they did the best they could. Few kills towards the end will not really matter, even with that bonus now that the CTs get at the end of the round. They'll have to buy regardless for round 5. It is rough though on the Fury side. Reckons and Cookie both looking for their first frag. Cheeseball with just the 1.
Yeah.
You have the AWP for round 5, so let's see if they can change.
I'm just checking with HLTV if Decibel is 80k. Because it could be like Decibel, like 80k could have a different face-it name, and he's calling, you know.
It's going to be on Catwalk. We've got a long take.
Drox with the orb. I think it's going to be chucked back to Tux, probably.
Letting the orb clear it out first. And Fury actually opting to really just put everything on this Catwalk control, giving up long entirely. It's all about this control here, this boost from Cookie. Unable to find anything all too quickly. And so the position is given. And
they saw that.
CTs will
often use to try to Drox went for it.
Actually so nice. What a punish that is through the smoke from Cheeseball with that silencer.
That's a fairly good shout as well. I think if someone's going to be facing, you've got a good chance of hitting them from that position, especially when you're so much further away from the
basically
corner.
just trying to put Cheeseball into that position at that car.
Smart play there from Fury. A good way to start. Although now they've kind of lost short and long, which leaves them in a very precarious situation.
Oh, Cheeseball should get a couple of kills here.
The issue in the short position, if they can kind of put the T's back a bit with Util.
DPS not going to check it. He's dead. That's bomb dropped.
Forward.
Yeah, he's not going to check it.
Oh, the bomb, no less.
Yeah.
The bomb. Where was the headshot Cheeseball? That was free.
Jeez, he didn't check for Tux. Too aggressive, mate.
30 seconds to play this one out. Got to close the distance now. We're going to stay with the AWP. We are.
I'm a bit surprised it's faded it, though.
The veteran.
Didn't go with the AK.
Damage, but I mean, it would be a catastrophic failure for Fury to give opportunity here to Mindfreak.
He's been insane. Oh, he's dead now.
Teasing some baiting.
Beautiful bait as well.
Yeah, James, that Molotov that was supposed to clear the car position. Well, they thought that it cleared the car position, but there was it didn't spread fully.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I didn't see the lineup.
Yeah, like I say, DPI here, like,
but the normal one
doesn't check the car.
Is the
HTV scoreboard, Steam ID, so it's probably 80k trolling. Nah, 80k doesn't troll, like, 80k doesn't troll at all, dude. I know he's a bit of a menace, but he doesn't troll that much, okay?
And there's a little keyhole you line up with and jump throw.
I think 80k's name on Face It is Decibel.
Although I feel like sometimes, maybe there's a slightly better one.
You know what, I could go find him.
Fully do the job.
You know what? Let's confirm that.
Before they changed them.
Because 80k is on Wikipedia.
Yeah, treacherous. These mollies, and look at the walk through the smoke.
DPR, good work.
That is
very, very bold.
Considering that you don't have any info right now from Mindfreak. There's no real pressure anywhere on the map, so definitely.
Yeah, 80k's name on Face It is Decibel.
They may feel urgency to go
bragging
for a bigger play.
Brag
based on how the rounds have started.
80k's name on Face It is Decibel.
Get an early 5v4 with a gamble.
This is gonna be huge
He's
here.
in a very good position.
So he's got through. They're not checking him
on the board, just behind Drox, who's 7 for 1. However, that's soon going to change for Swerzian because no one sees him coming.
Oh, jeez, beautiful.
Both headshots, and there's nothing left for Reckons and Cookie to do. Empty-handed once again.
Damn, very aggressive there from Mind Freak.
Yeah, really well done. Again, always really cool to find that timing. And it especially looks kind of nice for Fury there. They got that pick towards the barrels top mid. And that was all they can do now to just try to keep the guns in hands. Mind Freak with actually not a lot of money in the bank, so we'd love to keep hold of their guns.
Good work by DPR though.
DPR certainly will. Almost a dapper, which would be kind of...
Oh, there you go. Oh, jeez. Cookie got a... Oh, Cookie missed that shot? Shit, man. Bit surprised Cookie missed that shot.
In the bin.
But this Mind Freak team's scary. This is actually good by DPR.
Got almost 6k, but most of them are around...
Ooh, that's a nice shot from Skull.
So...
But yeah, this is just winning the round here. Oh, jeez. Slurs and that one tap.
Mind Freak now.
Like, I know there was an easy one tap, but he just, like, executed it while moving. Cookie should have messed that much.
Side so far for Mind Freak. They haven't had.
Bro, he's definitely just trolling the actual Decibel. Probably.
You know, they hold for
probably.
There, Fury
but I think his face name is Decibel. Right. You know what? I can check it. I can check.
Like, you know, we need to make.
I can check the last time he changed his name. Like, you can change. You can check that.
If they can't quite hold on to the early control when it's challenged for, so instead they want to take initiative. But it can be difficult on the CT side of Dust too. It's in fact very difficult to do so.
I'm trying to check the last time he changed his name.
Yeah, always.
No, it has not been recently, Rag. It has not been recently. So he's been trolling him for a very long time.
In round 7, we have a tech pause for the moment. But yeah, I mean, Fury needs to figure out a way to take the fight to Mind Freak. I haven't really seen much of a send. Well, in a round like this, it's possible that Cookie just holds mid with the scout and the pistol players just run up short.
I wonder if they're gonna get. I wonder if they're gonna get 80k to change his name.
I would like to see that in this round. I think that would be a good concentration of the pistol efforts. See a bit more coming out now with Skulls of the MP9. Might be better off with a 5.7 these days.
MP9's still alright, but yeah. His name became Decibel a month ago. Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know, I used to abuse it quite a lot. Say on ramping.
He's had it for a while. Oh, he got it!
For the most part, the scout having a look in mid while the players run up with the pistols. Oh, they're going towards lower tunnel where they're going to find 3 players. The U2 will be.
But DPR's gonna be down. They're gonna abandon that.
If you've got timing on a push like this where your B player will go in as well.
That's a Kobe? I think no Kobe.
This is awkward now for Mind Freak, which is what the kind of stuff that Fury needed to do.
Yeah, Mind Freak. There's a lot of ways you can trip over yourself in this scenario, but it looks like they're being decisive. And that's kind of what you have
he's going to go long.
As a pack, you should be pretty good to go. And the nice thing about Dust 2 is the biggest danger right now is if the CTs were somehow pushed or had a setup around long. But if they manage to breach the initial long choke point, they can scale onto the site really easily and not have to worry too much about weird spots and crossfires that they may have given up. But they are holding right now and giving time for Fury to get information on the map.
Who's get a kill here?
AWP, or rather, Scout.
No.
Well, I guess it could be an AWP if it connects with the head. Basically the same thing at that point. But Cookie will not be able to find anything there. And indeed, the long position's been taken by Mind Freak after all.
Yep.
And this is where time can be a concern because it was actually I don't know if it was Vox who once we saw a triple peak from these CT positions where you had one up on short and you
Skull
had
should get a free K here, I reckon. They're not going to be ready for Skull.
Right below him, rather.
Skull should get a free K here.
Always remember that.
Oh no, good train by Zune.
3-on-3 though.
Tagged by Cookie. Ooh, almost. Did he get it? No, he didn't. Missed it.
That molly will be important. All 3 CTs don't have position
to
stop this bomb block.
Oh no, they didn't get a wall bang.
Desperately Cookie's trying to find a wall bang that could stop that with the time left. That would have been critical, but maybe the worst is over for Mind Freak.
Oh, Zune, that's
Tux, though, got to be careful. This scout could still do damage. This is still awkward.
Yeah, this is really awkward to keep here. Zune's going to watch out for the jump pick.
And then there were 2. Reckons and Cookie. Reckons of an
good work.
We dropped from long
range. Zune won both those jewels.
Mind Freak will survive. But
that's very impressive. That's very impressive.
As long as they win that round and keep the wheels turning.
We won the 2 of those jewels, which is insane.
So far from the mid-rounding, especially of Mind Freak, you can see that they are certainly setting themselves up, with early round plays, and they understand how to develop into the mid-round, how to slow things down, how to make calls as a team, get some, hit the timings. They've got, had a good trade set up there as they were, looking to go.
Why does video suck since he's an AWP 2025? He's an AWP then. What are you talking about, right?
Really, moving as a unit so far, and That 6-1 scoreline, it may only grow from here. We'll have to see, though, with this aggression, lower dark. If Reckons can find something,
he will find
He's
something.
going out there as well, looking towards suicide. And once more, Mind Freak slowing that early pace,
Oh, jeez.
waiting for the flashes.
Reckons. Oh, he likes to take DPI, should take down. Oh.
And he's going to get traded, but at least he picks up one.
I get be annoyed there if I was Reckons there. Should have had two.
Patient timing. Hard to know when to go. Catches the player with a grenade in his hand. False sense of security.
Now he's going to get Reckons out of there, but I don't think he is.
Pace of Mind Freak.
So not getting Reckons out of there. Like, Cookie has to get out of there, which he has. But he's going to be careful because there's swerves and peaks at Xbox because he has no ideas here. Oh, Zune, that's a nasty progression smoke.
Around the smoke, and
that means Cookie, yeah,
that's a huge
Cookie's
problem.
dead.
That's going to take Cookie's focus away, and Swezian is coming in from the back. Not enough numbers to cover all these angles. Swezian being very careful.
Oh, he's in Cookie.
Has his shoulder been
Oh,
spotted?
no.
I think it has been a narrow victory for
So
Fury
DPR, it's going to go on an off angle, trying to hold it.
Got DPR in mid.
Like DPR's going to hold an off angle.
It's going to be a problem.
Will they check for him though?
They are looking for it.
There you
Can
go.
they do anything about it?
Yeah.
And I can just entertain. Gonna take cheese ball away from the B bomb site. So
And now DPR can drop. Like DPR can drop downwards, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
So many levels of.
So they can't get out of here. Yeah, I gotta say DPR's got one. Then he gets second. Little cheese ball. He's gonna try and pre-fire it. DPR wants to go. Cheese ball doesn't want to go.
Yeah, I love that reposition. Like cat.
Oh, cheese ball heard that. DPR heard that. Oh, jeez. Put up cheese ball.
Hunting. And cheese ball will be consumed. All the calories will be ingested. That's a 7-1 scoreline for Mind Freak. Again, just
Kyra isn't in the game.
You know, just through the different challenges in the round, they are setting themselves up with plans. They always have their lugs.
Or lack of research, mate.
Around
Nah, I'm not sure.
Whatever the pack might be doing, whether that pressure might be.
I'm just kidding, by the way. I have no idea with the switches and the changes and why they did it. All I know it's happened.
It probably feels like, you know, what are the options? Like, what do we have to be able to stop this? Might be an unanswerable question for them at the moment.
Oh, Cookie. Oh, geez. So there's not a single kill. This you might as well just go B.
Mileage with chaos. Again, a promising start. However, position is very important in CS. DPR's got position on the AK-47 and the T's.
Oh, DPR got that 1D shit.
A position on B.
They might actually go in here, I was going to say. There's the 80k coming in. It's got one.
Oh,
Ooh, good work, 80k.
That is so important.
Oh,
The
drops.
risk worth taking. That
Gonna
was
be
a 2-on-2
huge here for drops.
for this B bomb site, for the B players, for Mind Freak as they try to control the situation. One detected outside, of course, two are here now.
They're trying to sneak in, I reckon.
Only had time to retrieve one rifle. There was more urgency towards.
Oh, jeez, they double
play on
peeked.
the bomb site.
Oh.
Looking for the transfer. Drox now really wants to keep them
Jeez,
poor on
Reckon
rounds, but
stole that
somehow
round.
Fury will get that last bullet. And an
Jeez, that's a
unlikely second round.
steal. Absolute steal of a round by Reckons.
Really nice. Like you say, that run through the smoke with the MP9, the hero kill onto the person planting the bomb was really instrumental. And 2 rounds. You know, it can be a very T-sided map. So
That is such a steal of a round by Fury.
Create somewhat of a buffer. You know, 3.
Oh, dude, I'd be so annoyed
4-round
with
mark.
DPR on that one.
Isn't horrendous necessarily.
Oh, that 1D by Reckons.
Deal shot.
Yeah.
Love to see those.
Gonna say that B post plant from Mind Freak was a bit diabolical.
Comes out right at the end.
3K for Reckons, by the way.
We have a technical pause. Maybe there's time for another cheese.
If you were a technical pause, what would your
what would your favorite cheese be?
All right. Okay. Let's do it this way. This is a cheese. So I would say it's associated with a Greek salad. James, what cheese am I?
Better.
Yes.
Reckons allowed to shoot his entire allowed to shoot his entire AK because in 3Ds it drops. Yeah. Exactly.
Is the code. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you just joined, you can head over to the pinned message. We are giving away loads of stuff, and the codes throughout the show will essentially give you extra entries to the giveaway, so you have a higher chance of winning. And we have many more codes themed as cheeses to continue the show with.
Missed by Tux. John Smith hits those. No, like I say, John Smith does not hit those. Bit of damage with the 80k from Zune. And then we've got Wookie coming in of the orb, and he's going to get a grenade thrown at him as well,
Right,
I feel.
Fury, we haven't really seen a round where there is promise of more rounds. If you look at how they
Suez and Loki in. Here comes the B split.
Replicate. So when the full buys come through,
and I'm gonna say Fury have given that B split really easily.
Take the bull by the horns, if you will.
80k is under a lot of pressure at Plat.
It is a reactive game for Fury at present. Just responding to what Mindfreak are doing if they can.
I'm gonna say I'm surprised Mindfreak didn't pull the trigger on that one. Given that
I do like the adjustment here from Fury. They're playing really passive. The only thing that scares me is Cheeseball's position on A long. It feels really exposed. I mean, obviously he's going to be in the pit, so he can play an off angle, but he's very alone. There's no one from the site that has a line that can potentially help him if he tries.
He's
to
got a really interesting off angle
kill. That would be one setup. He is all alone here. It has to be a multi-frag for this position to really pay off. And they're edging.
It will be. Oh, DPR! Damn.
Wow. DPR.
Wasn't even ready for that.
Kind of wild for him to pick that one up.
Yeah.
Should be easy for Zune here. 80k can't cross.
Great angle, some shadow.
Oh no, you go down. Oh, 80k might get a couple kills here. Drugs, bang.
But on the A bomb site, there will be many problems. Records needs a multi-frag here. But
they will get a multi-frag here.
This bomb plant, they've got to commit to that. They will just about have time after the delay from that incendiary.
80k, he's a dead man.
Versus 3 half line moving through.
Oh, got tanks.
To collect more than one headshot on this bomb site.
DPR's at the peak.
Waiting to make the play as well. Who plays contact? Who swings?
Oh, DPR ahead of these flash as well. Damn.
DPR gets the last one, and Mindfreak will just keep it moving. When all is normal, when all the buys are here, it's Mindfreak who take the
hitting it, man. I gotta say, great work by 80k. 80k on like 20 HP. They're still going for it.
Ready to clutch there. Just like moving with confidence and assuredness.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the.
I mean, obviously the
80k
is kind of a
giveaway. Really good there.
You know, kind of
I mean, he wasn't gonna beat that. Okay, that DPR
kind of tricky sometimes. Sometimes you're like, is this a decoy? It kind of feels like it's taking a while to go off, but.
Oh, jeez, Cookie! I'm surprised he didn't snapshot at that.
I feel like he was kind of unlucky not to click there.
I mean, he's got one kill. Like,
might as well go for it.
Second one.
Yeah, might as well go for a Cookie.
True.
He could have taken out Swears and early round.
Research for you comes at a high price.
He's gonna be so annoyed quick switching off that, by the way.
See more.
He's gonna be so annoyed quick switching that.
All right, well, is this?
He definitely didn't expect to see someone. Yeah, 100%. Like he wasn't expecting to see anyone.
Swerzian has been somewhat of a nightmare.
Yeah, Swerzian has been very good on these mid timings. Cookie might be able to slap him here. Look at his legs moving, mate. It's got jelly legs. It's this jelly legs.
Need to see a doctor.
Ooh.
Fury just cleared cat. They saw nothing. Okay, now those nades start to fly.
Oh no, Tarks! Panic shot.
But he misses.
Oh, it feels like Fury are all in tiny boxes.
Oh yeah, that's an easy kill.
Can't move much.
Goodbye, Swerzian. Yeah, I was gonna say it's an easy kill. Oh, almost took out Zune as well.
Probably still moving where I took the shot, and Zune's just gone straight through it and caught Cookie sleeping. Not for the first time they've made their way through.
Oh, Reckons we're getting 3k here.
Reckons needs more than one.
There we go.
Almost
DPR trade.
Find a bomb, allow his teammates to reposition. Cheeseball looking to swing.
That's gonna be round. Yeah,
20 seconds. He can just reposition to anywhere. Zune's got to find a bomb plant and quickly.
Oh, beautiful by Cheeseball.
Land, but he will deliver what needs to be delivered.
The cheese.
Very urgent third round for Fury.
Yeah,
delivers that
really
cheese,
nice,
mate.
With a chance of the fourth too, to give them a buffer into the second half. And I totally agree with what you said. The creep out of mid after the AWP pick, that was kind of what happened. Exactly like that the last
lazy
time
clear.
The AWP pick gets a pick. And
to be fair, that was a lazy clear.
And there's no info on mid at all. And there was another T there that just walks in on the timing and gets a really good opening. So last round. It's a fight for long.
Tech 9s, here we go. Oh, my favorite weapon, the Tech 9s. Tech 9s. Oh, you got a kill, Tux. Here comes the Tech 9s. They're charging in. Oh, 1 for 1. Oh, here we go. The Tech 9s.
Looking away for the flash to come through, but there wasn't the
DPR's done it twice now.
And that may give a window to a Mindfreak who don't have a full buy in this last round.
DPR got body blocked.
Find some more mileage here.
DPR's lurking a lot here.
There. A forward smoke for the CTs to be able to walk through potentially.
Faking it out. Oh no, didn't fake it out.
Decibel coming up catwalk feels like a key player in this retake.
I think DPR's picked an M4, right? Yeah, yes.
Skull looking for something as the smokes dissipate.
Ooh, with Swerzin at car is going to be such an angle.
Player car could be quite dangerous.
DPR's dead.
Yeah,
I was going to say, Swerzer's got one.
Yep. Skull Hunter.
I'm not going to expect him to be there. Oh, it's a second.
And there's another one.
Might get a last. Oh, just
team right now. Decibel forced to move in. USP in hand.
It's going to M4. He might win the round. Oh no!
Not really any.
Oh, it's got kids everywhere. Oh no, he's dead. Oh my god, he picked up an all.
Mess, and it's 9-3 at the end of the first half for Mind Freak.
Everything he pulled out is just empty.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was a really
even the AWP was empty.
CT AWP having 2 frags at halftime is somewhat diabolical. But,
yeah, especially on the CT side.
It's not so claustrophobic, that CT side. Like Fury just didn't feel like they could move anywhere, and when they did, they got punished, namely through that mid position. I think that was
such a annoying and frustrating thing for Fury there.
And it leaves them in a
it's a round you don't want to lose, given the fact that you only got like 3 rounds on the board, and you're all only got 2 kills on the CT side.
Otherwise, it might be GG's on the first map of this series.
All right, it's creeping time. Creeping in the club. In the basement level now. What will we find in there?
DPR's just gonna be like, guys, no one's in B. He's gonna be like, guys, no one's in B.
In the upper dark.
Reckons the luscious locks. He's doing pretty well. Reckons having a good game today.
Right now, and it does feel like the positioning's quite nice here for Mind Freak on the A site. They've got a whole little setup there.
Yeah, because DPR's cleared. It's given the information, so it allows Trox to go.
Awkwardly, you've got Swerzian playing anti-flash in the goose position, which you can still do the sneaky palm tree flash from behind the palm tree, but he's got no flash to do so.
Oh, great HU.
HU will come a bit late. They'll smoke off shorts at the very least.
Oh, Tux's got one. Oh, Swerzian gets the second shot. Oh, beautiful!
Really
holy
nice
shit!
To watch Swerzian, and they were not wrong. Very nice one taps. But
beautiful one taps.
Just a solid strat. And tactics from Mind Freak, the smoke and mirrors.
To be fair, I'm gonna say the people who trusted me on Drox, unlucky, but like they're all firing off at the same time. This is what I'm surprised about. They're all firing off. I expect one of them to like I expected like Swerzen and DPR to hog all the kills. I didn't expect all to be evenly split.
Have you ever tried to use it when you're low on soap instead? You just use bleach.
No.
Why would you use bleach on yourself?
Keep the bathroom clean, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's talking about cleaning the bathroom. If I was cleaning himself, like bleach. I'm scared.
About is there really? Tux is trying to get excited though. He's got the MP9. He's trying to tease. He's trying to bait them in. He wants to make the money.
Well, Swerzen's lurked and got Skull Hunter.
Okay, all look there.
Oh, he's there, the movement.
CT's getting a bit impatient there, James. Everyone's running up mid.
Jeez, they had enough. Oh, jeez.
No monkeys.
No respect, mate.
People say Glocks. I still think of Dazed, who's in a weird timeline now. He's posting videos on Twitter singing songs. I don't know what that's about, but
there we go. Left round to Mind Freak. I think this is done.
Good hair, Dazed.
I think this is cooked, guys. I think this is done.
Well, good hips.
11-3. For Mind Freak, and I think Fury, it looks like they are going to be smoked like a kipper unless they can turn things around right now with these AKs, because this is more or less last chance saloon for them as far as
this is 2-0. I said no, this is a 1-0.
So, yeah, Mind Freak have been in full control. They've had a firm grip around this game of Dust 2 from start, maybe to finish, unless Fury can say something about it. A promising start, though.
Good work, Reckons.
The opening on long.
Look at him. Look at those luscious locks, mate. They can't get a trade, though.
Action, though, from Mind Freak. They're going to be flashing into the upper dark, tons in the meantime. And that info play is going to be great because Tux will see that there's nothing there. That gives, just by the, using deductive reasoning, or inductive reasoning, that the T's must be in mid. They can't be anywhere else.
Oh, Skull. This is why he's...
Tux on the MP9.
Oh, shit, he still won.
It is a fantastic angle, a quick frag found, and he's going to maintain the ground of the dark position, which means that Fury will want to have nothing to do with that. They're going to be committed into the A split.
Yep, here they go. Is DPR ready? Oh, I don't think he's ready at all. DPR.
Big swing.
Oh, beautiful.
DPR.
Oh, beautiful through the flash.
Second one was beautiful. Wonderful burst.
Can I get the third? Oh, jeez. Drops of DPR, mate. They're cooking. They are cooking.
Nice. That was so nice.
Jeez.
that makes me.
This is what I was talking about with DPR, man. Like DPR, like if you give DPR like any preparation or any indication coming, you are going to lose a duel.
Without being
he just doesn't lose. Like there are only times where he loses duels where it's just not advantageous to him.
Yeah, it was, but I think that's one of the most underrated updates that the game's ever had. That was a huge thing and demonstrated very well there by Mindfreak.
Ooh.
Cookie just having an absolute disaster.
Fucking hell, man. Cookie is having the worst game I have ever seen a player have, and he's a good player generally.
For Fury,
he's having such a shit game.
Looking good, bruv. It's not looking good, bruv.
Dude, they're walking into DPR, mate.
Shove all into the B sites.
If they give any indication, DPR is spraying, and there he's going to be doing a lot of kills here. Yeah, they just hit this one.
All right, not looking good.
Oh, DPR's done a lot of damage already. He's getting stabbed flat. Swerves and misses.
Analogy, but I will
oh,
no. Assist.
Turn B.
Is the bomb site defense as well? It's been completely stopped.
Attack up Zune, but didn't kill him.
Able to make a go of this one. A 2v3 after plan is what they're looking at.
No, this should be end.
Might not be expected at all. This timing is real fast.
Who's 80k? 80k is Decibel.
Black Smoke may allow for an upgrade to that MP9 as well.
I think that Smoke's given the advantage here, but never mind.
Might be nigh.
There you go.
A cheese ball is a ball no longer.
80k is Decibel.
By the rollers of Mindfreak, who storm to a 13-3.
That was a fucking drubbing, mate.
In a map of
I was gonna say that was brutal.
Yeah,
I guess so. I don't know. I don't know how to follow that one.
In terms of feel, it was just like people. The Mindfreak just came in and terrorized them. They were just victimized. They were in their beds. They didn't know what was going on. They were just getting slapped by people in big black suits.
That's fair. You didn't even have time to put your clothes on, feel like you're decent. You've been completely caught off guard. And all the riches are available. So, I don't know. It's that was an interesting one. Dust 2 can be challenging. I feel like Mindfreak certainly looked more organized on that T side, opening T side especially. I really loved the early round, the mid rounds, like the adjustments that they were able to make. And how they were clearly,
I liked DPR,
just like setting
Drox,
up, like
and Swerves it was really good.
Timings, adapting.
Drox and DPR's flashes was really good.
What their opponents were doing, as well as going into the round with their own plan. So that was, I think, the thing I enjoyed the most.
Poor DPR, mate. He's never. You know, you guys are gonna just keep saying that about him.
How do you feel, James?
Yeah, they absolutely clapped Fury in that game.
They gapped them. They chunked them.
They were way more organized.
Winning a lot more aim duels as well.
Their fundamentals, their two-man setups, they knew exactly what they wanted to do at all times. They had good presence of mind, spatial awareness across the entire map as to what needs to be done, what might be happening, and so on. I mean, it was clearly demonstrated on a number of occasions. And there was a lot that we didn't see from Fury, which concerns me because you've gone from like
this sneak up from Swerves and that first hit
in Dust 2 with some longer ranges. And
dude,
has got higher.
This is what happens when you don't give if you give DPR an inch, he just basically takes a mile.
A lot and nothing really happening with it whatsoever. That's rough if it's Dust 2 because it's a fundamental map where you have to have impact. Now, sometimes when it comes to snipers, there can be preferable ranges where they tend to do better. Train has got a lot closer ranges, especially with the abomination that is Ivy at present. And I'm just concerned that everybody needs to turn up on that map. The ranges are different. Maybe that'll go in their favor. I certainly hope it does. Otherwise,
this Tech 9 round, I cannot believe they got away with this for Mindfreak.
Straight up and down, but again, we just didn't see much from them. They were just completely outplayed by Mindfreak, and they weren't really given the space to do anything. The CT side, I feel like we saw the odd kind of high gamble play, walking through smokes, etc. But we didn't really see like a coordinated.
Yeah, I gotta say, none of the Fury gamble smoke pushes worked.
Like the scouts and the 5-7s going low tunnel and so on. So I think at that point you're kind of like waiting to die against a team like Mindfreak, based on what we saw essentially. Like I think you have to play aggressive against them from what we saw on this map. So that they need to have absorbed that. And they need to come into train with a plan. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short day at the office for them.
All right. Well, you know what? It's time to do another tease before we go to a break and see what train will bring us. So James, I'm a delicious bolognese, and I look up above me. What cheese would I accept to be grated upon me?
My God.
Parmesan.
Parmesan, yeah.
There we go. There you go. Okay, Parmesan. You got it. That's 2 for 2. Parmesan,
Easy.
7-3.
The cheese quiz, jeez,
Okay,
man.
that's the
He's a
next
cheese
show.
connoisseur,
Alright,
mate.
Just check out the link. If you want to win stuff, if you're new to the stream, you can click that link. We'll be giving out codes throughout the day. I'm going to keep repeating myself because I don't want anyone to be without multiple entries because, you know what, that would suck. So with that said, we'll go to a quick break. When we're back here at the Night Shift CS Invitational APAC, we will be resuming a match 1, best of 3-1 on map 2, which is Train.
I think Mindfreak are gonna put 2-0 on this, to be honest. Like, I don't see how Shiri come back from that because they got literally stomped, and like that was like there was really no like procedure that Mindfreak was stomping them. They were just straight up winning all the aim duels, and I'm really, let's just put it this way, I'm really scared when Mindfreak just pop out of A main and DPR could have like 2 kills and just entry into the side and just take A main. Just like that, like DPR or Drox or Zune, just pop out like that. Like they really, like Fury really need to put Mindfreak in their cages, because if you let those 3 just basically light up, yeah, good luck. It's literally good luck, babe. That was sick. Swerzen's first shot there, it was so fucking good. This is what happens when you give DPR a mile, man. If you give him an inch, like especially against Reckons, he'll just absolutely just demolish you. This was really good here from Tsune. But Reckons, I'm gonna love that part. But this, oh jeez, he does get ruthlessly traded. This was a good deagle by Reckons. That was beautiful. That was, yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to see that. DPR's reactions to that. Shit, man. This was good by 80k. I think 80k in this round did a really good job in general. Ooh, good work by Reckons there. Can't believe after this spray down from Cheeseball that they lose that round, okay? That's what tilts me the most. After that spray down from Cheeseball, they lose the round. Oh man, this is just feeling sorry for yourself. You can see DPR reacted as well, and he still wasn't, he had no chance. Dude, that first shot from Swearson, man. That first shot's just chef's kiss. Now, if you guys don't know, the next series is going to be Art of War v Animus. So just an FYI, we're going to have Big Foggers fan club co-stream, okay? In before Foggers is like, oh yeah, I'm not going to play today. Foggers, you know, Squibs Josh co-stream. To be fair, that Art of War has Eddie on it as well, so you know we have 2 wonderful representatives of the AU region. You got Eddie, obviously Viridian, Observes everywhere and whatnot, and then you got obviously Foggers. Foggers, the true representative of the AU region. Down under for the APAC weekend. I believe they're both in London. You know, the funny thing is, if they're going to do this Project Night Shift stuff, they should make it in the background that DDK and Bardoff are in the dark. Now, just an FYI, I'm just going to say this overall. If you can, like I say, if you're a caster and you're just getting no gigs whatsoever for casting, try your hand at organizing your own tournament. Like I know Hacksaw, I'm not sure if Bradley's here, but Hacksaw does before I got his name wrong. Like Hacksaw 02, I believe his name is, right? And before I get his fucking name wrong, I probably have got his name wrong. He organizes a lot of like, you know, meme tournaments and whatnot, which actually go places, which I'm really good to see. He's Hacksaw 02 on Discord. But he organizes a lot of stuff on Discord as well. Did I get his name right? Yeah, his name is Bradley. He follows me. Yep. He organizes a lot of stuff as well. So, like, you know, if you like, overall, I've always said this to a lot of casts, if you can't get any geeks overall, you might as well just make your own tournament. And in fact, a few of the guys in Valorant, you know, in particular, they were never getting picked up by the other TOs. So they made their own tournament. And I think it was Uber shouts as well, like for Deadlock. Like he wasn't getting any geeks to that, so he just funded his own tournament. I wonder how, like, Sunday is going to be a show match in TF2. Oh, jeez. The losing teams, that's going to be quite a fun one to watch. And then at 4 o'clock, we've got the BO5. Okay. For the show match, I could be a bit late to that because my raid ends at 3 o'clock. But the grand final, we're going to watch the entire thing. That'll be fine. Like, that will be fine. Oh no, actually, the show match starts at 4 PM. I thought it started at 3 PM. Never mind, we'll be fine for that as well. We got a BO5. That's going to be quite insane, I'm going to say.
Welcome back to the night shift. It is time to get into map 2. It's going to be a terrain versus MindFreak, or between MindFreak and Fury. The map won't be playing the teams. Or maybe it will be.
MindFreak.
Maybe it will be.
My money's on train.
That'd be pretty sick though if there was like, you know, it was like a NPCs on the map trying to stop you from doing what you want.
What are those called? There's like mods of those. Ah, man, I used to play some of those years ago where there'd be like massive monsters. I don't know if they were like mods in CS or if it was. I mean, sometimes it was a different game, but I feel like there'd be like 40 people on the server running around trying to shoot people, trying to shoot like big monsters and stuff, and you're gonna go through a level, so you'd have to like finish off a monster, and then I don't know, a door would open or something. God, it's been a while.
Are you talking about like a skate
that. Maybe I should, like, you know, if I want to cast some stuff, I should set up my own tournaments.
I think I am.
Oh, because there used to be some.
Just get like, you know, just like get foggers out every time. Like you can win. We can win my lands foggers. Okay.
Puzzles.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Of course.
Like a huge like boss, you'd have to solve puzzles and yeah, there's the crazy world of Half-Life modding is pretty cool. And if that's what you're talking about, that's what it makes me think of. Well, there we go. 13-3 is a quick recap. MindFreak kind of blasted Fury in that first map.
They dominated so much
with the giveaways. We actually have changed the format this weekend from the previous 2 weekends. So actually, you really do need to listen out for those codes because those are actually first come, first serve. They are only redeemable for the person that gets them. And all of the entries will actually go. So yeah,
make sure you guys exclamation mark project exclamation mark night shift. So you can only go for these giveaways by going to the main stream on twitch.tv Project Night Shift. It's in the pinned comments for both streams.
So that's what you're going to watch out for.
So it's the end of Dan's weekend.
Exactly.
I think we need a burger. I think we need like a just burger cheese, because whenever people talk about cheeses, I think you have to like ambiguous burger cheese. Just you go to the supermarket. There's that, you know what I'm talking about, that square of burger cheese. My girlfriend thinks it's foul. I think quite the opposite. You know, it has its place. You just need to put it in the right implementation. But we need a burger cheese code. I don't know if that's possible or if they're just already set, but I would love to see like burger cheese 193 or whatever. We'll see if we can make that happen. But burger cheese should always be in the conversation, especially if it annoys people. Even more so then. So train. I think
I gotta say, Fury will get probably about 8 rounds, but MindFreak will win 13-8.
Mission we did on Dust 2 again. MindFreak just looked like a very strong team in the vacuum of this match, and I feel like if you come with strong strategy and tactics on train, and the other team is a bit weaker in that respect, then you're going to be in for a bad day. If you on the CT side, if you can stop the initial fast pushes into A, then
that's what I meant.
There is scope for something to be done.
He brought it up for me.
Thinking, again, looking at the CT side of Dust 2,
look at that opening duels for fucking DPR, mate.
Very simple,
like, look at that shit.
Default peak, and yeah, you can see there's a lot
like,
of red
look
there,
at that.
especially Cookie again. The AWPR, he had like 2 kills.
Look at that, mate.
On Dust 2.
Insane.
8 rating. That cannot happen again.
Oh, Cookie, mate. That's probably one of the worst.
Yeah, that sucks.
Reckons did really good as per usual. Like Reckons is massive.
On CT side, it doesn't lead to good things, especially if you can't get off to, you know.
Dude, Tux didn't have to do. Tux only had to get 1 kill a few times, and that's it. But yeah, it was just DPR.
That's rough. But it's only up from here, of course, going into train. And you know what, James, we might as well do another one of these codes. Kind of actually because for my own personal amusement, I enjoy this new game that we've created.
Okay.
So, which cheese am I? I am filled with holes.
Swiss.
Okay, it's not cheddar.
Swiss, mate.
I don't remember.
But then again,
like a weak point.
Then again, a lot of them have holes.
Cheeses. It's not Jarlsberg, is it? Because I didn't see that one in the list unless you added it. So, a holy cheese.
It's like it's like the iconic
Swiss cheese, mate.
Holy cheese.
Oh my god.
Edam's not holy.
He's
Swiss cheese.
There we go.
Swiss cheese.
Is it just called Swiss cheese? It must have a name.
Swiss cheese. Swiss 512 is the code.
No, but it can't just be called. Okay, no, you set me off now.
Sys 512, mate. The cheese connoisseur.
AI. It's AI cheese agent. It's cheese AI. Cheese
holes now. I never use AI. I do not use it. Okay, eyes are the round holes that are a characteristic feature of a Swiss type cheese. For example, Emmental cheese. I didn't know that was Swiss. And some Dutch type cheeses. These are formed by bubbles of carbon dioxide gas during the cheese making process. The gas is produced by various species of bacteria in the cheese.
I'm learning about cheese today.
So they call them eyes. So at least we have Emmental. So at least, you know, we've learned something, which is important.
The cheese is coming up. Here we go.
Is good.
Education is important. We should be a cheese show. We should review cheeses. I feel like that
Project Cheese Shift.
The appropriate next step. I feel like if any of you watching are from Big Cheese, we don't care about any of this other stuff. We would in a heartbeat leave this show to do your show.
They should have like, you know, the players trying the cheeses and they've got to guess it instead of Counter Strike.
I don't know, the cheese might be enough for you.
I've been doing cheese of the day on Twitter for years. There is I have a little cheese of the day following. Cheese of the day. I've got a few things of the day, but cheese is probably top one. I haven't done one for a while though. I should next time I'm in a cheese shop. Do some cheese of the day. But yeah, we could definitely do it. You know, we could do a I would love to do a podcast where we ignorantly talk about things we're interested in. I mean, that's like every podcast, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Every podcast on Earth
in the world. So I guess it's not an original.
Where they talk about something they have no idea about.
Talking about cheese. We don't know much about cheese, but we like cheese. Let's talk about it. You know, like the average man, like a dude in a bar, for an American analogy, like a
talking about politics.
You know, that's like
every podcast as well.
Sports. Gilbert.
Sports ball.
Anyway. You gotta go to those. I mean, to be honest though, if you did go into those random places in London, like on German Street, that cheese shop, and then you get the, I don't know, head cheesery person. What is the head cheeseman called? What is his title? You know, it's got to be a cool title.
Cheesemonger.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, cheesemonger. That makes sense. So yeah, if you go to the head,
that's actually interesting. Actually,
and you interviewed him. I mean, that's basically kind of what Theo Von kind of does with his podcast. So he'll take people that are from, you know, unassuming backgrounds. That's just because they're unassuming backgrounds doesn't mean they're not extremely interesting. And that's kind of he showed it works, James.
Cheese, so the cheesemonger, the cheese connoisseur.
Your humor's pretty funny too. You can probably make it work.
I can be bothered. Maybe one day we'll do something like that.
He just interviewed an Amish person.
Do they make cheese or do they make flour?
You got a hat out of it. It's pretty cool.
How often do they replace the wooden wheels? I wonder.
Well,
how many miles are they good for? Or how many days?
Where you interviewed Amish people, you would know the answer to that.
How many?
There's a self-made problem, James. That's what I'm saying.
There's practical questions. You've got to ask the practical questions, like how do you deal with the everyday problems?
Yeah,
Cheese.
it is always funny when the Yvonne is actually like talking about stuff like, you know, talking about girls in like a way where, you know, it's with someone that's innocent, you know.
Yeah.
So you're kind of in on the joke a little bit because he's talking innocently, but you know that he's not innocent in the way that he. Do you know what I mean? It's just funny.
Yeah.
It's just, he's got a thing. He's got a cool thing going on. But we are just waiting on a player to join. We're not just filling the void.
80k, mate. Join up on the server.
Although maybe that's true for some.
Who hasn't joined up on the server? Let's find out.
I have to say, I was in.
Who do we blame?
I'm not sure where I was. I think I was in The Hague. I was at an air pistol.
No, I
competition.
don't know.
I think it was in
The
Hague or somewhere.
API isn't
And
up
there's,
yet, so someone hasn't joined the server.
There's at some point I was in Amsterdam. I don't know where I was. I was somewhere in
When you said I was in The Hague, I was like, for a second, I'm like,
war crimes.
You know, yeah, thinking about the war crimes you may have committed. You know, but okay, right, just, you know.
No, I was in The Hague or somewhere in the Netherlands, and I went to a Westfield, and they have like a really big cheese place there, and they've got these really cool tools where it looks like a spade with a hole in it, and you can just kind of peel a layer of cheese, which is good. I've got loads of cheese utensils now in the kitchen, and I've got 2 cheeses in the fridge. Okay, enough about cheese. What do you think of Train? What do you think of the current Train? Because I've been asking people. I think maybe we had this discussion last week, actually.
We did, right? But I didn't really weigh in. I don't think.
Yeah. So what do you think of Train in the context of previous trains and its appropriateness in CS2?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It shifted the balance a little bit because of Ivy for sure. Teams haven't really. It seems like the most effective way to use Ivy is not to really necessarily like default it, like because it used to be something that you could default with quite a few players to threaten control. I think largely speaking because it was a lot easier for you to spill out into the yard and do splits if you managed to take control of it, and so that was a way easier avenue into you know your side hits. Whereas now it's kind of tricky because the CTs can fall back to more positions more safely and can defend it a little bit better. And so I think the timings don't work out quite the same for the Ts. The Ts just don't get the same value out of it. So I think that is an interesting dynamic because Ivy's kind of unique in terms of Counter-Strike maps. It just is very, very hard to hold for the CTs. And it's
I wouldn't say Ivy's too unique, given mid exists in Anubis and B side exists in a Vertigo. This is before obviously Vertigo and Anubis, of course.
In the first place, having Ivy for that purpose as something extra was kind of nice. So now I think it does make the map a little bit less interesting, but I do think teams will find solutions, and I think we're still kind of letting that process unfold a bit because sometimes it surprises you what teams might come up with to creatively solve for these problems.
Yeah, I'd say overall with Train, like it's usually
the context of Train kind of worries me when you look at the possible impending cash, because I feel like
is that happening for sure?
No, but I think I mean it must be at some point because they've bought the map, but the map needed work. It was over developed in terms of
the textures and whatnot,
resolution.
Yeah,
like
we got Train.
Unnecessarily high resolution some textures are and other things. But it worries me in terms of the developer's approach of how do we make it different? Like I can't think of many examples.
Look, I say a lot of confidence coming in. My freak got the CT side, by the way.
Was before.
So here comes the B halls approach.
There are lessons to learn every time, but
DPR and Drox working together on the B bomb side.
Good.
They're going to go into the B bomb site. Whoever plays point man here.
4 men on road above the B bomb site.
What do you see? Something
is showing a lot of skin here. I feel like
it does.
Risking a little pop. No. Smoke will be up, and just like we saw on Dust 2.
Oh, DPR. Might go down here. It's been goosed yet. There we go.
And that is the
beautiful.
They were looking for. Drox is ready for these.
Drox has to drop back. He can't go in.
Where his teammate
He's got to surrender the bomb, basically.
They're trying to position together, covering each other now. This is so awkward for them. He will be forced away. But again, Mindfreak are very mindful when they're playing these rounds out.
Oh, he spots the foot. I was going to say, Tunic can shoot that foot. He tries to.
Yeah, now the pause comes in for Fury, which is great. You've got a lot of time on the clock. However, if Mindfreak had pushed a player through team main or through Ivy, not through Ivy, sorry, through Pop Dog, you'd be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, but they did try that at Swears, and
that's
like Swears has got that.
Swearsian has for Mindfreak, and if he's able to just maintain that position, he can certainly create problems here. Will Fury actually try to clear for this?
I don't think they will.
To the site.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they will.
As he announces his presence, he goes for more there and buys enough time for his teammates to get out onto the site. And right now, it's not looking good here for Fury. Not too many.
Correct, Suno there. Bomb dropped, and that's the round over. Skull's in a real horrible position here.
Looks to try to 1v3.
That's not going to happen.
Too many players, and that will be unsuccessful for Fury. Mindfreak, nice hold there.
Let's say, Mindfreak's rotations were really, really good there as well. Both on the A and the B side, like really, really good rotations.
As well, or duelists, I guess.
Yeah, look at Zune here. Ooh.
How ready they are to
that
just
second bullet.
Go crazy, spamming the pistols. I mean, duelies you spam, but just the measured one taps, very nice indeed. Good start.
That was a bit of a gong. That was a bit of a gong showing the pistol around towards the end there.
See what Fury choose to do. So they will
choose a buy up for Tech 9
in the second round. Tech 9's again. If you've got the right util.
Oh, jeez, beautiful by DPR.
Then again,
Swears it. Great clean up at Long Dog as well.
Hell. I often say a fast eco round is a good eco round. This is a full spike. And with a minute 30.
Jeez, DPR was very risky.
Player remaining, and they are the hounds of justice are coming, Dan.
Yes, and they are feasting. They are feasting.
Bit of a wallbang as well, by the way. Should be careful here, Cheeseball.
They are rabid as well. Cheeseball.
Cheeseball's being wallbanged as well.
If you could just find a little extra damage, it would go a long way.
Oh, beautiful by Zeno.
If you were a ball of cheese,
2-0.
What cheese would you be?
I would be gold plated because gold is going up, James. So my value would increase over time pretty rapidly.
I think in all the years I've known you, that is the worst answer you've ever given me to a question I've asked.
What kind of cheese would you be then?
A mozzarella ball.
Mozzarella ball, mate. Bocconcini ball?
Of cheese, apart from like, but mozzarella ball. A bag of them, little ones, great to snack on. That's the cheese. That's the only cheese ball I would be.
I would be Stilton. I'd be offensive.
Work by DPR and Tuxa.
You wouldn't come
beautiful.
I like the timing of the airstrike on a main from Mindfreak in case of fast plate.
Swears in, mate. Oh, that spray down wasn't that great. He's going to go down because of that. DPR is going to reinforce. He's seen the arm.
Get this round done.
Jeez, they're stomping them at the moment.
Find and destroy.
Jeez, 3-0.
Eliminate.
Yeah, I guess they're Mindfreak. This is looking to be a 2-0.
There we go. Yeah, lack of respect indeed. Or maybe the appropriate amount of respect. You have to earn the respect. You got to earn it. Fury must earn it from Mindfreak. If Fury cannot stop Mindfreak, then they've earned nothing.
I was going to say, this is not looking good for Fury at the moment.
How the world works, James.
Not at all.
Right then, let's see what they've got to offer. Nade's being lined up for the A-bomb site.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Cookie with the
really hate A main.
Heading towards Ivy.
They're just going to get into the game at the moment.
So there's not much presence towards upper B on this particular round from Fury. So I'm curious to see over the rounds of this half what their default looks like.
Jeez.
For now, it seems they're
Fury are being very, very passive on the map control.
We have done
Zuno's already up.
a game of trainers,
Popped already.
In the Brazilian region, Luminosity infamous for this, where the T side will go for a very late play. It's like I think like Slavic countries will like the later plays on the T side. And they are kind of terrifying for a CT side to deal with because it's very difficult to know how long to hold on to your utility for, where the push is coming, where.
Oh, Tux is not connecting this. Tux should go down
here. It's a
here.
very difficult play style, which is possibly what we're seeing from Fury.
Surprised Tux doesn't go down there.
Cheeseball will be isolated by Tux, the storied man on the server.
Oh, and I love the move there as well. The reposition from Tux, instead of just re-peeking Ivy, got the 5v4 and he just falls into a deeper position, more defensive. I think that's a great move, and that really limits the potential for things to go wrong.
I gotta say, this is pretty rough here.
The advantage that Mindfreak now have, and for Fury, they need to start making a decision. 20 seconds left. Quick smoke there to perhaps offer a fake into the B side as they look to now assault through Pop Dog into A.
Great Kobe.
Nice nade. That will deal with one, but the
swears in that it's not that great. He knows where Tux is.
In favor of Mindfreak here as they clean up. And progress is not really made across the site.
Doc should trade out, yeah.
Desperate to get a plot, but absolutely no chance. 4-0 now for Mindfreak.
I guess Fury have no fucking idea what they're doing in the T side.
What you typically see with a late T side is
Like they don't know what they're doing.
For an
They
execute.
just can't get an entry onto Mindfreak.
Using that first player, Fury had 2 smokes and I think a HE. So I don't know if the plan is kind of on the fly. I don't know if they were focusing on Mindfreak overextending, being too aggressive there. I mean, you saw the angle that was being held by the AWP. So I think they were banking on Mindfreak taking the fight to them, whereas Mindfreak were quite content to determine where the fights would take place. So
jeez, Cookie.
They didn't
Gotta
have
punish that.
the util you would expect in the
Oh,
late
that's a kill.
game.
Almost got to do collab.
So if you want to play that slow pace, you need the util to create space, and maybe the odd flash to breach a bomb site. So we'll see how these considerations are.
So there's actually getting a kill here, yeah.
Or not in their
Is he?
next
I
fight,
think he's
but this
aware
one,
that Reckons is here. Yeah, I think he's aware of it. He was expecting Reckons to
angle
trade
will
out.
be held.
There we go.
Tees will die.
Swears is on an absolute tear today.
Now, Decibel has an AK in this round. There's only 2 players left at this point, but ideally you want to use these pistol players to kind of make space.
Oh, jeez,
Use
Cheeseball.
a can opener with that rifle. Hasn't happened in this round.
Is that Mindfreak have got
Let's see
nothing
what the next
going.
round will hold.
Yeah, Swerzian just hunting there. Seems like there's a lack of dynamism at the moment from Fury's side to kind of get ahead of some of these plays, or maybe be more disruptive to Mindfreak, as things currently stand at least. It's that quick 5-0 scoreline is feeling very nice for Mindfreak, looking to book a place in that $10,000 winner-take-all grand final.
Red HE or GCPR, very risky player.
Decibel.
To be fair, he's ahead of that nade now, so 80k can't push this.
We've got a split setup
Oh,
from
geez.
Pop and from Inner. That looks quite deadly from Mindfreak.
I know Cookie's here as well with the AWP. You may not see these angles though, so a lot will be riding on Decibel for the moment.
80k, what can he do?
So
Ooh,
again, part of the
so close.
part of a default for the T side is establishing map control above B, and on this occasion, the CTs have decided to take that away. So the question is, are Fury just going to be massively delayed by this and unable to play their game, or will they be able to respond? It's still quietly lurking in the meantime.
Cookie
There was
like
one
missing
smoke
all these
thrown
potential
towards
hits.
the A bomb site, but again,
As he
it is
just
Fury who
adjusts.
need to make the plays here. They need to create the space.
Well,
through the
GCPR
smoke
wasn't
they
even
go,
ready.
and that was certainly not expected by Mindfreak, and that might.
That's
open
gonna
up
lose
this
him the
B bomb
round.
site for them. We've got
Yeah.
Tux rotating, but I'm not sure he can get there.
He's not
fast
making
enough
it.
to stop this push.
And the long play, the insurance plan is the big lurk through Ivy from Skull as well. So lots going in the way of Fury at this point. And I don't know that Drox is ever going to consider the lurk timing as it makes its way for
Oh
him.
no.
This is going to be...
Drox dead anyway.
Okay, it doesn't even matter. It looks like this round is going to be a complete shutout there for Mindfreak. Finally, Fury are finding some good success off of that nice timing, that double peak there. But looking to take that fight in the halls of the NB bomb site, and
Reckons? Yeah, I was gonna say a bit risky there.
Fighting
Oh
to
jeez,
survive.
great
Oh,
trade by
my
Cookie.
goodness.
Sent him into
Oh,
the, sent him over the fence.
In the butts, was that?
not in the koi pond.
Cookie late to the scoreboard once again. I just want to see that last prize. Oh, I do like this update where the ragdolls are a little more crazy now.
This is funny, yeah, by the way. Look at that. Over the fence,
boy,
mate.
Nobody needs that.
Jeez.
Internet
He's
special.
He's getting that stretch in.
Getting that stretch, in a leg stretch.
Yeah. Need a VPN to see scenes like that in the UK now. Up on both sides. Cookie in a more aggressive angle. This is what we want to see.
So he hasn't seen the shoulder, and they're going to abandon A main.
From the CTs.
Oh, I was going to say, surprise. Wouldn't be surprised if Swears gets a kill there.
Round 7 for Fury. And a quick look towards A main.
Oh, Cookie might get the kill here.
Creep. Tux is waiting. Oh, it seems like such a far way.
Oh,
There we
shit.
go.
He's ready for it.
Tux will get the better of him on this occasion. Cookies are in the bin once again.
I'm sorry there.
Cookie's never left the bin at the moment. He's getting absolutely pummeled.
Okay, so Fury down a man and looking to find an opening. They once again have Skull that's on that Ivy lurk, but you got to get picks elsewhere. Otherwise, I mean, ooh, this is a dangerous one now. Tux has spotted the gun barrel, so they can just bear on down this position. And actually just swinging
not a
into
chance.
It. Doesn't really matter for Drox.
Oh,
Supreme
jeez, reckons. Oh.
And each peak is slowly but surely being picked apart. So
DPR goes down. That could be D on B.
Something though does go the way of Fury, and they found an opening. It's a mad dash now into the B site.
I'm getting planted. How far can they go with this one?
Jeez, 80k
is doing his mostest.
It's doing a good job.
3 on 2.
Oh, got the shot. Cheese ball.
Nice
Jeez.
Tux. At least Desibel on the clutch now.
80k. He can do this. 80k can win this. I reckon 80k's got this.
Got a lot of work to do. 2 more to find now. Heading back towards that bomb. Will they be ready for him?
Oh no! He hit all the fucking shots into the barrel.
It will be a 6th round for my.
Great work by 80k.
Tux has been great on this AWP. It's been really
Tux has been
reliable.
really
it does
good.
Feel like a pretty big difference between the two teams.
Jeez, they're gonna say they burnt a lot of weapons.
The struggles that Cookie has had on the AWP in contrast.
Like so many weapons on it.
Ignore that. It's just been generally great consistency and reliable hits from the AWP of Tux.
Good effort from Desibel towards the end.
I gotta say 80k, great work there. Like really, really good work.
Another crack of the whip then. There are guns, there's Util, and this time Reckons is going in.
Oh jeez, Reckons, huge.
4 on 4, they'll take that. Plenty of time for the T's, and that creates weaknesses in the defenses. Holes, porous, like I mentioned.
Holes like cheese. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right, so I was hoping you're gonna go the cheese route with that one, but it's a pop flash. But Zune.
Oh no, Zune takes out Skull. Skull just has no chance there.
Returns back to the bomb site with a scalp in hand. That's kind of gross.
That was unfortunate for Skull. He touched the molly, and that was all the info they needed to make the pop flash play on the fly and exploit him. Advantages dissipating all too quickly for Fury. Round 8, they've got 1 to show from the 7 which have passed. CT's disengaging, resetting, changing their angles, heavily focused on a potential B. So Swerzin will be on an island.
Poor Swerzin, man. To be fair though, Zune's there as well. That's gonna be an instant switch. Like Zune's holding the angle.
Closer to the bomb sites.
Swerzin's in hell.
These CTs might be.
Beautiful flash. Oh geez, Swerzin needs to be a lot more close and
disengage. Now he can run distraction while the rest of his team clean up this bomb site. That's about a 1v4, made 3. He's got 23 seconds on
should
the
take out Zune here. Yep, there we go.
He needs to keep isolating these fights. Also needs a reload. 16 seconds to find 2. He's carrying the bomb, but again.
Oh geez, he doesn't expect Tux to be there. Boosted up.
In his favor. Tux will put him out of his misery, and Mind Freak move to 7.
Desibel, a fan of inspections.
Yeah, you can use it to get your aim ready
in his future.
Just tapping that molly proved to be a problem for Skull.
All right. Tux back on the AWP, of course, and Cheeseball on the other end of it with that Tech 9. Presumably he will be sacrificed, and Reckons will be the first to go down there, making the dash for E-Box out of team main. The rest of the team with that Ivy split.
Swerzin probably hit his target. No, he hasn't. Oh, geez, 80k, great trade.
There's just so many weird bounces in this game.
Ah, he should get 1. There we go, easy for Cheeseball.
Things just disappearing randomly, which you know, who gains from these things? Is it a feature? 2 on 2. DPR coming
DPR, oh, beautiful.
He spotted both of them. Looking for those bursts once again.
Jeez.
Cookie can't
beat by DPR there. 2k. DPR's been getting no kills because he's sitting on the B side as a big anchor.
Away from Fury.
Yeah, and you can see like the you know, we were talking about Ivy splits earlier, how putting the bulk of your players through Ivy doesn't feel like near as good as it used to in this edition of Train. And I feel like, you know, you kind of felt that a little bit here. But without getting too much into that, We'll see if Fury can make anything of the last few rounds here. Looking a bit worse than Dust 2, which was a hard enough start for them.
I gotta say, I think Fury are cooked, man. I thought they had a pretty good train, but like they're getting fucking absolutely. Oh, there we go. Reckons another.
All right, they need to follow up on the promise of this.
Oh, Reckons might go for this. I was gonna say, geez, entering. This is good.
Fire his gun again.
Oh, Tux misses and.
Very nice jiggle.
Oh no, Tux he can't intervene.
Timing is good on the Molotov, but
oh, look at this lurk.
Opportunity. The bomb has to go and get retrieved. Maybe Drox heard that as he'll be coming in for the flank, and Tux will fall back. It's important Tux stays alive, as Drox could have some big impact in this one. DPR very far away from connector for the time being, and here comes
Disable's
Drox.
dead. Oh jeez.
Dropping the first.
Tux is dead. Do you see Skull Hunter?
Skull could pick it any time, and he does.
Oh, DPR's so screwed. This is like a save.
3. He's only got $2,500. So perhaps the worst is over for Fury, and with such little money, he needs to hold on to his rifle. But there is a chance now that Fury can build on this round win if they can keep the CTs poor for what remains of this half.
Yeah, I was wondering if DPR would want to try to go for any kills. Obviously, the engagements that you have on offer are pretty rough, so not a good look. Although he's going to hear some of those footsteps, although the bomb might cover some of it, but there is the gunfire too. And he's just trying to prioritize survival. And the AK will be kept in hand. Yeah, that flank for Drox really felt like it was everything, but Skull, this position, super nice to play from. And that's going to reward Fury with round number 2. And Mindfreak still not looking like they are showing too many signs of slowing down, but Fury, you'd expect them to try to run the same round that just kind of gave them that much success. That's the most successful round they've had.
I say Reckons just goes out there, hopefully gets 1 or 2 kills, and that's it. Well, DPR sent ahead. Oh, jeez. 1 for 1. And they got 2 kills out of that. That's going to piss off Fury so much. Another half by being...
that B peak.
Well, just scuttled.
I like how Mindfreak don't chase the rifles either. It's more important to stay alive. Chasing those rifles comes with risk.
Reckons are still alive, though.
They find more urgency.
It's still doable.
Bolstering the A-bomb site after that failure towards B.
Oh, DPR goes down. AK drops forward.
To find the targets. And again, the CTs will invite them to the point of no return where they can swing on them with the numbers. It's important they keep those numbers up.
So where's the one diggle? Soon have to trade, and that's the bomb dropped.
Giving Cookie an opportunity potentially. The 1v3 looks rather challenging though. 3 CTs not wanting to reveal themselves.
Beautiful 1D by Swerza, and that's a few rifles picked up.
Finishes it off with a flash.
An AWP picked up
with the Deagle, so an opportunity there for Cookie once more. 92, and Mindfreak looking at a very, very strong finish here in the first half of Train, and this is the second map. If Fury lose Train, they are eliminated, and Mindfreak will find themselves in that $10,000 match tomorrow, and it will be a best of 5.
5 tomorrow. Jeez, that's gonna be a big series. Like I say, Mindfreak are looking pretty good at the moment. I want to see, like, how convincing the other 2 teams are going to be. Can you imagine, like, you're looking at Mindfreak and Fury and be like, holy shit.
It would be quite significant if one more round could be won here by Fury.
DPR 1 for 1. I guess DPR has been picked apart.
For them. But again, I feel like the longer the round goes on, the stronger the advantage is for Mindfreak.
Oh no, Tux misses.
Swing and a miss. He's going to go back to the well.
Takes down Cheese Bowl. But it doesn't matter too much.
More. 3 remain then for both squads. Swerzian.
Ooh, we're going to say they might peek here.
Rotation, so do his team wait for him to get into position. Looking both ways in connector. I think his teammate just kind of blocked his vision of that. T rotating into CT there.
They've gaslighted where both players are.
To deal with him.
Dude, Drox is doing it all by himself.
Cookie is alone versus 3 up top. Having a look, trying to catch that first kill. Or drop Drox at the very least. Swerzian still en route.
Jeez.
Come in just in time to finish off the job. And at half time, it will be a 10-2 round score for Mindfreak to just a 2 for Fury.
Yeah, I gotta say.
Who is impressing you the most, James?
I think it's nice to see Tux putting the numbers up. Again, as one of the
Just that shot from Tux. The second shot was a bit risky.
It's nice to see him delivering in this.
Like I said, that first shot he'll definitely want back.
I wouldn't even pick an individual really, because I think Mind Freak are a solid unit, and I think they've been working together from map to map to put things in their favor. And I think it's the team play which is outplaying Fury more than anything else. I wouldn't say like one person's taking over the game. I think it's the team effort, the unity, the trust they have in each other that enables them to create scenarios which are heavily in their favor. What about you?
I concur. I don't like to have opinions of my own, James. I find it to be risky. I prefer to co-opt others' viewpoints and, you know, go with that. I am now co-opting your viewpoint. How does that feel?
Do it. Why not?
Fantastic. All right, now we have come to an agreement. I mean, Mind Freak, they're going to put this one away super fast. I mean, Dust 2 was what, 13-3?
Let's give you 13-2, I reckon.
It has all the makings of a repeat performance, although we've got some scary guns. We've got a couple set of dualies on both Skull and Cookie. Whilst Mind Freak make their way inner, Fury are looking to potentially bring the fight to them. We've got that creep up Pop Dog. We want that sandwich,
Look at that.
dualie sandwich.
Here we go. The amount of noise that I know they're here now.
On the CT side seems a bit unfair. Surely with these numbers, they will prove victorious.
Oh,
that's so satisfying to watch.
Go.
Suezian's got to be careful now. He is the bomb carrier. Plenty of sound cues for him though, and he will look to fill the vacuum as these CTs disengage from the B area. Bomb spotted, however.
Goosh.
Now Skull can stay alive and hold up top. He's seen the bomb. Suezian trying to invite an over-rotation. That's exactly what happens. He knows he thinks Skull as well. Really smart stuff from him. Essentially clutching at this point. 3 on 5 made 4, and Skull is just around the corner. There's a pop flash also.
Jeez.
And this is what
Mind
I'm talking
Freak,
about. The
just
team play from Mind Freak
basically
is so strong. It is their biggest
bit by
asset
bit,
in this
disposing
game.
them, picking them
Moving into the
apart.
B-bomb site now as
Oh,
Decibel
Suezian goes
will
down.
stop
That's the
Suezian from
bomb.
doing any more in this round. Will the bomb even be planted at this point? Drox has a lot to do.
Jeez.
Really wants to keep stepping on their necks here, but Fury may find a way to.
No, he can't get it.
start building
Jeez, that's a
in
big
their
round from
second half.
Fury.
Indeed, they will win the pistol.
Almost fell out of their hands
Bomb
there. I was
fired
getting
up, so they
worried.
have a chance.
Yeah, that black.
Anyways, guys, be right back. I go to the toilet. Jeez, I gotta say, I was worried there.
Less dangerous in this
Especially after
of course, but
that
the bomb plant
trade out by Suez in the 2
force buy that's kind of weak versus a force buy that's extremely dangerous. And especially on a map like this, where the inner rushes can be super impactful with a a bunch of Tech 9s or whatever, it can be pretty comfortable to prevent that bomb from going down. And we might even see a full save potentially. Yeah, so we're going to see a full save instead from Mind Freak. I definitely think this is the prudence and wise course of action. Because Fuzzy in there, he's fishing, but he has been fished. He was the fish all along.
A dry round for Fury. Ain't much to be done. Eagle collected, it's always good. Yeah, we're looking for the big picture here, really. They haven't spent the money, this T side, as they want to get on the big guns ASAP. And what happens when they do? I wonder what their util will look like with no bomb plants in this round, and they're not going to get much of a bonus from frags, most likely. What will the cash look like for these Ts? Because Zion just makes a sound cue to invite attention. He's an attention seeker, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a good place for those.
Every time they're gonna lose to a goddamn. Okay, they're not. Never mind.
Well,
3 dinks.
They lost to an anti-eco. I would have been like, seriously? Like if they lost to an eco. But no, good round.
At least they all died together.
Comebacks on.
I like the water effects on the guns and stuff because it's raining on train.
Yeah, it's a nice little detail.
Little raindrops.
I did have something new to complain about, with it being like 2 years since the game was released, and we don't have this, that, and the other. but it'll have to come to me later. Let's see what they have with this buy then. Again, I was curious about the util. They've got about half the util they normally have. Smokes and mollies for the most
Do you
part.
think ID Surf what you were sponsored by ASUS? No.
Enough for an execute.
Just co-streaming this. I think I put co-streaming, right?
Weirdly, the CTs.
Nah, I don't think we get that sponsorship ever, man. I had to really get some nepotism stuff to get that one.
Incendiaries at their disposal, so they've got tools with which to delay. Yeah, that's not a jewel you want.
Can you imagine like what sort of nepotism I have to get like an ASUS and Intel sponsorship? I had to literally know the CEO.
And Fury will buy themselves some time.
Not really much Mind Freak can do here. Because Mind Freak, all I do is just sit there and watch.
Playing it slow.
I have to wait for the utility to go away and then, yeah, just crossfire it in. They need to get into A main.
T main is really, really good.
Now for a Molotov, you have to get rid of it, yeah.
A lot of information. Oh, I love this.
Oh, jeez. That push.
Opportunity there. You hear the throw of the util, you just go for it. There could be multiple players holding there. There often can be. But in this particular instance, Mind Freak were trying to clear it with one. And this gives so much info to the CTs. They surely must work out what's going on here. But with that said,
DPR's going to swing, yeah. He's going to win.
On the B side to defend this quick push. And it's going to be a dash through the connector position.
Jeez, Sude's got it. Never mind. Great work by Drox.
They are getting caught. Drox with another one. And now it's just down to 2.
Well, they can't really go in for the retake. They don't know where the last player is.
Understanding the urgency, standing in the flames to open up the bomb site and look at the results.
Oh, Skull's got this. He's going to get this defuse.
Skull and Reckons, both with kits. Now, does he? If he can just hold here.
Yeah, I've got the defuse.
Teammate drops. Does he hide in plain sight? But they're both up now, and they're going to force the hand of these T's. Reckons not sure which way to look.
Oh my god.
Door, but the bomb will be defused after all. Just a little too late there, and Fury will just about snag that round. It will cost them everything, but
they stole that round, by the way.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it's something that kind of backfires in a weird way, because yeah, they lost everything. It's going to be a really expensive rebuy. But if they can win this next round, they're going to be in a good position. Yeah, look how close this was.
Jeez, wow. Tux. He missed it by like 0.75 a second.
Hand. His hands are steady as a surgeon. A good one.
Well, to be fair, the bomb was defused before he even fired a bullet, so yeah.
Cookie.
They thought it was a tap and go, by the way, but pros definitely do not fake.
And Mind Freak with that initial control inner. Looks like they have a nice amount of space to work with at this point if they wanted to just go inner. I'm curious how successful they may be here. Fury are playing a somewhat of a passive setup, so there's certainly some room to scale. Oh.
Should be a B hit. I was going to say that B hit was pretty good last time. They lost due to like a last second defuse, so I'm not surprised.
From the back then. Swing and a miss from Cookie. Jezebel taken out on the upper area, and that's going to limit the
dropped as well.
Now Cookie will drop Swerzian, but they will lose a lot of position here. That's an important frag from Reckon, so that will open things up once again. Can his teammate pick up the slack? Absolutely.
No.
Cheeseball trays onto Drox.
This is not looking good.
3-on-2 as the bomb.
BPR has not played well on train.
Skull rotating slowly. He'll be looked for by Tux. He will position himself upstairs. So DPR's got a lot to do on the bomb site. Tux looks behind him for a second. And Skull
DPR's is going to buy time.
DPR then 1 versus 3. How does he avoid getting traded here? He doesn't really have the cover. There's the first, but there is no second.
Had to be clean on the first.
Continue to win rounds on the CT side.
They are stealing rounds, Fury.
Yeah, it's lovely stuff there.
Like I said, Mind Freak's post-plant scenario there was really bad. Like, they had a man advantage as well in that retake.
Stabilize their economy. However, I think with the round loss bonus and the bomb plant now, Mind Freak do become quite dangerous in these rounds.
Yeah, I was just thinking if that was fun on lightning outside.
They have just enough to get a couple of buys together. The pressure is now going to be at an all-time high as far as Fury are concerned. And I gotta say, James, every time you say, oh, well, for me too, like decibel, it's like, oh, I see what you're going for here, like decibel, like the sound decibel. But when you say it, I'm thinking Jezebel, and I'm like, and that's like the lady of the night. That's what that means.
Interesting comments.
Oh, okay. So you think decibel, I think Jezebel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with Jezebel. Is that a name or a?
It's like another way. It's like a colloquial term for like a minx or a lady of the night is the most PG way I can say it.
So, oh, okay.
You know, someone that accepts, you know, funds for certain services.
A working person.
Yeah, precisely.
Oldest trade in the, whatever they call it. Oh, I better
Before they had books. Before books.
We better clarify if it's decibel or decibel then. Should we go decibel?
Yeah, very safe.
Or is it too late? I'm going to be like, watch this back, be like, what the hell?
He should get a kill here. Oh, he's being seen anyway.
I can't concentrate now.
All right, well, we got a pivot back into the
straight to the A side, and no one's there.
You know what? That pressure really sold the rotation of the CTs, and they're out of position now, locked out of the A bomb train. But it is Skull to answer from the back.
Go from Zuno.
Rather, the CT side.
Jeez, only got the bomb down for a couple seconds.
Holding a good position.
There you go, touch to see it.
Good for this though.
Nope.
Able to spot Skull. Nice crossfire coming on in from Reckons. The timing is impeccable.
Jeez, DPS swears and just answer just as quickly.
Mind Freak still holding the position, and it's back to Cookie in a 1v3. It's been a lot of these, and with an AWP, it really feels hopeless. Able to just skirt away like a lady in the night.
I think there was there was a consideration for a save there. Just for the round to come, but I mean, if you just think you're better, 3-on-4, it is an option. Although they will
getting rid of all their guns.
Everything. Of course, we have a lot more information than they do. So it's going to be a dry round on a wet map for Fury, and this is perfect for Mind Freak. Just keep the CTs broke, keep them poor. And in theory, every round is worth 2 because half the time they're going to have nothing to fight with.
Can I say this is ooh.
So there'll be a
this is everything. This is like the kitchen sink on the table.
With the pots and pans, we've got the jumble sale buy, the thrift store for the Americans.
Pretty much. The thrift shop, mate.
Thrifting is underrated. Of the Ivy plan. 3 players out Ivy, there's nobody here. They can keep moving forward. At the same time, Fury have investigated and stacked around the pop dog position. They found nothing. So that's unfortunate for them. They really wanted to make sure they could get all those players on top of some T's, but just back into team main now. I like this. Trying to stick to those close ranges where they can really trade each other. It's a pack. It's like a pack of wolves.
Good A main, yeah.
55 seconds on the clock. Getting to that level of concern, especially with this position on Ivy, the way it is on this version of Train. 40 seconds left. There's a lot of footsteps around Ivy for Mind Freak as Tux is in shotgun mode, heading towards B, it sounds like. How do the CTs respond to this? They haven't seen really any CTs yet. These T's. There are 30 seconds on the clock.
Easy.
And
should be easy. Oh no, man, jeez. That's a crossfire, Jeez, DPF from taking down records.
Won't be as bad as it looked on paper.
Ooh. DPF actually get a kill there. That Tuck's got it. 12.
To die last.
That was solid.
That was
solid.
Yeah, like I say, it's just 2-0. But like I say, Fury put up a bit of a fight, but not so much.
Yeah, looking like they are stabilizing. Stabilizing nicely.
Oh, jeez, what a shot from Tux. Tux literally got his arm, like snapped the arm, as it was tucking back in towards E-Box.
It's going to be the final round. What does Fury have to get in with? Oh, well, it's not looking good, is it? A bunch of
5-7s and a UMP. Oh, God.
This is going to be tough. Going aggressive outside as Mindfree take that inner control yet again.
DPR's on the double op too. I saw the op as well.
AWP to open the proceedings.
Oh, Drox, he's being wallbanged.
CT's just
should be on B,
in all directions.
They got rifles
the
though.
Bomb is secure though on this B bomb site, and there is nobody home whatsoever.
Yeah.
DPR heard that.
Reckons looking every possible angle. Crikey. No kit on these remaining players either.
Jeez, TP up from behind. God, that was brutal.
There was one. Cookie.
Easy.
The last one
2-0 for Mind Freak. Yeah, I'm gonna say Mind Freak dominated them.
The 2-0 over Fury with a strong performance on Train, just like on Dust 2.
Jeez. That was brutal by Mind Freak.
Strong indeed. I didn't look like they really wavered all that much. We did see, of course, somewhat of a resurgence there. Some hope from Fury, but it is Mind Freaks who book themselves into the grand final for the $10,000 winner-take-all money match here at the Night Shift Counter-Strike Invitation presented by ASUS and Intel. And today we might as well also be sponsored by Cheese if you've been
every Cheese.
We have been.
That was a big win from Mind Freak. Mind Freak absolutely dominated there. Fury were really only in there like towards the
followed by them for some reason.
The first part of the second half on Train.
One of those codes momentarily, but of course, as we wrap this one up, James.
80 kills at 80k at map 1.
Takeaways for you, going into that. That grand
I have no idea, but I'm gonna say I think 80k
and it will be featuring Mind Freak.
Didn't really,
who their opponent will be, but what do you make of
80k at 13 kills map 2? Map 1 80k had 7 kills. Like they got stopped at Dust 2.
Again, I think
the
highlights for Mind Freak are that they were just more of a well-oiled machine.
Exactly. They have 3 amazing players.
A complete unit to suggest that Fury are not a complete unit, but we just saw great synergy from Mind Freak, whereas Fury were stifled in the first map. Again, we sometimes saw a slow approach, but like on Train on the first half where things were missing, like a late round, but you didn't have the util to execute. And yeah, I think Mind Freak was just had more ticks in more boxes really as a team on paper coming into it, which is interesting. Looking at the rankings, they seem to be ranked a little lower than Fury do overall in the grand scheme of things, but I mean, based on what we saw in the match, they seem to be a much more present team as a whole complete unit, whereas Fury, I think, left, like my observations of Fury just left me with many questions which I want answered. And I think those answers need to come by way of play. But there are a lot of things that I feel like we did not see from them in this series.
We didn't see too much.
But yeah, I think they were just like, in terms of, again, the CT side, like on Dust 2, we did see them make plays. We saw the orb boosted on short and so on. And the times they did that, they weren't really challenged for it and so on. But it just felt like Mind Freak had a mid to late game, especially. I feel like the longer the rounds went on, the stronger Mind Freak were. They had a good idea of where the other team were and had a more,
Mind Freak just had more
a clearer, more deliberate idea of what they wanted to do.
Yeah, I was going to say that. They had more grasp on the game.
More of the complete package, I think, in this series than their opponents.
Well, I think that's a good summary, and I think I agree with everything you said. The team play and the macro was definitely something that was a highlight for sure for me too, and I loved how reliable Tux was on the AWP. Connecting some.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Tux is actually pretty good on the AWP. Is better than Cookie, which is I find surprising to be honest. I thought Tux would be struggling on that AWP.
I'm super
gonna get my skin up, by the way. We've got an hour to the next game, which is gonna be Animus versus
finding that out here in this next matchup. The Art of War, as only one word, is up against Animus Victoria. So another Aussie face-off here today on the Night Shift Invitational. Now, I will give you guys one more cheese.
Burger cheese.
Cheese code. To send you off to the break with. So get yourselves ready.
You've got to be quick, guys. You've got to be quick. First come, first served.
So I'm gonna try to do all of them like this. Or the whole guessing game. I don't know. You gotta keep it fun and interesting. Okay, so I am disgusting. I look like I'm riddled with disease. I think I am atrocious, but I am also delicious.
No cheese, by the way.
Enough. You want to consume me without any hesitation or any limits. Which cheese am I?
Roquefort.
Incorrect. Try again.
Stinking Bishop.
Incorrect.
Disgusting. I mean, Roquefort, it's got to be a blue cheese then. Is it a blue cheese?
It's blue cheese.
That's correct.
If it's not Roquefort, then
I feel like I don't
know too much about cheeses,
but I think it's a British cheese.
A British cheese, a British stinky cheese.
It's a cheese, mate. Archie?
Crikey. I mean,
It is an English cheese. I'm correct.
it's an English blue cheese.
Yeah.
I never go. God, it's not Roquefort, obviously. Stinking Bishop is the classic stinky one. I mean, English. God, this is going to be embarrassing. I'm trying to think of what's in Fortnum and Mason, but I don't really know.
It is quintessentially British, in fact, only to be made in Nottinghamshire, Leicestershire, or Derbyshire.
Blue cheese. Well, there's Red Leicester, which is not going to be. It's in the Shires. Does it have Shire in the name?
No.
I have no idea, actually.
It has been
Devonshire
It has
cheese.
been mentioned in the show today already one
Stilton.
time. Yes. Stilton cheese.
Stilton cheese.
Stilton cheese. Oh yeah,
It
what's
is
the
a bit
code
stinky.
afterwards? Stilton. I lost it now. Stilton 609 is the code.
I didn't
Alright,
want to
so-
just throw out random names, but there we go. Yeah, I told you I don't really eat the English cheeses so much.
Poor James, man.
In
Being
Fortnum and
cooked.
Mason, though, you can get these nice clay pots with Stilton inside. So it's. I think the clay pot is nice as an object. There's probably one over there somewhere. I think I'd bought 3. But anyway, if you're a tourist in London, you can go Fortnum and Mason and get yourself a clay pot. Not pots, but a container with it's got a lid. That's why I'm doing this with Stilton
Also,
in.
I don't know if this is Fortnum and Mason propaganda. As an extra little fact, if you ever go to London, they apparently are credited for inventing the Scotch egg.
Oh damn!
In the
Fortnum and Mason.
1700s. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I know.
It's a good shop. It's a very good shop.
It is fantastic.
I've acquired many things from there, including my picnic blanket, which we went through earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, great place for a picnic hamper, as well as many other things. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with match number 2. It will be a best of 3. We'll see you shortly on the night shift.
Will it be shortly though? Oh no, it's a rolling schedule. So now I'm gonna play soon. 13 minutes. Rolling schedule. I'm getting Foggers fired up at the moment, okay? Telling him, like, let's go farm Eddie. waiting for the next game, by the way. I can say Art of War versus Animus, okay? I like both. I like that both characters, both players. We got Floggers, we got Eddie. All ready to go. No chats from either Floggers or Eddie at the moment. They're keeping their cards close to their chest. Getting ready to farm for 10k. Okay, say players to watch out for. Let's see if we've got any of the things yet. Just checking if we've got the teams at the moment, by the way. For this matchup. Okay, we've got Sunshines and Val coming in. And Foggers is just the same matchup. Animus is just Foggers, Void, Kobe, Gump, and Tripolos. So Val and Sunshines will be stepping into those last two spots for Art of War. I'm going to say this is actually genuinely a 50-50. Definitely a 50-50 matchup. And I reckon Animus Victorious is going to win. Okay, it's going to be very, very close. It's going to be a 50-50 matchup. I reckon it'll be a 2-1 to Animus Victoria. I reckon they both minimum their map picks and then Animus Victoria win the third map. We haven't got the vetoes yet, by the way. Vetoes will be entered in soon. Either. Next winner for that 10k prize to take on Mind Freak for 10k. Either Art of War or Animus Victoria. Just trying to see if I can get any comments out of the players or whatnot. Should we really Australia get some Tim Tams out? I bought some Tim Tams today. Let's do that, okay? I'll grab some Tim Tams. Be real Australian, okay? So what we've got here, we got the Project Night Shift on every stream. Now, I'm going to say is this, okay? We got Foggers taking on Eddie. We'll get the Tim Tams quickly for you guys as well. I reckon Animus Victoria is going to win. Players are going to be top fragging is Gump and Foggers. Okay, Foggers is going to have a good game. And for Art of War, it's going to be Banana and Sunshines. That'll be top fragging. Actually, no. You know what? No, scrap that. Banana and Eddie. Okay, Eddie's going to have a good game. Really good game. Nothing is more Australian than Tim Tams, again. Let's go. One Tim Tam. Oh god. That went down the wrong hole. Hello, 2 PM. Shouldn't it be starting soon? Or they're just waiting for the people to get in servers? Or they're going to be starting at a different time? Because it said it was going to be a rolling schedule, so... It says it's at 8 PM, which means it should have started by now. As we eat these Tim Tams. Look at that core, mate. They're a bit behind these guys. They're gonna stop. Oh man. Every time we're gonna have a bunch of 2-0s today. It'd be disappointing if we did. Dude, I gotta say, Tim Tams and Pringles are like the same. Once you pop them, you can't stop them, okay? Look at that little star there. No lower bracket this time, just single elim. Boom, boom. Dude, this elevator music's too good, man. I'm too vibing to it. The flute, man. I think it's a flute, alright. I'm not sure. Piccolo, flute. This is so good. I'm gonna say I don't think people will be happy with me because Drox got over 27. So did DPR and Swerson though. And 80k did get under. 80k did get over actually. You're not gonna be liking me for that one, okay? To be fair, it was really 50-50. It's taking a long time to get into the server. Just / connect. Get in the server. Or they're not moving it forward. Jesus Christ. I haven't had any responses yet when the game's gonna start. It'll be an interesting game. Boggers versus Eddie. Here I am. What did I miss? Nothing. No, you haven't missed anything yet. But no, we had a 2-0 to Mind Freak. Mind Freak were dominant with new Drox and DPR. And Fury were not dominant. Cookie had one of the worst games of his career. And absolutely got pinged. Now we're going to have Foggers versus Eddie. Okay? The Art of War with Eddie, Banana, Sunshines, and all that jazz. Taking on Triplus, Void, Foggers, Gump. Winner will go to play Mind Freak tomorrow in a BO5. The winner will win 10 grand, okay? So, 10 grand hard, cold, hard cash. Pro Eddie has given life advice for real, exactly. To put that 2 grand he gets from winning into a high interest savings account or his home deposit. What's Pro Eddie's big life advice? Does he live with his brother or something? Micah? He does live with Micah, yep. What is Micah doing? Take a break from the game and focus on life? For 2 grand after his cold harsh 2 grand? Gets in $1 bills and just showers himself, he's rich? Wait, do I have enough time to play a horrible game with level 2s? Maybe? The game should be starting at any moment now, okay? So at the moment, it'll start just as your game will launch just as the game begins, okay? 100%, okay? Bet? Okay. Poor Fen. He's like, a game's gonna launch at level 2s. It'll be like, first round, Foggers versus Eddie in a 1v1. And he'd be like, really fucking seriously? It'd be like the greatest game of all time. And then his shit level 2 game goes into a fucking triple OT. While like the greatest game between Art of War and Adamus Victoria keeps going into OT too. And he just wants it to end. Okay? He's trying to like Alt F4 out of the game, but the game won't let him out. What's gonna happen? Buddy, I reacted to Stewie's clip when I was a level 1 against level 5s. Or Stewie 2K. Oh, Eddie's launch CS2. I think we got a game coming on. Eddie's launch, okay? Eddie's ready. Eddie's ready. Has came from the Discord? Yeah, I did see it. I've got him on Steam, so he's on CS2. Okay, what we got here as well? What's the other games on tomorrow? We got obviously more Extremes Land tomorrow. Extremes Land, of course. I think it's Rooster v Ground Zero and Simplify v Ground Zero Rooster, which is what I expected to happen. No B stream. No B stream tomorrow, just only away. Still, his 600Hz monitor doesn't make him fast. I think everyone has a 600Hz monitor, but I'm not sure. I've still got to connect my Zowie monitor, by the way. I purchased a Zowie monitor and I still haven't connected it up yet. I always say, I never have the time for it, but then again, I've had the time for it. I just have been very lazy. But yeah, overall, I saw defrag today. A stream was good. B stream was alright. I gotta say, the tech issues has been #1 killer of B stream. Okay, seriously, tech issues. When I was there for defrag's Invitational, B stream had a lot of tech issues. We just can't win with the B stream ever. We can never win with that B stream. There's always tech issues on that B stream. And I just gotta say, at this time, I have no idea. I think that B stream for defrag is completely cursed. Really, 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 really cursed. I'm trying to think the last time that there was a B stream for one of their events, so defrag in particular, because I was on the B stream, and I think it was on the A stream twice and the B stream once. It was a very interesting setup. It was the couch, a monitor that we were looking down to cast, and I had to do my own observing as well. It was crazy. So yes, if you're wondering why I was so what was it, passive, I was also observing and casting, so it's a lot to do. And it's not like I'm on my desk where I can just simply just hit the numbers and that's it. The keyboard was on my lap basically. And also when we switched to me, I had to make sure I had to hide the keyboard, obviously. Anything's a standard looking for team? Just shit on people in pugs. I want to play in a defrag upcoming series. Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself, I guess. Find a bunch of players. Very hard when you're level 2? Yeah, I know. Like I say overall, don't think about joining a team when you're level 2. You're not up there yet. You're not gonna have you're not gonna be really competitive. Let's just say that much. I'll say it this way, you're not gonna get into a team. I don't think I've seen many people who aren't level 10 in a team. Not the top teams, but in a team in general. I went 10-15 versus Eddie to 1v1. Yeah, level 5 and Foggers says he'll pick you up. God. Did Foggers really say that? I don't think Foggers really said that. Watching Foggers' demos makes you a much better player. On the next gen of CS, stop people bullying us on OPR Discord to watch Plain Steel. Oh, I can tell you right now, don't watch Plain Steel. I'm very sure, I feel like, is he that guy that like went off at people in like the ANZC Discord? Like he had a full-blown meltdown in the NZC Discord and whatnot. Was it Plain Steel or have I got the wrong guy? Like, one guy had a full-down meltdown in the NCC Discord. And he, like, tagged me for some reason. I have no idea why. And I'm just like, bro, like, you've lost a plot. I don't think I'm into ANZC Discord anymore anyway. Like, I was in there to just chill to see, like, you know, if I could grab a player in here and there, but no one was in the Discord. Like, no one really talked in the Discord. You have the right guy? Yeah, I have the right guy. Okay, yeah. I thought so, Tim. I'm like, Plain Steel, that name is familiar. Okay. Because he got, like, really aggro at one of those dudes when, like, I think it was about Ancient, where, like, the perfect Ancient strategy is uncounterable. And I was like, bro, like, all you have to do is just walk on the A site and you've countered it. Okay, like, literally it. Okay, like, I told him, like, mate, what stops the lurk player from going onto the A site, smoking it off and executing on A? Because he was talking, like, putting 4 players on B, like, obviously holding all the lane and catwalk and whatnot. And the player holding A is in donut. And I'm like, bro, all the A player has to do is just clear out all the angles and suss out if you hear, like, 3 players on the B site, just lurk out to A because there's only could be 2 players there. It's a really interesting one. Like, I just basically told him straight up, like, not every strat, like, every setup is, like, you know, perfect. Like, eventually they're gonna find out that's what you guys do as the setup, and it's gonna have someone lurk A and just look out the side. Like, that's probably one of the craziest rounds, is, like, people, like, letting A go, and then realizing, like, how you know, bad it is. Was this game at the start of the day? It was. But I'm not sure, like, it's meant to be a rolling schedule, because the other game ended early. So waiting for that other game to, waiting for the server to get up so they can get in. We know Eddie's ready to go. Who do you reckon? Okay, so let's just put it this way. Let's say they're all in the server at the moment, okay? Who would be the main player that would hold this game up, okay? Like, who would be that player? You'd be like, oh god, it's this guy, you know, taking forever to just get in, okay? Who do you reckon? Who do you reckon would be that guy that's, like, late? Who do you reckon will be late, okay? Oh, we got the picks, by the way. We got the vetoes. You got the vetoes. Production, probably talk about cheese again. Maybe. Cheese is good. We've got Overpass. Let's see what the other side is. We got Overpass, Mirage. And an Inferno should be the last map, right? Ancients. Ooh. 3 different maps. There we go. With the vetoes, we got Foggers picking Overpass. And then we got Art of War picking Mirage. I gotta say this is actually a really good veto for Animus. Like, really good veto for Animus. Because, like, Animus are good on both maps. They could go for a 2-0 here. What do you guys reckon? A 2-0 or a 2-1? Winner gets 10k too, exactly. KCG, where are they? What happened? Did KCG get knocked out by Mind Freak? Mind Freak even took their 2 best players. Fucks you up. To be fair, they did take Drox and DP out, and I'm like, dude, I can imagine like how pissed Mingovi is gonna be losing both Drox and DPR. Like, that would be like so frustrating. Because like, they're 2 amazing players. And they were doing some work against Mind Freak as well. That inevitable unlimited OT game against them as well was crazy. I think we might be, I think the game might be starting at 9. But then again, the players are ready and they're already in server. And, wait, Art of War forfeited? No, Art of War forfeited the first map due to technical difficulties. That's not good. That means there's no overpass. So Animus Victorious is gonna get 1 round on the board. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Want to join my team, Tasmanka? Do you even have a team? You can join KCG, Fen, if you want. They're looking for players. Did Terry make it home in time to play? Terry's not playing on the team. It's Banana Sunshines and others. It's Banana, Viridian, Val, Sunshines, and Terry. Oh wait, hang on, Terry is playing. I thought Terry wasn't playing, I thought it was Banana. And like Eddie was gonna get Cray to play. Just get Cray to play already. Cray can frag out. They both are, aren't they? They are. I'm surprised Terry is playing actually. There you go, there's the update. Game went so fast, so quickly. I'm going to DM Foggers, be like, damn, you finished that overpass really quick, we didn't even see it. You blink and you miss the overpass, okay? Foggers 50 kills, you know? 13-0, Foggers, all 35 kills, no sorry, all 65 kills to Foggers. Got an ace every single round. Art of War are in trouble though, because they've got 30 minutes to not fuck up this one. So they're on Mirage. Oh my god, I can't believe they're playing. I'm surprised. Wait, Terry would have got home in time, surely. Like, it's not like it's, like, when did Extremes Land end? Let's see. So, Rooster beat Lelux very, very quickly. Like, they got a 13-0 and a 13-3. Yeah, surely not. Like, he couldn't have taken that long to get back home. Like, if you're taking 2 hours plus to get back home, I am seriously questioning what your, like, what your driver is doing or something like that. Like, if you haven't got the Uber driver or anything like that. Jeez, I've got a long time. Got 27 minutes, by the way, guys. Fen can actually finish his game, okay? He can finish his level 2 game. He's down 2-0 at the moment. I don't know what he's down, but either way, we'll just pretend that we know. We're spectating his game. He is falling apart at the moment. Under a lot of pressure. Hello, g'day Choco. Basically, Art of War forfeited the first map, losing Overpass 1-0 to Animus. So Animus in the lead. Look at him. Fogus is halfway to the 10 grand. So basically, a reverse sweep is needed for Art of War here. Yeah, pretty much we're waiting, let's just say, a good 25 minutes or so. We might have to talk about cheese a bit more, okay? And how, do you know whether or not you want more cheese on your stream? Do you want cream cheese? Liquid cheese? Brie? Feta? Camembert? I'm not terribly too sure, but either way, we had a good BO3 today. Wait, send me a DM, I am in game. Yeah, exactly. Fed's in game. He's down. He's up 3-0 at the moment. Maybe 4-0. Did you say Camembert? Yeah, exactly. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay. I gotta Google how it's actually pronounced. Even before it's like me saying artesian when it's artisan. Artisan tilts me so much because there's an artesian Bayesian in WA. Camembert? No, it's Bert, mate. Like, you know what? French people? What I'm gonna say, every time you have something in French, they always have to say something different, okay? Like, cordon bleu. And it's just like, ugh. It's Danish all over again. It's Danish, okay? Their letters are pronounced differently. It is absolute pain. Like, it's not Roger, it's Roy, okay? It's not Alicia, it's Alicia, okay, in French. You didn't know that, okay? It's Alicia in French. Karen Bra? You know what? That would be funny. Karen Bra. Dude, every time ever, okay, I guess right now, every time someone uses bra, when I say something that's actually like, you know, logical, or like they say bra because I don't agree with them, it's like, wow, this is the first time you're having a disagreement. I've had so many people just go, brah, what the hell? And I'm like, bro, like, what? Okay, what's this YouTube link? This better be good, by the way.
Camembert, and now.
Camembert? Nah. Camembert. Nah. Not acknowledging it. Unacknowledged, okay? Camembert. Brie. Feta. That's probably wrong too, okay? It's probably like Brie or something like that. Dude, Gold Coast. No, that's right. You know, it's probably Bria, okay? Bria. Not Brie, Bria. It's just gonna mean the French now. It's not feta, it's feta. Yep. It's not Swiss, it's Swiss. Okay? It's not cheddar, it's cheddar. Okay? Peak French. It's not Gorgonzola, it's Go-Go-Rolla, okay? Yep. Mascarpone. You mean Al Capone? Let's get a mascarpone. It's mascarpone, okay? Probably Italian, whatever it is. I don't know, I give up, okay? It's probably like mascarpone. Or mascarpone. Something like that. Or that's like a bullshit cheese name that Tim made up to try and get me to say something fucking stupid. No, it's legitimately a cheese, guys. It's like, Tim, yeah, it's legitimately cheese. It's like, not even on Wikipedia. "20 minutes to go. And all we can talk about is cheese." So we got other tournaments on today. We got G2 playing. We got Heroic playing Legacy, and Heroic about to lose a series to Legacy. That is going to be a feels bad, man. Is that an elimination as well? Nah, that's Swiss round 1. Okay, good. So they're not eliminated yet. Boom, 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 boom. So at the moment we're stuck in an elevator, this elevator music for the next 20 minutes, okay? The elevator technician's coming in to fix the elevator so we can go. If not, this is going to go to a 2 and we are going to, I'm not sure, we're going to climb out of the elevator. Oh jeez. Maisie's sitting on something, okay? Maisie's going on a bit of investigation at the moment. This could be big, by the way. When Maisie's finishes it, Maisie Oso's finished with his investigation. One year till BlizzCon. I did not realize that. I don't think I'll be going to BlizzCon at all at the moment. Dude, I'm gonna say this very nicely, okay? I remember, what was it? OnlyPixel, okay? OnlyPixel had a bitch out YouTube because his YouTube got restricted, like one of his third accounts or third channels got restricted. And I'm like, okay, I'll check it out for you, dude. I don't know why you got restricted. And it's literally only reacting to everyone else's videos. And I'm like, yeah, bro, this is why you got restricted. You are literally using other people's videos to make money. You can't do that. Like, it's just him reacting to videos. That is literally it. Like, him reacting to other people's full videos and then putting up on their channel. And I'm like, yeah, this is why this channel is getting demonetized and getting restricted. Like, it's not a, it's like, mate, like, have you read YouTube's policies? They tell you can't do this sort of shit. And then he said, oh, it's my own original content. I'm like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. But I just love when people say that. Like, I love when people say that going, they say, oh, it's original content. I'm like, yeah, it's not original content. You're borrowing someone's copyright permission. You have to ask. And like, people don't even want to do that. It's like, just ask. Like, a lot of people are going to say yes. Which I think they've learned now, like OnlyPixel and whatnot, like they've done a lot better on it. But like, that is, I think it was about 6 or 7 months ago, and I was just sitting there going like, mate, like, of course you're going to get your YouTube restricted. Like, this is like peak, you don't do that. Someone may mention like, you know, 20 million other streamers do it as well. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know. That in itself isn't a bigger issue, okay? Like with how that is these days. Where like people who like put up absolute slop, like, you know, Subway Surfers and whatnot, get more money than the people who actually put effort into their content. So it's gonna get to a point where like, you know, like the content of the platform is just gonna get aggressively lower over time. Like, that's exactly what's probably gonna happen. And like, there's no way to turn it around unless you start banning slop. Which is basically, like I say right now, every commentary streamer and every commentary YouTuber. Like, if you want to go through like commentary, like YouTube, I'm gonna say right now, if you ever watch a person doing commentary for YouTube and they release a video like 6 hours after it happened, just assume everything that's said in there is wrong and they made it up. Like with most of the things. Because I remember with one of the stuff that I was that I watched play out, like, you know, from both sides and watched the entire videos, was the debate over React content and whatnot. And the amount of like craziness from the amount of lies that spurted out from like these commentary YouTubers was insane. Like, was absolutely insane. Like, They were imagining things that were never said, that were never done. And in fact, one of the commentary YouTubers went through this guy's like entire 10-year history and like made a Reddit thread to find all the clips where he looks bad and they can quote him out of context. Like, they weren't looking to argue his points. They were looking to like ruin his life. And I'm just sitting there going like, jeez, maybe you could have used that time to build an argument against what he said. But yeah. It was absolutely crazy, man. I'm just sitting there going, what the hell? And there was another one where, like, I wasn't really personally involved in it, but, like, I'd followed the case. And, like, all these commentary YouTubers were making up, like, absolute bullshit. Like, and lies. I'm like, bro, like... And, like, trying to be the main character in the drama that they're not involved in. And LARPing around. It was, like, so sad. And, like, one of the guys... Like, I told him straight up because he quoted me. Like I was in his video. Someone actually mentioned it to me as well. He quoted me in his video. And I'm like, yeah, like I basically told him, yeah, it's strange he didn't quote the things I said before. Like I said to him, like, you know, it's strange. You didn't quote, you know, you didn't screen cap the things I said before. You had to take it out of context. Why? No response. Then says he got it off Reddit, which is, like I say, an obvious lie. Having a few tech issues at the moment. Terry apparently is still at the LAN, by the way. He's still at the LAN, apparently. See, yeah. Which is not good. But yeah, like, those are the sort of things that, like, you have to put up with, and you're just sitting there being like, fuck me, man. Like, I know one guy, like, where, like, everyone on the internet believes a certain thing, but it's not true. Like, if you actually follow the case, it's not even true. And it's just absolutely insane. Like, the amount of people will make up shit to, like, suit their agenda or suit their stories or whatever it is. And also as well, like, you know, I'll tell you another thing. Don't trust commentary YouTubers, okay? They turn on their own on a dime. Like, that's all they do. Like, if there's drama, like, they do this, okay? They do this first of all. They do the, oh, you know, I don't think it was that bad. And then when they see the majority opinion be against that, they'll go like, oh, no, actually, it is really, really bad. I learned this new fact. And they like this. That's what they do. Like, that's what they do. They always cozy up to the majority so they can get the massive amount of viewers. And then they, like, you know, when they have a bad moment, when they're under scrutiny, they'll be like, I'm going to take a break for my mental health. And stuff like that. They want people to feel sorry for them. And it's just like, mate, the real reason why they're mental breakdowns is they spend every day just looking for drama, okay? Like, they're not creating or building on an existing idea. They're just searching every Reddit for drama and then recording like a 20-minute video of their first thoughts of it, and maybe they build a storyline about something that could be true but probably isn't true. Because they take advantage of the lack of information that no one has and just makes up a story, and then basically they go like, oh, it's just my opinion, bro. Well, they'll use words like allegedly and whatnot and like try to imply it's true. So, like, you know, it's just... That's why, like, when anyone goes, I heard it off a commentary YouTube, I mean, mate, you shouldn't have trusted it. Like, they could be wrong. Well, they are really likely to be wrong. Hopefully they get this tech issue fixed. Otherwise it's going to be a 2-0 to Animus. 2-0 to Foggers. Foggers getting closer to that 10k, mate. We'll see what you got at the moment. We haven't got anything back from Eddie. On like how it's gonna go. $5 for the moment of truth. KT qualified for Worlds? Damn. Gotta stand on business. 3 minutes remaining, okay? 3 minutes. Ogre's probably really unhappy that he can't farm Eddie at the moment. Ooh, 4 minutes 30. Clock's going up. Is I guess overall, hopefully it'd be. I would be unhappy if Floggers gets a 2 here, but I'd rather have a game on than anything. Not the repeatable elevator music, okay? Maybe we can have the repeatable elevator music to a game, but I want a game to be on. Bum, 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 bum. Do you know how much, do you know Match is forfeit? I have no idea. Eddie's told me they're having tech issues at the LAN to get the anti-cheat working. For, I think it's for Terry. But I'm not too sure. They forfeited the first map due to tech issues. That's what I've been told so far. So I'm not sure if the anti-cheat has been fixed yet for everyone else, for Terry or whatever. But yeah, if the issues aren't fixed, they'll forfeit, and obviously Animus will win and go through. You gotta talk to your bet provider about that one. I have no ideas, but most likely it will be. Like, you don't ask a streamer or a caster, because they have no idea. It's with you and your betting agency, bro. So yeah, well, you gotta ask them. Like, most of the people, like, if I have no idea. I have no idea whatsoever. Okay, I guess we're into that tech time, by the way. We'll get a moment of truth. I want to ask them because they don't know that Arthur forfeited one map. They don't? I'm a bit surprised. I gotta say they would know. Like, obviously they pay attention to the results and the TO tells them. I mean, they would look at multiple sites. So I don't think they can be fooled by that one. By the way, what map is this, okay? What iconic map is this? No, they probably know. They probably know it's their first map was a forfeit. I mean, they'll just search it before they pay out. So I think out of Aura on the clock at the moment, by the way. They're on the clock. I think it'd be 15 minutes, I'm not sure. Well, actually, I think Animus Victoria would give him a lot of time. We'll give you guys an update if it is going to be forfeited or something like that. Well. Not sure how long we got for the tech pauses and whatnot, but yeah, like I could be a 2-0 here. Potentially. No players joined the game as of yet. Winnie's in CS2. Is Winnie going to be a replacement? Just checking who's on CS2 at the moment. No, nothing as of yet, by the way, guys. So we got about 9 minutes to go, I think. Because it was meant to start 6 minutes ago, by the way. And no server has been loaded up yet. Which is a bit unfortunate. Dude, I can't believe that org put their org put their players under a polygraph. I thought it was kind of humorous, but you know, I guess I can understand where they're coming from. But it's just like, damn, man. Like, you know when you're just surprised like how far a person goes? That's why I was so surprised. I'm trying to think what I do, like, because obviously I could end stream early, so it doesn't really matter. Sorry guys, we're still waiting, obviously. I think they're gonna give it to 9:15, and obviously if they don't have a fifth, they'll forfeit the second match. Or it could be 10 minutes. I have no idea, unfortunately, guys. I'm like literally speculating at this moment. I love shit posting. So if you don't know, okay, so the AIM community had like a bit of drama. We've had Catgirl on Battlefield 6 with Riley. And like, everyone refers to, like, obviously Riley as a he or a Catgirl. It said like there's so many people have like put like kittens on the fucking response. And you know, just put a big old shit post with Catgirl, all caps, question mark, exclamation mark. So that's what you do when you shit post, okay? Not the good old, like, you know, not the other stuff.
If you've
I'm gonna say I think we're gonna have a second forfeit coming in quite shortly. Like, I reckon we're gonna have a second unless they're in the server right now, which I do not think they are. No. Because it's been about, oh shit, it's been 15 minutes. And this is obviously it's 4 minutes behind delay. Fenn's probably finished 2 level 2 matches by now. He's probably sitting there being like, I can play a third. Okay, they won't be on. Got 2 minutes remaining. Boom. Boom. I think this is another forfeit coming up. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't want to ask them, to be honest. But I think there's going to be another forfeit coming up. Because, like, none of the players are in server at the moment. I have a feeling it's a forfeit by now, surely. I'm actually debating whether or not I should play Borderlands 4. I don't know. To be fair, there's been a lot of games I want to get, but I'm like sitting there like, I play WoW all day. Like, there's no other games. I think that's going to be the forfeit.
Welcome back to the night shift. The Counter-Strike Invitational.
Oh, we got a game?
It is the APAC region.
Nah, I don't think we don't have a game.
Some delays you might have noticed. And it really is the night shift for me. Maybe not so for you, James. You looked absolutely...
Yeah, no, that's what I said. He needs to put a duck. He needs to put a curtain.
Currently. whereas I am clearly in the dark. And we've struck some darkness as well today. We have some tech issues. No one likes those, but we've been dealing with those. We have currently a situation where one of the teams was a bit late, and so we had a map dropped due to the fact that we need to correct the schedule, and then now we've got a 4v5 situation potentially, whilst one player is trying to correct some technical difficulties. So there is a potential that we play 4v5. So very interesting.
Ooh, this is actually quite funny. You know what's funny? A map involving a 4v5 has involved Eddie before, and they lost. The 5 lost.
A time limit versus when the match is supposed to start before you get a forfeit loss, which is why it's 1-0. So we've got 4 guys in a LAN cafe together who are on the server, but the one guy who's remote, presumably at home, is not on the server.
That's unlucky, man.
That will get figured out quickly. Overpass, well, that's out of the way. So Mirage and Ancient.
So they are going to play 4v5. Oh my god, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's.
They actually answered my question.
There's often a challenge with.
Where the fuck is he?
You know, with tournaments and so on. But it's like, what do we? Oh, we've got the time zones. Nice.
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
What do we say about this 4v5 0-1 down? Best of luck, I suppose.
Oh, US Central. Oh shit, he's in America. What the fuck?
It's gonna be an interesting one. I mean, let's talk about it from the 4v5 perspective.
Yeah.
How challenging is Mirage? Is, I mean, okay, it's Counter-Strike. Any map. If you're on the CT side, I feel like you don't. Yeah, I feel like
they just run to one side.
If you do though,
on the T side.
What do you give up? Because you can't hold as you normally do. So do you give up mid? Do you
give up mid?
I mean, does the T side expect you to try and make a play to try and get somebody and be apt to, get some information so you can try and stack somewhere else? You've got to take gambles, but the problem is it's expected of you. So, what would you do? You're the IGL 4v5, full buy round on Mirage.
Yeah.
DT.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of all the potential issues. So, as you say, the counter to a CT side that's being active to make up for the lack of having a player by gaining information or digging a player in deep, or you can kind of punish that by just slow playing them. So maybe you can get a couple rounds of that as the CT side, but that's not a reliable
You know what's actually funny about this, by the way, is that Eddie has been in the 4v5, and his team lost as the 5. Like, he was in the 5, they lost to Rooster.
A piece on that kind of rotation, or to assist at mid or slow down those mid pushes or play off the connector guy. Without that guy, I feel like you're so susceptible to A splits, and I feel like it's very hard to stop. So then if you play out the site, playing retake, because everything sucks, James.
So we got
there's no way around it.
ASAP. Come on. No one believes this for a second.
Their tech pause time will run out soon. So
no one believes ASAP's playing.
Start for sure.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if they've got an idea of how long.
They've got Big Gobi in the team? What the fuck?
It's going to be before their teammates on the server.
It is ASAP? Thank you, JTR. Oh my god.
I guess you've just got to go and hide somewhere, really. But anyway, let's see how it plays out. There will be a P2.
Well, thank you, JTR, for telling me that is actually ASAP. Well, they could win this because ASAP has almost won a 4v5 before.
Let's see what these boys have to.
Just an FYI, ASAP has almost won a 4v5. In fact, he was part of the team that won the 4v5 against Caught Off Guard on Rooster. Actually, no, he wasn't, because he was the one that was banned.
I read that book a long time ago. It's actually pretty dope, and I recommend it.
I think they've seen ASAP.
Now, I mean, at least they're on the T side. So, gathering up, like a little group huddled together like a bunch of penguins.
Good work, Gum.
They make their way into the A side.
Oh, jeez, ASAP's gone. Terry, turn it off, Terry! Eddie?
With a quick denial.
Oh, jeez. Foggers! Good work, Foggers. Good work, Foggers. Foggers versus Eddie, my 2 favorite people with CS.
I mean, technically, they haven't made it onto the A.
No. Gum. Oh, good save, Gum. Oh, Gum! PM! The PM's coming in!
There was a version of the Art of War that was the Art of War for business that my old boss gave me in the real estate days. I didn't.
That was good by Foggers. They're taking a foul.
Not reading it.
Right, I gotta say, Gump getting in there.
Not to say it was good or bad.
Good work, Mingovi. He was easy. It's like, let's not.
I passed. I had the Terminator theme at the end there after the round was won. Terminator theme is definitely
look at
good.
that.
If someone's tried to jiggle PQ, Terminator theme guarantees a kill every single time.
You know what?
Because
Playing
from their
Baby
perspective,
Shark.
it's erratic pre-fire.
Playing Baby Shark does it as well.
You'll get them with the third duh. You're welcome.
Look at Eddie.
You know, by the way, there's a word as we're on the.
Ooh, ASAP. Good scene.
There's a word for people, or at least the act of having books.
Oh, Kirby, watch out! ASAP had to
display
duck in.
But you know, ones that you have like you've never really, you've like not read them, you haven't opened them, but like someone that may walk into that room may presume in the way that they have been placed.
Oh,
that
jeez.
they
ASAP
do
is so
represent
good.
Books that you have read or are
Oh, don't tell me ASAP's DC'd. Oh no, ASAP has DC'd.
Not quite.
No.
But like the action of you know not.
I mean, ASAP
like, actually
DC'd.
having read the books, but just like simply trying to. There's some kind of a word for that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, that is so tragic. That is so tragic.
Yeah. Exactly. You got to do the legwork.
Well, at least they got the bomb back down. Void. Oh, he didn't come in. They've had enough. No respect being shown. Void.
To claim West Side, if you will.
Ooh, he did to get a tag there.
I remember the first book that it might have been the first and only book you ever recommended me. I think I read it. It was great.
It was a good. The bomb recovered. Ooh, good work by Val.
I give a lot of people books.
Oh, jeez, they got friendly fire. Ooh, Gump's gone down as well.
I was just curious if you did.
Oh, this is not good. They're gonna win this round.
What?
Was it a graphic novel?
The phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What's going on?
Fogger's gonna get 2K.
Wait, 17 seconds though. Oh.
Well, great work by Foggers. Saves the round. Foggers saving the round, mate. Foggers.
So the book was Bill Bryson's A Short History of Nearly Everything.
Jeez, what a hold. Really nah, not really. Okay. It is 4v5, so yeah.
For the viewers, it essentially kind of chronicles.
That was actually good by Val here. Like Val did a really good job here getting 2K.
I don't know, a few centuries ago, just like through the different sciences, through navigation.
But this is brilliant. Foggers the hold.
Just as we discovered the world through the lens of different sciences.
There we go. That's a big
hold.
hold.
Kind of what the book covers, and it's done in a really compelling way.
No. Yeah, that's a really good book. I was one of those books where you're deflated that you finished reading the book and there's no more.
I was gonna say, if Bingo got a kill there, I would have been shocked.
Art of War will be on buy round number 1, and it will be the CT side who are looking to exploit them as much as possible. Again, they don't have the personnel really for your usual map control.
Oh, Mingovi? Always got to take it out there.
Again, like for those of you at home, a lot of people on the T side will go mid and stand mid and stay mid, but from a CT perspective, if you lose mid,
missed
you don't need
shot by
to
Triplus
fight for it.
Fogger's getting a bit of damage. He goes down to Val. Oh, that's terrible by Mingovi. They're in on A.
Val has found both these frags.
Yeah, Val should have got
position.
Yeah, should have got him.
Find them. He has. Gump will be very important. Where do they go for the bomb plant though? Probably default because it looks like they are taking CT.
They really got Sap and Val and a 4v5. What the hell? Yeah, they should have asked you here. Oh, God. Oh, got the mud. Oh, jeez. I was getting roared there.
Yeah,
oh, jeez, Void. Just up to Val.
It's just one hiding in the firebox. I feel like if you're alone
he's
in this position, it is very grim. We'll see if Val can make anything of it, though. Actually making...
oh, they stuck it, jeez! Oh, good save, Gum.
Nice, but
good save, Gum.
Already, so never mind. Good attempt, though.
I should have asked you, Kier. You would have played, right?
Circumstances, certainly a good.
Oh no, the Fogger is a bit unlucky.
No, but a
good go. I thought it was a good phrase.
Should have got me in. Look at Gum, okay? Look at Gum. Good save.
Good phrase.
Yeah, like a.
Just saving the day.
Another one I was searching for. I was searching.
He gets the defuse. Goes up. Bang. Not even a chance.
I guess. Have a go hero is like the common phrase in UK newspapers when someone's, you know, seen some nonsense happening on the street and has taken the law into their own hands.
Void to his GC. That is an old, obviously. Old profile picture. Mingovi. Oh, Tripos got one. They gonna get up on the bench. Oh, no, King Gobi, watch out.
Go with that AWP. He's, I mean, the connector choke point has seemingly been an
ASAP's been taken out
so far, and I mean, it's unsurprising. It is obviously very difficult to traverse. You got.
Should we interview ASAP after the game and just be like, "How's that 4v5, mate?"
Art of War still stuck in mid, trying to find a way out.
Oh, jeez!
And they will perish in mid as well.
Foggers doesn't have to do anything. Oh, jeez, Mingovi, damn, he's going ham today.
For Animus Victoria. I do like Australia.
I love Australia too, mate.
Had the pleasure of going to Sydney and Melbourne in the last few years.
Yep, for Challenger and IEM, I believe.
And great people over there. I've always had
The Bardolphs. You can mention the Bardolphs.
Fan base over there.
Yep, there we go.
There was
there
the
we go.
Bardolphs,
Shrubby called out.
who played ESCA leagues for years and sent me a jersey, an IEM Sydney special edition jersey,
That's
which I
awesome.
now shoot in. Yeah, it's
That
really,
was pretty
cool.
good.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to meet them when I was there because I had to kind of
You had
come
to
back.
you had to leave.
earlier
That's
than
right.
expected because my mum was very ill, as she sometimes is. So I'm really sad I didn't get to meet the boys
Yeah.
and girls actually.
That's what did happen, actually. By the way, with that.
Hopefully one day that will happen.
I thought he did meet them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he met them or not.
I couldn't stay around, but anyway.
Yeah.
4 AKs on road, creeping towards the safe bomb site. Safety in
Oh,
numbers.
no,
I think, will be
Foggers.
the order of the day for
Oh,
us.
jeez, wow. Beautiful frag.
Finding these entries
Eddie.
onto a Triplus is in an incredibly awkward situation.
Should be
now.
easy for Eddie.
He won't get to
Easy.
fire his gun. Now that should be the round done. I don't know how much there is for AV to pursue in this one. 2 versus
Jeez,
4.
what a A take.
Maybe they want to keep the
Oh
team
no!
spending
Boy.
as
Oh,
Void
King
finds
Gobi got
himself in
taken
the
out by
clutch now.
ASAP. Void's not going to bother. Oh, Val missed the shots.
Yeah, they're going to hang on to the AK. and
Great
that's
work
not gonna
by
happen.
Out of War.
Absolutely denied. So
A 4v5. Is it going to happen? If we're going to have Court of Guard Mark II.
Again, on the T side, it is really where all the damage theoretically should be possible in the current circumstances being 4v5. You can concentrate your numbers. You can take the initiation on the map with said numbers, as opposed to the CT side where you're subjected to the numbers on the other end. So back in we go. Viridian on the AWP. And we've got a big presence in B apartments. Bomb is down, indicating that we are in default mode.
Yep, there we go. Molotov in.
Although, how much can you default in a 4v5?
Yeah, no, you don't. There's no default.
Bomb collected.
I was going to make a really bad joke there about
Court of Guard,
being
4,
missing.
5.
Like it's an e-fault.
I like how you didn't make the joke, but explained it.
Default?
I think it's better that way. I think it demonstrates some semblance of self-restraint.
Gump flashing in. Oh, Eddie, not a chance. Gump, he's just too good.
Nice
Gump
work
taking on
from
everyone
him.
by himself.
Oh my.
Saw the last
Gump.
player as well on the rotation.
Terry, he's got no chance. Gump's coming.
Leaves the T side in dire straits.
Foggers is a trade. Good trade by Foggers.
Money-wise.
Great trade, Foggers. No core on
for
4v5, exactly. But remember, Rooster beats Court of Guard in a 4v5.
Australia is that it seems
Okay,
to
it can
be
happen.
impossible to get a bad coffee, whereas in London, let's say, really you need to go to an artisan. For the most part, you need to go to an artisan coffee place to get a reliably good coffee. If you go to almost any chain, 90% of chains don't know how to make a macchiato. But if you ask in Australia for like a triple macchiato, you'll probably get it in an espresso cup, which shows they know what they're doing.
Oh, they're coming
I feel
in.
like you'll go to jail if you make bad coffee in Australia, and it should be that way for
Foggers,
everywhere else.
watch out, Foggers. Yeah, Foggers, good work, Foggers. He's just so strong. Gump.
We'll return to the prisons. in a
Foggers
minute.
is. Oh, Terry just turned on his monitor, but Gump
You can
saves the
now
day.
return to the prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's also a joke in there somewhere as well. You know, as we like to make good-hearted fun of our. I feel like colleagues is not the correct word. Compatriots. I don't know. What do you call Aussies? I feel like obviously we have the connection. The British Aussie connection is.
Friends across the pond. I don't know. I mean, we've got connections everywhere. British, mostly for negative reasons. I feel like we just want us to go and
I don't know,
borders
man.
everywhere.
We should bring colonialism back. No.
Right.
Make it no.
That's a controversial podcast waiting to happen. All right.
With that said,
Art of War, bring in the violence.
Gump.
And again.
Oh no, they're walking in the Gump. No,
they just didn't see the second man
No.
coming. Oh, they came empty-handed and they were not given bread.
Good save, Gump.
I
That's
don't
a big
understand
thing.
that sentence, but
Because I'm thinking of biblical times and
yes, yes.
charitable bread, fish, water being given to those in need. They're in need now. They've only got 4 players.
That is true. That is true.
This is so over, by the way.
They came wanting. They left in body bags.
Pretty much.
We need that colonial energy. Right.
Dude.
Well, I
Oh,
don't really know what
ASAP.
that means.
He's alright.
I'll be completely honest, but.
Foggers, dude, you know Art of War is falling apart when Foggers beats ASAP in an aim duel. Okay, you know it's not a good day.
I'm sure.
Well, I wonder from
Foggers will get a 2K here, by the way.
Perspective, because it was very
he's
confident
seen
from
both.
the sniper not to try and flick the head there, but I guess he couldn't.
Won a game, lost a game. Don't worry, you're not missing much here. They know 2 players are under here. Good work, Foggers, and yep, there we go.
More decimation in the middle of the map. In Mirage.
When this map's over, I'm just gonna get, overall. This is a 4v5, Fen. Maybe they need you. Maybe they need you in this game, Fen.
Very patient. So I guess he's
Quickly, sub Fen in, guys. Sub Fen in, okay? Tech pause, sub Fen in, okay? It can't be any worse at the moment.
And I'm just gonna get shot over the top.
Yeah. Well, especially if the guy's crouching there, because the T is so close to the angle of engagement and the AWP is not, the T's gonna show up much more, especially with the scope in. I feel like the CT has so much of an advantage there. You gotta like get that perfect jiggle where it's just like barely a shoulder.
That
and
Val trying to sneak in.
Just drops an F-bomb.
Trade plus.
Bloody hell.
Lots of it thrown in.
And swing for it. Swing for the fences.
Oh no, Viridian, he's trying to sneak in.
I felt like I'm deteriorating quickly here, James.
Oh, Big Gobi's been seen.
Scoreline for Art of War.
Oh,
look how many players he's attracting to be, though.
Oh, Focus is down. Oh,
can they capitalize on this?
Oh, no. Triplus.
Triplus needs to stay alive. He can just play retake, wait for his teammates to rotate.
Yep, that's what he's doing. And then we got Terry and ASAP.
In the hands of ASAP.
I reckon they can win this round. I reckon this is winnable. Terry and ASAP, they can get 2 each.
Starting his way over towards Palace. Now, the T's have essentially cut noise here, which means that the CT still needs to cover both bomb sites. Does Triplus have the cover? He does not. Focus in one angle, taken down from another. Up from Palace. He was dropped by ASAP, and now that rotation is coming through. 40 seconds. Gump holding CT, which will take a lot of the angles away. There is a flash and a swing as the bomb needs to get planted.
ASAP taking a bit of damage. Oh, ASAP goes down. Great work. Great save, Gump.
And things only get more difficult for Art of War. 25 seconds for Terry.
He can win this round.
CTs to swing, but they don't need to.
Terry can win this.
Because he has to plant the bomb. Ultimately, it is he who must make the play. And his weight has killed much time. And really, he's got to win by elimination now. Now, they're all in the right place, and they're looking to swing on him.
Oh, Mingroovy, jeez.
Only one will be required. 9-1 for AV.
It's a really good effort, and if only they'd had a single smoke or something of that nature to help secure the bomb plant, because I felt like they had the right idea. You know, they knew the main points that were not safe, and they make the play with one player into jungle, which does give them a post plant.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
King go down in that 2v3. So, you know, I liked it. I liked the thinking there. I think that was
they need Fen in here. They need Fen in here.
Come up with so, you know, it's certainly a challenge. Because with 4 players as well, you are less like one guy's one whole set.
Oh, almost damn.
So that's an extra challenge when trying to control the map.
ASAP took down Gump. There we go. Why 4v5? They don't have a 5th player. I'm no idea why.
For Art of War.
Oh, Terry's taking out Foggers. This is huge.
It's a blessing they've got the AKs.
I mean, Gobi doesn't know about Val.
Once the side switch, I think they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Void traded. No, Triplus is isolated. Uh-oh. Ooh, Triplus needed to hit that.
Terry towards the ramp. That's a very nice grenade.
Yeah, that was a good grenade. That was a flick. A flicker.
Triplus tries to find another one. Has he got a wallbang? Avoids the headshot. Just holding an angle. Ships in the night.
Yeah, exactly. They went past each other.
Avoid if he keeps going.
Nope, doesn't.
Viridian still looking his way. Even though his teammates passed him, I suppose he could check connector. That leaves Triplus looking for a triple.
He dead. Good work by ASAP. Second round on the board.
Then for Art of War, they found another one. But can they find another teammate on the server?
Yeah, really well played from Art of War again to open up the map.
Look at that. So ASAP cleanly gets gone. Watch this.
That really nice.
Oh, Foggers not even paying attention, mate.
That actually brings Foggers out. Foggers looking to connector, worried about that position.
And then easy
that happened in mid. So, as it often does in Counter-Strike, it's somewhat of a dominoes effect. Once that first domino falls, It's a chain reaction.
Yeah, I was gonna say chain
and
reaction.
A very fast movement into the ladder room here for Triplus. Not a big movement out in the middle for him to capitalize upon just yet, but the rest of his teammates all looking for
Eddie can't see, mate.
different positions.
Look at him, can't see.
Biapse, Rab, Palace.
He's tripping.
Nothing given just yet.
Go focus up, Art of Animus.
Such heavy reliance on an individual finding an opportunity in a scenario such as this for Art of War.
Oh, ASAP got to back off. Terry's looking for Foggers. He gets Foggers.
Spotting the end of the silencer there.
Got poor Foggers there. Forget to change the profile picture. Exactly. Bingovi should get Terry out in the open. No, Bingovi's good.
Terry will tie the numbers up.
Terry's
is making its way towards ramp. Surely that's been heard by Gump. Void moving to CT. We'll need more CTs on the bomb site though, or will we? ASAP dropped by default.
Big flank coming in from Gump.
To win this round, they've got to find some frags here. That much is true for Art of War. Terry looking for it. Very nerve-wracking to plant this bomb, especially with Gump coming from the
ready.
ramp.
He's caught off guard. How?
How? Viridian leaving Terry to be traded.
There we go.
10 rounds for Animus Victoria at halftime.
Look at that! Look at that! Matty B. Look at that! 6 versus 4. Okay.
Indeed. Yeah. Definitely heartbreaking stuff as well. I know we've been somewhat lighthearted about it, but I know it's really depressing for Art of War to be in a position where they are fighting for their tournament life on essentially a best of 1 instead of the best of 3 due to the time issue, and then being 4v5. So quite tragic. I just wanted to make a mention of that, and also that it's awesome that they decided to try to play it out 4v5 and see if they could just make some magic happen here, as opposed to just giving up. So I commend the fighting spirit.
Let's go. What was that round? I don't know, Fen. We just don't talk about the round. It was a round
to prey on that weakness.
Look at Animus Victoria. They stand in 5s. They're ready to go.
The Viridian bites. No, heading towards connector. They've got a player in Palace at least. Do the CTs of Art of War.
Viridian's ready. Misses all his shot.
Viridian definitely wants to try and stay alive here as best he can.
ASAP coming through, and ASAP loves this spot. Okay, ASAP is his favorite spot at short.
See him disengaging. They've got angles elsewhere, but there's enough personnel.
Oh, Focus took down ASAP. Oh, Gump. Oh, Gump. Jeez, he even took out the pallet. He even took out the other player backing up.
With his Kevlar.
Mingovi. Oh, no, misses shots and Focus punishes Val.
This could be a fast one, Dan.
It's looking that way. It really is looking that way.
Jeez.
And just as it does seem to be quite fast, I'll give you guys another cheese code.
Get your cheese codes, mate. Go to the mainstream if you want to get your cheese codes. Okay, if you want to get into this contest,
I don't do the whole thing.
Get into it, okay?
That we typically do, right?
The giveaway's in that channel.
I make myself sound like I'm some kind of a cheese and you got to guess what I am, James. I feel like we don't have enough time for that, so I'm going to respect the game, and we'll do it after the game actually, so we can do it properly. So 45, we've got the scout out on Viridian, the Deeg.
Terry.
Ooh, just looking
almost got it. Almost got it.
Gets fortunate enough to catch anyone. And a quick mid take coming on through for Animus Victoria.
Eddie!
So
Eddie's on the board of the scout! There you go, see, he's good.
To hit that B site.
I can't accelerate. Oh no, ASAP. ASAP is gonna have. He needs more prayers. Terry misses a shot, but ASAP, can he shut up and get kills? He's got one! Not traded out by Mingovi. King Govi trading out. Gump clearing at the side.
The Eagle Conspiracy. Area 51.
There we go. Another smoke. Val, let's go. Come on, Val. You got this. 1v3 in a dream. He's been smoked out.
Saw a Desert Eagle blaze on one of these players with the
become a shit, who's that?
Symbol.
I forget the player that did a 1v5 deal.
Exactly the same way.
He's dead.
Market.
Bingo, have you seen it?
Keys to open.
Oh, Fogger's taken out. Could do it.
1v2 now.
Now, almost, but Gump keeps saving rounds.
Victorious on this day. 12-2. We have many a match point for Animus Victoria.
Yep.
Certainly, a couple of FAMAS will come out to play, but man, it's a horrid display of finances, and let's see if there's something that can be found here by Art of War. Any sort of aggression.
This is sad. This is the end of an era.
To be with the, they're going to go out with a bang. They're going out with a bang here. Straight into the mid. position, looking for a
Oh,
fight,
it comes Stan.
looking for a scrap, and that's exactly what they found. And the opening is
Ooh, try plus mate
with a triple.
Good free K.
And foul with the doubles to even things up ever so slightly. But with Mingovi,
jeez,
that's going to be a wrap.
And he get cooked. Well, it's 4v5
in the grand final tomorrow against Mind Freak,
so
battling in a best of 5 for the 10,000.
I'm always here to open the door.
And yeah, unfortunate.
Even production
Events that led us.
Production can't even rule Animus Victorious. There we go.
In this match. Or circumstances like
Animus Victoria. Boggers, he won. Yeah.
I mean, not too much in terms of analysis that we can do on that, James, in terms of a recap.
No, there's none really.
So easy for Foggers.
We don't know what Animus Victoria looked like going into the final, which is kind of exciting actually. Like, we don't know what to expect whatsoever. Hopefully it's good things. Because,
yeah, hopefully it's good things, Foggers.
Yeah, there was one map and it was 45, so yeah.
Nah, Gub's got this.
Really to.
Nah, I reckon overall, I reckon Mind Freak's got the 10k. I reckon. They looked really, really good.
Giveaway spiel because we were on break for quite a while, and then then I'll just explain this. I don't know. I feel awkward and uncomfortable now, James.
All the more reason to do it. All the more reason to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So the Night Shift Invitational is presented by ASUS and Intel, and they've given us some sweet loot to give away, and that is inclusive of 5 desk mats, 5 headsets, 5 backpacks, and 3 Core Ultra 9 285K CPUs. So there's a lot of stuff that we're giving away, and the way it's working this weekend is that you can go to the pins comments in the chat.
Yep. Exclamation mark Night Shift. There's pinned comments into the contest.
We've been dropping codes throughout the show.
And get those codes.
First come, first serve. So essentially, whoever types them in quickly enough will get an extra entry to increase their chances to win the giveaway. And the draw
win all them giveaways
of the weekend, which is after our grand finals tomorrow. We'll be looking to get those going at, let me think here, 7 p.m. The match time is 7 p.m. Australian time. I don't know that if that helps anybody, but we'll pop up the schedule right here on the screen, which will make it a little bit perhaps easier for you to understand. So that's what will be going on tomorrow. Mind Freak versus Animus Victoria.
Foggers versus Tux and Drox and
11 CET, I believe.
DPR. Foggers versus DPR, the XKZG derby.
And if you are in North America, you will probably be asleep. It's going to be something like 4 a.m. Central Time or 5 p.m. Eastern. I am impressed that I can even do all of this on the fly in my current state, James. But time for the cheese. Time for the cheese code. Okay, so I am a cheese, James, that you would maybe, if I was in wheel form, you would bake me and
Camembert.
Camembert. There you go. Camembert.
Camembert.
Camembert. Yep.
No.
What?
I mean, who bakes cheese?
I mean, you could.
Camembert.
To be fair, Camembert is actually one of them, but that's not the one I'm going with. That's the
Alright.
It's the only one I can think of that you bake. What's the fondue? Fondue?
No. Would you like me to just tell you the answer?
Yes,
so it got to the chase. It's brie cheese.
I was gonna say brie's the other one. You can you can bake brie.
Yeah. Commonly baked.
I never
and served as an appetizer.
No.
I was gonna say brie's the other one.
It's incredible.
I was over Camembert real quick. People are obsessed with it, but like, once or twice, like sure, but then after that, I'm like,
yeah.
I'd rather just have cold cheese.
So that's a Brie 917. BRIE 917 for
Brie 917. That's the code.
And with that, it is time to bid all of you good night. Thank you for sticking with us. Today we will have our show match to start things off with. I
thought stream was over. Stream is going to be over.
We have these TF2 maps that have been made within Counter-Strike. So bunny hopping exists, classes exist. We're capturing some flags, and it is a recreation of the actual TF2 maps, like the classics, like
DPR, mate, so strong,
for example. So it is a really good time, and that's what kind of.
This is such a good first shot, man.
Into the grand finals, where we will find out.
That first shot from Swerza is just one. Every time I watch it, I'm just more amazed.
For today, we will catch you on tomorrow's broadcast for some more Night Shift Counter-Strike Invitational presented by ASUS and Intel. Have a good one.
So guys, that's gonna be it for tonight. Obviously with the CS too. It was a good watch. Despite the 4v5, that was a bit unfortunate. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys think about the games today? Games are pretty good. To be fair, I think the Mind Freak Fury game, I'm gonna say Mind Freak dominated so much. It was really, really good to go. Sub me in? Nah, you got no more subs, mate. You're subbed out forever. We'll sub Kyo in instead, okay? Watch this shot from Tux. That is beautiful. You're gonna say Mind Freak's weakness there was that B side. Because like DPR, like if DPR gets caught out, the round's over. Look at this with 80k. This is a really good clutch attempt. Good work by Eddie. Foggies, watch his stop. Saves around. But yeah, like I'm not sure what to do. I think maybe, you know what, I'll take an early night off. I gotta get some stuff in. And I'll see you guys we'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Cool. I actually just don't know what to do. I had nothing else planned for the rest of the evening. I'll check if my guild's doing anything. No, they're not doing anything. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching and see you guys later.